Hello, chat. Oh, damn. I mean, good morning. How is everyone? Hey, Tran. Thanks for being first active chatter. I hope you're well. I am only starting my morning coffee now. I took I took a little bit longer to get out of bed this morning. uh yeah, good morning. I am well. Hello, Caldus. Good morning. Well, good evening to you. I'm bad at sleeping. I am really bad at sleeping. It is not a skill that I'm good at. It's dark out. Good evening to you, Caldus. How are you? Sorry, I'm sipping my coffee. It's very hot. I'm still getting caffeinated. And also I think hay fever is really bad today. And I've taken everything. Eye drops, antihistamines, nasal sprays. I've also taken a decongestant just in case. We down for this 8-hour cooking stream. Okay. Lol. There is a chance. Hello, Vasan. Good night. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you have a good sleep. You know who's good at sleeping? Vasan is. I should be more like Vasan. Look at this. Look at this discipline. Nookums is pretty dark here as well. Yeah, I'm really bad at going to sleep on time. I hope you sleep well, Vasan. Maybe we'll still be here by the time you wake up. I hope not. You're also bad at sleeping on time. Yeah, actually, Nookums, you have that thing where you just randomly wake up while sleeping, and then you struggle to get back to sleep. So hopefully, are you getting ready to sleep soon, Nookums? I drink my coffee. Um, what's it? Like I feel good, but no. Okay, you're up. See you in 7 hours. Yeah, my son. I'll see you in over 7 hours. Have a great sleep. I hope you have the appropriate amount of REM cycles. I believe it's 6 REM cycles. I hope you sleep through the night. I hope you wake up refreshed and feeling energized for your day. Um, Man, I like my lo-fi. So I have my coffee. So today I'm going to be so my outfit is the same body as the Birria Tacos. And I like this body. Have a great stream. Thank you, Bosan. Thank you. I like this tortilla body because it's funny. And I think it works well for any kind of Mexican food that I do. In my hands, I have you like the nachos crown? Yes, it's a nachos crown. I tried to put all the elements on there. Oh, chat. I forgot to buy sour cream. I'm looking at the sour cream and I was like, oh yeah, yeah. I forgot to buy sour cream. No. Sour cream on nachos is mid anyway. Yeah, but it's like a good like side thing. Well, I don't think I have anything to substitute it because it's a very fresh thing. Actually. Oh, you know what? I do have Birchie Bear. That's a good point. Hi, Birchie Bear, by the way. Hello. The rest name is broken. Won't let me be first, even though we were first. Yeah. I hope you understand. No, I understand. I understand. Um, that's good that you brought up because I think I might have a month old, multiple month old tub of Greek yogurt. Yes, I can use that. Excellent. It's been sealed, by the way. It's not been opened. And I think it's still good. But we can open it and test. And I think it should still be good because that's not the same armor. No, it's the same flavor profile. You're an evil woman. I'm I'm not making you eat it. I'm gonna eat it. I need to use it up anyway. It's one of those tubs of Greek yogurt that came in like a 6-pack and they're all individually sealed. So it should be fine. In my experience, it's fine. But I wonder how many months it's been. I mean, we can do our like smell, sniff, taste test to make sure it's okay. It doesn't matter if I eat it or not. Asking for Greek yogurt on my burrito. It has the same like sourness note. Calm down, Chad. An Italian weird. Yeah, that's true. The Italian quotes is so funny. I've seen that meme where she breaks the pasta in front of her Italian husband, and he's just like, no, 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 no. Also the one where the other clip where someone's like, oh, this is like a blah 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 carbonara, and the Italian is like, if my grandma was a bicycle, she would have wheels. That one also gets me. All right, still sipping my coffee. Actually, it's kind of hot. I might leave the lid open and blow on it a little bit just to cool it down. I need to ingest coffee before I'm ready to stand up. Some coffee, not all the coffee, before I'm ready to get up and start cooking. There are people online using Greek yogurt instead of sour cream. Did you look it up, Birchie Bear? Though with like some slight modifications. What are the modifications? That's crazy. I think people substitute Greek yogurt for. I think I started doing it when I was I don't know, trying out like keto or something like that, and I needed more fat. Talking about adding oil or whatever or something to stabilize something. I don't know how food. You hate keto. I enjoyed it at the start, but then I just couldn't keep the amount of protein and fats I had to eat up. And then being Vietnamese, I was like, I really want like Viet food. And yeah, I didn't stay on it for long. No, actually I think I tried it for at least like a decent amount of time. The thing is the mental clarity from it was amazing. After the first week, the mental clarity was amazing. Keto was great after a couple of days, just annoying to make foods. Yeah. And it's just like you just eat so much of the same thing, like a lot of protein and no bread. Yeah, I and no beer. Yep, that too. Keto worked so well for me, but then going on vacation or being Asian, carbs was inevitable. Carbs being introduced was even evil. Yeah, the crash after you're introducing carbs was crazy. All right, we should probably get started because we have a lot to make today. Because I had horchata in my hand and I tried to prep the horchata yesterday. And the recipe I found said use hot water. Hey Lanthus, how are you, buddy? Are you all chill from your day of work? Are you home? Are you comfy? Are you in pajamas? Have you had like a nice warm shower? But it's coffee time for you. Gotta get attacked by magpies again. Walk safely. The only doubt you care about now is just making sure I reach your protein goals. Now, having too much of something like sodium and finally having a calorie deficit. I am actually not calorie counting at the moment. Um, I know that I have to be in a calorie deficit in order to cut, but I'm not doing it at the moment. At the moment, I'm just trying to do intermittent fasting where I can. Try to make sure that like I always have protein and fiber in the fridge ready to go. So lazy, um, when I'm lazy, I just like fry up some protein, like pan fry some protein and steam some vegetables, and I have a well-rounded meal. And then because it's a mixture, like, no, I'm not intentionally losing weight, but I'm also working out like 6 days a week. Plus, I do weights. Plus, I try to fit in swimming when I can. I haven't swam in a while, actually. I should get back to that. That I found over the last month or so, I have been losing weight just randomly. I think a lot of that is actually just due to building muscle from lifting as well. Um, yeah. And like just because I'm picking exercises that I enjoy doing, so I just consistently do it. Not that I could probably track my gym progress better and build in more progression. I always push myself, but I'm currently lifting by vibes, which is not great for long term. Like if I actually have a goal, but I don't have a goal. I just want maintenance as my goal, maintenance and consistency. Length as your fish games and notes of the day, you're chill. Calorie deficit is scientifically proven to extend lifespan. Sure, slows biological aging, but not to immortality. Yeah. Muscle mass important. Yeah. I love watching the content where it's like 80-year-olds, 70-year-olds who start lifting in that age and then their mobility change, like them being able to walk without a walker, them being able to just move around a lot more. Like that's the kind of stuff that motivates me. Um, yeah, that kind of stuff. But I mean, the thing is, like, I always try to push myself in the gym because I always know how I feel. And I think my progression has always historically been very slow. Like I think previously my trainers tried to push me harder. Um, and sometimes like I just don't feel ready for it. Um, but actually recently I held the wrong form when I was doing RDLs. Not this week, I think last week or the week before. And I did tweak my lower back. But because I was like, oh, like it was the start of it, the lower back tweak. And I was like, shit. And the thing is, I could probably have swapped to like, as in, I managed to hold off any further injury. I took like a break, I took it easy, and then it went away. So I'm good now. Your granddad has sciatica issues and has pain from just sitting. I want none of that in my life. Yeah, that is a common issue in elderly. Yeah, and I think like just watching, yeah, the content of, like the 70, 80-year-olds being able to walk around. I'm like, I want that. That's why I lift. But also, it would be really cool to like eventually do a pull up. I'm slowly progressing on it, I'm my life philosophy now is very much of a like consistency over everything, like just doing things a bit at a time on a regular basis. And I don't have to get to whatever goal really, really quickly in like 3 months, 70 months. Yeah. The problem is you cannot tell your 70-year-old patients to just lose weight because that's ultimately the solution. Oh, Lanthus. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I understand. Lanthus, not with me. I'm going to be deadlifting at least 315 pounds until you die. Yeah, I still want to be lifting when I'm older. I want to do it like lifelong. The thing is like I probably could be doing more things that would help with specific muscle growth, like Bulgarian split squats, but I hate them. I don't want to do them. I hate like calf raises, curls, whatever. Uh, I like doing the big muscle groups. I like RDLs and hip thrusts and leg presses. I should probably do squats, split squats. I don't wanna. But the algorithm um, has been sending me a lot of Bulgarian split squat content. And I was like, and like the gains people have. And I'm like, I can never, you love carbs in any ways. Oh, yeah. Luckily, Pilates does sort of like build that in. there's a lot of like, whenever they say, oh, you have an option to like do this whole exercise while standing on your, while raising your calves and holding that position for the entire set. And I'm like, all right, I'll do at least that. And Pilates does incorporate like split work and stuff as well, and instability work. So maybe I just need to get back to it. I always find it hard to get in a position where I feel it properly for Bulgarian split squats because I always feel so unstable and I lose balance. And so the losing balance then distracts me from actually, I'm just trying to maintain balance, that I don't actually focus on like the mind muscle connection that I'm trying to like feel it in. So I don't know. It's a it's a forever thing. It's a struggle. I should probably like, did you know that sitting can put up to 200 to 300% the amount of strain on your lower L3, L4 spine? No, but I have heard, I didn't know the statistics, but I did know that just sitting continuously is bad, which is why for ergonomics, they actually advocate for alternate changing position. So even standing is for long periods of time is also not great. I mean, sitting is worse, but you really should be alternating between sitting and standing if you're in an office job. Um, and you should be like having a kind of like a schedule to keep you on it because like both. Because when I worked in hospital as a pharmacist, I was getting plantar fasciitis from being on my feet all day. Yeah, if standing is 100% pressure, sitting can be up to 200 to 300% pressure. Yep. So the really the alternating thing is like really what you should be doing. And then if you can, if you're in a job where you can set up at home with like a walking pad, if you're in an office, not an office job, but like you're lucky enough to work from home. I think the walking pad thing is like pretty good as well. Nookums, this is why you slouched down your chair instead. That's terrible, Nookums. No, actually, I think the most important thing with sitting and standing and stuff is also with sitting, actually changing your posture and the way you sit on like a semi-regular basis. So not always maintaining like a good posture. I put good posture in air quotes because yeah, there's arguably one good posture, but you really should be kind of like always moving around because your muscles weren't like always designed. The only time your muscles are really designed to like lie still is when you're sleeping. And even then you move around quite a bit as well. I mean, like there's twitches and stuff. You're a stairmaster, Master Etran? You are a stairmaster. You know, the other day when I was doing groceries and I had to, at the moment, my local shopping center is undergoing renovations. And so I don't like taking the lifts with people because I don't like waiting for the lifts. So if there are stairs, I will absolutely take the stairs. And on the way back after shopping, I had to carry all my groceries up this like spiral staircase to get to the car park. And at the end of it, I was like, holy crap. I need to I think I need to incorporate like some of that stairmaster work that Etran's been talking about into my routine. Cause that was what's the word? Humbling. It was a humbling experience. You might start wearing a backpack on your stairmaster walks. Yeah, so Engage was talking about having like a padded vest for their walks, his walks. And I was considering like that might not be a bad idea, but it is expensive. Hey Rusha, hello, how are you? How are you feeling, Rusha? How are you today? Rusha is the funny jester lady. She is, and she makes amazing art. For anyone that doesn't know, Rusha also streams. Also streams and is a VTuber as well. And Rusha makes all her own art, and rigged her model, drew her model, rigged it. It's amazing. Actually, I'm actually inspired again to like learn, to like actually start learning I need to like reapply myself to like, I don't know, I have too many things I need to learn. I need to reapply myself to learn like Live 2D. Because I started looking at tutorials and then I was just like, oh my goodness, there's too much. And I want to I want to animate my stupid character. So I think I have to redraw her in my style, in like the same style, but with all the extra bits that I need for Live 2D. Anyway, I'm currently I'm currently learning Guilty Gear, so I don't know. I don't. Everything is like warring with itself. I also need to learn a new song for singing lesson next week. Um, I'm currently going through some musical songs to try and extend my extend my abilities, vocal abilities. I sing. Yeah, I've been doing singing lessons for a year now, and I started out not being on tune, and I can now sing. So my singing teacher was like, "Ooh, you can sing an octave and 5 notes," and then she was like, hang on, no, actually, an octave and 3 notes." I was like, "Damn, man, why'd you have to take away 2 notes from me?" Um, you want me to sing "I Want to Love You" by Akon? The thing is, my voice. So we tried like when I was first starting, I was trying a lot of different songs, and I think my voice is more suited to jazz music. Like a lot of kind of like I have a mezzo soprano register, but it sort of leans into the lower end. You can sing from E5 to C5 barely. I don't know what. I haven't done any music theory, Rusha. So I don't know what that translates to and what that means. Are you a soprano? Like are you a higher voice register? Or are you and like how many octaves is that? I don't know. E3 to C5 alto. I actually don't know what an alto is. I'm gonna look it up. I'm learning a lot about music. Singing range. Uh Second highest vocal part. Oh. Oh wait. Below. Oh, you're a low voice. It's the lowest female voice type. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to find. I'm gonna have to like listen to some alto songs. Um, but yeah, so I I that's why I really like jazz because it just feels very comfortable with my voice. And there are a lot of pop songs I would love to sing, but I've tried and until my range climbs higher, I just can't hit. Like I just can't hold the air behind it. So I need to also train more air stuff. But yes, I'm having heaps and heaps of fun. And at the moment, I don't know, I love singing sad songs. Um, and I love jazz songs, but I also really love sad songs. So at the moment we're doing I'm kind of taking a break from jazz and I'm doing some musical theater because my singing teacher is actually a opera singer, so she's classically trained. And um in order to sing opera, there's a lot of stepping stones behind that to get there. And so a natural progression is heading into musical theater to try and build more technique. There are certain techniques that do kind of overlap with opera in depending on the song in musical theater. But yeah, I've just been indulging my love for musicals and I really love Stephen Sondheim songs because there is like a certain melancholy sadness about them that I love. So we recently did Send in the Clowns by Stephen Sondheim. If you've never heard of it, have a listen. It's full of like regret, missed opportunity, missed time. It's just really lovely. And then from the same musical, which is A Little Might Music, the next song I need to learn is Everyday Little Death, which is kind of sad as well, but it's about being trapped in a situation and dying a little bit every day. I don't know. There's just something really fun about trying to put in the emotion for these songs. And yeah, and recently she's been working on a bit of my phrasing and stuff with Send in the Clowns, where you really have to, because there's a lot of questions in that. So putting the phrasing in, so it's like, it's this trying to put in the regret emotion. But yeah, it's like, it's really, really fun. I mean, having a lot of fun. I'm a really bad music student. I don't practice enough. And I do need to spend some time this weekend working on that song because I'm gonna have to sing for her on Tuesday. Mm. But I should fit in another singing stream. I occasionally do them. I never plan them because I'm so it just depends on how I feel. You keep thinking of seeing recording a cover of a random song and just randomly busting it out during a BRB scene. Yeah, do it. Hello, Suki. How are you? Um, Nishiora, hello. We should get started. Okay, I've got my coffee in my hand. Let's swap scenes. Now that people are here, I'm like, oh, I should actually do. And it's been 30 minutes. We can keep chatting though. I'm gonna swap to my. Oop, hang on, I'm on the right mic. I just need to swap my mic on my PNG to the right one. That was an abrupt change. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. All right. 8-hour nacho stream. I would love to tell you no, that you're going to be wrong, but I've been wrong. How are you, Suki? How are you, Shiora? Okay, I have my coffee. Right. So I found a bunch of recipes to make nachos. Oh, I have my Birria sauce that I had from Birria Taco, which I want to use up, which is the inspiration for this particular stream. I need to do a bunch of prep. And we should make the nacho cheese sauce first, which requires cheese. So interestingly, one of the things I learned was that the cheese sauce for this nacho recipe called for shredding my own cheese, because apparently shredded cheese, in order to prevent it from clumping, has things added to it. So I bought a block of cheese. The problem is that I don't have a cheese shredder. Can I? You're great tonight. Thanks for asking. No worries. You're making popcorn. Hey, Lanthus, that sounds good. Are you still doing your healthy popcorn version? Chat, should I hand shred? When I say hand shred, I mean chop up the cheese, because I don't have a shredder and I refuse to buy a cheese shredder because I have no use for it. All I have is a, oh, you know what I do have? I have, this is not a cheese shredder, but it's the same thing, right? Hang on, I think I might even have one that's like a bit bigger. Like a bigger. Surely this does the same thing. This is like a mandolin. I have like one that's a slightly bigger hole. You buy pre-shredded. Yeah, so I have pre-shredded for the eventual nachos, but for the nacho sauce, they wanted me specifically to get non-shredded cheese and then shred it myself. I think this will work. Do I have a potato peeler? I do also have a potato peeler because I don't want to hold a calorie deficit. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lanthus. Give your body that nutrients. You have a cheese shredder. Remember what you just called that. Okay. Mandolin will work better. Okay, let's do this. So I need. All right, let me check this. I don't use cornstarch in this house. I only keep one starch. So I have tapioca starch, which has worked so far. Cornstarch, evaporated milk. I'm just going to lay up this portion of the recipe. Finely chopped jalapeno peppers. So this is excellent because I want to use up these pickled jalapenos. The only hot sauce I have is sriracha, so that's what I'm putting in. I make random substitutions all the time. So because I refuse to buy ingredients that unless they're like absolutely fundamental. Nice size bench? Yeah, thanks. It's generally pretty deep, which is nice. I actually have a galley kitchen, so I have it took about a lot of like thinking and planning to figure out how to make it really functional. But I think my only regret is I wish I had I have a double sink, two large sinks, but I wish I had like one big giant sink. We love it deep. Oh yeah. It's it's a pretty decent one. And to my left, which is your right, I have my gas burner, which 5-stove gas burner, which works fine. No, it's pretty good. But nowadays, apparently, electric stovetops are meant to be better and safer. I'm just breaking up the onion and garlic powder because it has absorbed moisture over time and gotten kind of thick. So I'm just using a metal chopstick. Dip is so nice. To your left is also your coffee. Yes, thank you. I need to drink it. You love cooking on gas. I have an induction stove here now. Oh, you do? Do you? So you miss the gas? Yeah. Apparently, it's meant to be a lot safer and stuff in the house. But I've had this now for more than going on 10 years. Metal chopsticks cooking is probably the best utensil. Oh, Nishiora, these have been the best purchase. They're not my favorite to eat with. They're not my favorite to eat with because I don't like the way that they clank against my teeth. So I do have like some nice carved wooden chopsticks with different patterns from Japan, specifically from the region of Hakone, to eat with that like have like a really nice like pointed taper. Hang on, let me show you properly. These are like really nice and like they're just simple. I bought them from some random some random like store run by like this old couple that made these chopsticks. So I just love them. And they have that traditional woodworking pattern built in. But these ones, the ones that I love to eat with. And yeah, metal I use for like just randomly grabbing stuff. I also have like some long wooden chopsticks that I got from Disneyland Japan. I like functional cute things. For other cooking when I want like wooden. So when I'm using pans that I don't want to use the metal on. You missed the gas, Suki. Oh, I missed completely that you were talking about like farts. You can use for anything when cooking, don't need anything. Yeah, it's true. This is so beautiful. Yeah, thanks. You hate chopsticks with corners. You need the size to be rounded. Yeah, so those ones are like are square, but they're nicely rounded. Or about what you missed. I was showing off my wooden chopsticks. You've only started to cook with metal chopsticks. Depends on what and what pan I use. Yeah, I'm the same. But to use them just for like, I don't know, just random tools around, like using them to break up onion powder because it has absorbed moisture and stuck together is also really good. Run the ones over, stick to your last box. I need to actually start getting into drills and practice. For those that don't know, I decided to set the challenge for myself to learn a fighting game. And I decided to learn Guilty Gear Strive because it's pretty and I found a character that I really like. And so I'm trying to, on my own, just kind of go through different content on YouTube about the background on fighting games and kind of like figure out the terminology, the psychology. Like, I feel like I need to, well, eventually I need to start and just do it, because I've also watched last night where it was like, you know, you need to have like 1,000 hours to like get to like a certain level of like master rank or whatever. And I was like, okay, I have to start somewhere. I should just start. So I think the next thing I'll probably do is, and I watched like a whole bunch of really cool stuff, like Moment 37 at Evo. And I was like, and the video I watched was really good because it broke it down for me. And I was like, oh, that's really cool, actually. Yeah, so I actually am keen to, still need to set up my fight stick. I have a friend who gave me their old one and customized it for me. The FGC is accommodating. You're in a good spot. Yeah, I found a YouTuber that I really enjoyed, Diaphone, who explains things in a very like pragmatic way that I really liked. Like, it set my expectations. Oh, you want to see my fight stick? I actually need to like hype myself up to like set it up and use it more. I asked you, do you want to see it? But you're going to see it anyway. You're going to get the view. If you're in Perth, Queensland, or Melbourne, there is fight nights every weekend. Well, I think I'm still far away from it, Nishiora. Diaphone? Yeah, I'm really enjoying Diaphone's videos. I think I have to hype myself before I can like present myself in public. So I think I'm going to be playing just online for a bit once I start playing. He's a good all-rounder when it comes to which games he plays. Yeah, finally admitted it is a fight stick. No. There's new people here, so I'm going to call it a fight stick. But just you wait, Etran. In your stream, I'll call it a fight box. This is my fight stick. It's amazing. Fight box. Stick box. Fight stick. Stick box. It's so cute. Yeah. And like they customize it for me. I didn't do it. Yeah. And I've forgotten what the keys are called. They told me what they were. The buttons, I mean, sorry. And there's little... Looks good. Surprised you went liver as you... I just told my friend that I was going to start. And they said, oh, I've got an old one. And I was like, no, it's fine. And then they said... And then they came over one day with it customized. I don't know what else I'm meant to do when I show it off. Apart from like, look, it has buttons. Like, chat, what else am I meant to do? I have buttons and I have a wobbly stick. Like, what else? The G Obsidian. I will not hold back when we play a friendly game. Etran, it's gonna... So I am expecting to get beat up for a very long time. But I also expect that the price of beating me up is that you have to tell me what weak point I have. And then you have to tell me potentially a drill that I need to do to get better at it. That will be the rule. So you can beat me up. I'll be a punching bag. But I think Diaphone was like, set my expectations. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I was watching his video of how to like improve or like, and general tips. And I was like, that makes complete sense. Sorry, Kumba. You like my nails? Want to get a... Yes, I love manicures and I love getting pedicures. These are my natural nails. I do sometimes do my nails at home. I do like a soft gel and then I cure them and do like different designs and stuff. But
Sometimes, well, actually most of the time, I'm too lazy. You're always down to help your friends learn fighting games. Literally one of your favorite things to do. Okay, as long as it's productive and constructive criticism, then I don't mind. Because I'm doing it not to like, I think I have no illusions that I'm going to be good. Like, I understand that I'm too old, and also my reaction time. So I watched Diphone do this like what is it called? Human benchmark. There's this web application that lets you test like your reaction times, your memory pattern thing and stuff. And I was like, dude, I suck. And like there's one where you like is used for like shooting games where you're testing like how it's not meant to train you, it's just meant to just like test your benchmark. And they also have like a curve of like everyone who does it and where they kind of like sit on this curve on this graph. And I was consistently just in like the slow end. I'm like, you know, I'm not looking at being professional. That's not in the books for me. Starry says your hair and nails are all natural. Do not call me twin. I don't understand what that means. You give advice in the best way you can and try to provide examples, opportunities to practice the advice. Yeah, I'm still training my eye. So I think training your eyes to recognize things is a skill in any game, is what I've realized. Also, I'm now really curious to learn about game theory because Diaphragm did a video where he talks about game theory and how like like what to do in certain situations, and then he used game theory as like a talking point. Anyway, I want you to know that I had a patient tell me that she had concerns of untreated disseminated valley fever. That's so wild. Did she Google it? You might learn Dizzy just to be prepared to help because you don't know anything about Dizzy. Yeah, that would be really good. Yes. I need to figure out like, so I think I need to first learn like movements, as in just not learning the combos to learn the combos, but doing the tutorial with the combos to learn like spatial stick movements and number pad, like connecting what a number means with what that means in my physical hand, and then the coordination between moving the stick and pressing the right button. Like, I'm starting from real basics, guys. Dizzy Gold. Oh, yeah. Dizzy is my... yeah, I didn't say which character I decided to play. I decided to play Dizzy. And I'm going in purely because she's aesthetic and she's cute and I love her. And I love her backstory. And I'm now a Dizzy girl. I don't even know what a moveset, because like I'm so new that like anything will be hard for me. So I might as well just pick something that's pretty. She's absolutely insane. I came out of the room and told the peer that I just had a pan-positive review of symptoms patient. A pan-positive review of symptoms. Okay. Guys, this shredder thing sucks. Oh, Nishiora. Dude, can you back me up? So chat keeps like losing their mind, American chat. The fact that we have a cheese called tasty cheese. And it's not a descriptor. I mean, it is tasty, but it's also a type of cheese. And chat just keeps... Caldas, do you not have a box grater? We've already had this discussion, Caldas, where I don't own a box grater cheese shredder thing, but I do own a mandolin, and I refuse to buy one because I usually just buy pre-shredded cheese. But for this specific recipe, I have to grate my own cheese. And I need 225 grams, which is this entire, like, close, I mean, pretty much this entire block of cheese. And some chunks are just falling off, but whatever. Well, cheeses have always been unusual. Like a certain old company. Yeah. Don't say, I know what you're talking about. It's it's very close to the word goon, right? But not goon. Australia doesn't sell weapons in stores. They have a mandolin. Yeah. Box grade is like that best thing ever though. No, the other problem is that I don't even know where to store it. I don't have a big house, and I'm fine with that. I don't need a bigger house. I just need to, and that's why I'm very, very intentional when I buy new things, because it has to have like multifunctional purpose. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm worried I'm gonna slice my fingers. It sounds like I'm being backed up about taste cheese. You missed the question. Oh, Nisha, that's all right. I was just saying, please back me up about how we have a cheese type called tasty and that it's a real thing. Obviously, because it's labeled on the packet. But chat keeps losing their mind over it. You refuse to use your mandolin. It scares you. It is currently scaring me. So the last bit of this, I'm going to do with these small chunks. I'm going to do with a... See, I hate how it gets stuck in the holes. And then I'm worried about slicing my fingers. So I'm going to stop there. I managed to shred most of it. And the rest I'll just slice using a knife to get it down. And honestly, all we're doing is breaking it down so that, because it's cheese, I'm going to use a plastic chopping board. I don't usually, but for just like sticky, gross things. We're just breaking it down so that when we add it to make the cheese sauce, it melts more evenly and melts easier. By the way, I'm not a chef. I'm just a curious home cook who likes just, I don't know, learning new recipes and trying things out. And I don't like wasting food. That's the other thing. I can tell you about my horrific experience last night trying to make horchata. Because someone was like, oh, I think it was Titanium. No, Titanium. It was Rocco, who's from the US, who was like, yeah, horchata is really easy to make. And then I found a recipe. But I didn't realize the recipe I used, well, it called for hot water. And I thought I would have more time, but when I blitzed the rice with the hot water, it very quickly thickened up. You don't disagree that you have a product called Tasty Cheese? Yeah, a cheese type called Tasty. They're pretty, yeah, they're a pretty big brand here. Tasty is a brand. Yeah, like a Woolies. No, but like I bought this from, it's a cheese type because I bought this one from Aldi. I shop at Aldi where I can. I'm gonna say that Tasty is a type of cheese, like cheddar. What do you want in your Marmite setting? Tasty cheese, please. Dude, you love Aldi. Yeah. I since I started shopping at Aldi, I love Aldi. Like sometimes it's just like random things that are limited edition. And then I like not just like physical things, like food products, and I'll be like, ooh, I'm gonna try that. You have popcorn. Yay, Lanthus. You have snacks. You're a Woolies gang. Yeah, well, fair enough. Fair enough. I did notice that there was one big difference between Woolies and Coles where I live. And this, I always have to go to Woolies and Coles when I make this dish, which is tiramisu, which is, you require the salvia, I've forgotten how to pronounce it, but essentially it's lady fingers, it's like sponge fingers. Woolies meat is shit though. So actually, I've been really enjoying Aldi's Aldi's like meat section. They sometimes don't always have the cut exactly that I want, but they have something similar that I can always like modify. But yeah, the difference between Coles and Woolworths ladyfingers sponge fingers used for tiramisu, I do prefer the Coles one because they're kind of like more rounded and taped on the end, and it's slightly, whereas the Woolies one is kind of this like wedge, like it's kind of like a pinched wedge shape on the edges. And I don't know, I've used them before and I just don't like them. Really? Yeah. It's a very specific pet peeve. But so I don't have an example of the Woolies one, but I was making tiramisu, I can't remember when, but I have some leftover ladyfingers. So these are what the Coles ones look like. And they just lay really nicely when you're making tiramisu. They just kind of like stack really nicely. And because it's the same kind of like consistent thickness, whereas the Woolies one, because on the sides it tapers, kind of like imagine that it's that, but like on the sides it's being pinched, that you don't get an even thickness. And it just shits me. I know it's like a very random thing. And I probably could like stack it slightly differently so they kind of overlap, so that the thin edges overlap. But you know, like each their own, okay? Each their own. All right, what else I need? I need to chop some jalapenos. So much. So this is, cooking streams always end up taking a long time because I yap too much. So I need 2 tablespoons of finely chopped jalapeno. So I'm just going to eyeball it. And this is why I use, whoops, 8 hours minimum. Well, Nishira, I believe it. 8 hours nachos, hell yeah. Guys. Love, I got nothing. I can't refute. You came for the yap, Suki? Oh, I'm glad. Because I can probably guarantee that. That's the one thing I probably can guarantee. But yeah, I'm just been having like a really good fun time in life at the moment. And oh, I'm very excited because somebody I saw was eating some Korean barbecue, and all you can eat Korean barbecue, and I was like, I haven't had Korean barbecue in the longest time. So there's this place, there's a chain in Melbourne that do like a buffet all you can eat Korean barbecue. And normally I don't like going to buffets. 1 hour, 1.5 hour long speech. Caldas, to be fair, we were making grapefruit candy. So, you know, I had like 4 hours to kill. In between while waiting for the dehydration process of the grapefruit peels. And by the way, I have a lot. I gave some to my singing teacher and she absolutely loved them. I did warn her, I was like, hey, this is not like super sweet. It's kind of bitter a little bit with a bit of sourness, but she loved them. So you came for the analytical fighting game analysis. Sounds the thing is, like, I don't know what people's perceptions are of how I tackle learning fighting games. I don't know. It'll be interesting once I'm like at a point where I'm playing with actual people online, how people feel about it. I don't know. But the thing is, like, I've learned enough that I just need to do things my way, and that even if it takes longer, it stays better with me. And that I'm okay with being slow to learn something. That's just who I am. Okay, we need to toss the cheese and the cornstarch together. I think the cornstarch keeps it like kind of melty. I think that's what it does. It'll probably take you 3 weeks consistency just to learn how to import. It's a real marathon, so take your time. Yeah, that's like that I've come to like. Thanks for reiterating that point. Like that is absolutely a point that Etran has also told me. Multiple people have told me. So I'm okay with that. Like I think, and also I'm not going to try and you know cram like a huge amount in every day. Like I think I'm just going to do it bit by bit. You don't really care what your learning process is. It seems like if it seems a little counterproductive, I will make suggestions where you can. But if you don't want to accept, that is totally a-okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Looking out for me, but let me make my own mistakes. All right, I'm gonna do like a tablespoon of cornstarch. Now they said toss it and then toss it in the pot. I'm gonna toss it in this bowl because I already have it here, and then I'll put it in the pot. So I'm gonna eyeball a tablespoon because I think really all we're doing is coating the cheese. And then I think what's going to happen is the starch is going to thicken the sauce and probably stabilize the melting and sort of give it that cheese sauce consistency. Now I'm just chopping down some, I'm just finding as I'm tossing, I'm finding some chunks and I just want to kind of have them all similar sizes so that they hopefully melt. She's good. Your mother's just a tad unorthodox but pop off. Live your life. Yeah, Caldas, absolutely I will. Nothing hate more than backseating, and I have zero intention of backseating you. Okay. I have a cleaver and metal chopsticks. So this is not a proper meat cleaver. I do own a proper meat cleaver, which I use for like breaking down meats and stuff. So this like hefty boy, which is like one piece of steel. There's no joint handle. It's just a solid steel cleaver, which is really good for yeah, chopping through bones, breaking down bones and stuff like that. But this is a like Thai Kiwi brand Thailand, and the steel is very soft, so I do have to sharpen it, but it's very light, so I can chop using this for a really long time, and I use this for everything. I'm not very particular about my knives, but I would one day love to get a Japanese knife, ideally in like a similar shape. Yeah, I don't, as I said, I don't really get too, what's the word? Seduced by new kitchen equipment. I like functional things that will be used for multiple purposes. And I've had like, so I have these IKEA pots from, I don't know, from when I first moved out, which was a long time ago. And I've just taken care of them. And they're just thin aluminium pots that just work and just do their thing. And easy to maintain, honestly. And I do have like cast iron. I do have like the equivalent of a Dutch oven that someone got me like a set of this like heavy bottomed pots that I do use for certain things, but they're light but easy to wash. Yeah. Okay, so toss the cheese, add all the ingredients, cook over medium heat, whisk until cheese is melted and smooth. Adjust taste with extra hot sauce and salt. It will have a sauce-like consistency. As it cools, it will thicken and become a dip-like consistency. Whisk occasionally to mix in the skin. Do you know what? I don't think I should make this first. I think I've made a mistake. I think I should have done the meat sauce first. Because I think the meat sauce, when putting on nachos, shouldn't be hot. Whereas this, I kind of want it to stay hot. So I'm just going to like set the jalapenos aside. That's fine. I've shredded it. Dutch oven is the goat. Can you say aluminium? Aluminium? Please. You have a high carbon steel Japanese knife that you absolutely love. That sounds amazing. I would throw away all my shit if I had to just keep my Dutch oven. But man, that thing rusts in 2 minutes, but if you're not taking care of it. Oh, that's the other thing. Is like, I think if I adopted a Japanese knife, I would absolutely want to make sure I do the like knife sharpening, like I learn how to properly sharpen it. There's a nice blade. Dude, and it's so cheap, Suki. Like, I'm pretty sure, where are you based in North America or Australia? It's also really quick to sharpen. I do have to, the downside is you have to sharpen it really frequently. Yeah. Canada. I feel like maybe, hang on, let me see. Kiwi knife, Canada. Oh, dude, it's on Canadian, like, I don't want to say the dirty word Amazon, but it's available on there. They have a whole range. I like this size. I also have it in like one with a slight curve and a smaller one, which I use for like smaller veggies and stuff like that. I have had it chip on the bottom, to be fair, because the steel is so thin, but I just like smooth it off and I just keep using it. So I don't throw them out. And they're just like so easy to maintain. There is a little bit of like cleaning because it's a wood handle, so there is like a bit of a crack. Like that's, our knives are related. Yeah. So they're made by a Thai brand, and like I remember searching them up, and I remember seeing like, this is my workhorse. This is my daily driver knife. And I do own other knives, but as in not fancy knives. I do have like a serrated knife. And I have, I don't even know what this knife is. Like occasionally my parents have given, I have a stainless steel knife. I've never used this knife. I think my mum gave me this, but it's too, I don't know. I just don't find it very useful. Maybe it's a boning knife. I don't know. I just use the one knife for everything. Right, commercial. Oh, shit. I'm a dog, the way I would eat that whole bowl of shredded cheese in seconds. I'm going to take it out of your view, sir. I'm going to set aside my ingredients for this, and we're going to prep. And for Suki, I'm just going to quickly look up that kiwi knife and type in kiwi knife brand Canada, and like literally, is this Canadian website? Nope, this is but I can see like, okay, so this is not the exact one, but it's the right brand. And I'm sure like, how do I copy this on my iPad? And let me dump it in chat. Not the same knife, but the same brand. And then paste it in for Suki. I recommend it because I use it all the time. Oh, you're back, Suki. Well, I found a Canadian website that actually has the knives, but you might just have to hunt around for the right knife. But I just really like this size. So, and I'm fairly, you're currently knives in the food channel because you could. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Share your knives. And the thing is, like, I wouldn't say to anyone, you should use this knife. But I can say why I love it. And also when I was first starting out with cooking, like this is the knife that this is sort of the stuff that my parents used. And so I just would use the same thing. So I'm just digging through the recipe. So I need onion powder, cumin powder, cayenne pepper. Do I have cayenne pepper? I don't think I do. But the thing is, guys, this birria sauce that I made for birria tacos has like all the different like Mexican peps and stuff in. So I don't think I need to do a whole bunch to it. So for this meat sauce, it's going to be beef, and I think I have like a dinky old onion that I want to use up, and I might add a second onion just to really get that onion stuff going. I don't know, I love onions in stuff. We've got beef. So what do I have to prep? So it adds nacho seasoning, tomato paste, and water. So, interesting. I have that sauce. And so I think I just have to be aware that I might have to adjust for acidity. So the thing with tomato paste is that it's quite acidic tasting. And I think I might be able to bump it up with just some straight up vinegar when I do the taste it. Oh, do you know what else I have? Oh wait, no. There's too many spices. I have this Bhutan fermented chili that I bought in Bhutan when I was there. Oh, is my streamer stroking? Leave that onion alone. The onion is at least 20p. And I think my Twitch app froze. Let me restart it. And actually, let me just make sure the stream is still working, because sometimes we have technical issues. Yeah. Am I still talking? Yes. Okay. Oh, I should see if the connection is green. Yep, connection is green. I think it was just my iPad that crashed. There is the iPad app on Twitch is like kind of sick. Okay. All right, we can do this. Can I have a gas can? Oh yeah, I have a gas can. And I should get the gas burner out. So, okay. Yeah. I mean, this nacho recipe came about because I wanted to use up the birria taco sauce. So we'll find a way to use it. This might be too much onion. I have a 500 gram, it's all about ratios, right? I have 500 grams of beef mince. But some of the beef will probably like disappear. I mean, not the beef is going to disappear. Some of the onion is going to disappear. We'll add too much moisture. But then the birria sauce has a lot of moisture anyway. And we'll probably have to adjust or like simmer it down. I'm just deciding, do I add all the onions? I think this onion is still good. I don't know how long it's been in the fridge for. I just kind of used a small amount of it and then completely forgot about it. There's no growth. I'll just cut off the exposed bit. There's no mold. There's no hairs. It's just been exposed to air and dried out a little bit. Anyway, we'll see how we adjust things. We'll I usually taste as I go to make sure that everything I'll have one bowl for that and one bowl to put all the onions into. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a good chill time. I don't think I'm gonna bother with doing like how fine do I? No, maybe I should. I'm just thinking like how small do I want my onions? Is what I'm using aloud. And I think I want them pretty fine. See, this is why I love this knife, because then I can just like use it like a you know, like this, just to like transfer things that I chop. Let me chop some of this into smaller pieces. Very young. You're resisting the urge to drink a beer. Have one sip. I will sip it and then spit it out. I get to taste, but I don't get to feel it. Oh, you're cutting, aren't you, Etran? For are you? Is it because you? No, I support you in if your goal is to cut, I support you. Your beers will ruin your Stairmaster grind. See, this is the great thing is I'm currently not cutting anything, and like my only thing that I try to do is like on a when I'm feeling good, I just try to eat a bit fast. I don't even have like a routine of when I intermittent fast. I just try to do it. I'm cutting onions. Yes, I'm cutting onions. Why? Why, Caldas? Oh shit! I got my brain mixed up. I need to put the rubbish in here. You said you aren't cutting. Oh, I meant food. You just said you were cutting. I meant I'm not cutting calories. I meant I'm not cutting calories. I'm just eating whatever I want. I'm cutting food. This is the thing. I can't yap and do activities at the same time. I don't have the you're literally cutting calories though. Yeah, but not proper like, I'm not measuring the calories I'm cutting. No calories in the onion. I'm cutting the onion into chunks and breaking down the calories. Yeah, okay. Man, you guys are very particular. That's okay. You're still welcome here. You're all a bunch of like, actually, that's you all right now. Hey, at least you could be worse. I'm grateful for this level of backseating. Or no, heckling. Heckling? Peanut gallerying? Commentating? Whatever it is. I choose to interpret it as you care. So thank you. We're welcomed here for now. Actually. I need you guys to have an emote where you like push up your glasses and you're like, actually. You know who does it a lot? Etran. So much. All the time. Ashley Callis. You're becoming mean lady. Absolutely Etran. You're on the path. You may overtake Etran. I'm just saying. From where I'm standing and what I'm observing. My son! Can you what does that mean? I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I see unruly behavior. Basan, when you going to sleep, buddy? You okay? Can you not fall asleep? What do you mean? I told you what I mean. You're on the path of becoming noteworthy in the actually journey. Okay. I have onions. I have birria sauce. Yeah. Not just seasoning, tomato paste, and water. So I think we just cook it down. Now, let me just think what pot. I'm gonna do a bigger pot. Let me get my gas stove set up, just so you can see it on stream. Oh, this, the cat is here. Hello, kitty. Do not. I know what you're thinking. Yeah. I mean, I have, we're going to do, so a lot of, so in my brain, I have a hard time falling asleep. One of us. Oh, the heckling. Oh, my son being like, actually, what have I raised? What have I created? I have a hard time falling asleep. Oh, hopefully you can, you're gonna slash my tires. Wow. Bad Caldas. If I had a spritz bottle, I would spritz you with the spritz bottle right now. Bad Caldas. It's fine. Blink him. I can replace tires. I'm the one that needs to be sprayed. What? I haven't done anything bad that is spray bottle worthy. Okay. The beef ready. So I'm just heating up my pot. This is like whole, the other day I was reading, not the other day, the other week I was reading Chinese Cooking Demystified, and there's like different techniques for like whether you put the oil in and heat up the oil, or whether you heat the pot first and then add the oil to get like different flavors. So I'm just going to make sure that I have plenty of enough oil to coat the bottom. And am I doing, it should be the same technique of like, wait, there's garlic in this? Shit. There is garlic. I missed the section about garlic. 2 garlic cloves, which to me translates, and I need to use some of this garlic up because it started to grow leaves. You know what? I'm going to use this whole head of garlic. I was going to do a quick rough mince. It doesn't have to be fine, and it doesn't have to be beautiful. You're the one that blink. I hate mobile. Okay, I'll try again. Yeah, hopefully this will just like, our stream will just send you to sleep. As long as there's no HNS shenanigans. Man, I almost lost the, I did drop the ceviche fish the other day, the other stream. But I managed to wash it off. It was before we added any flavorings. That shocked me, chat. That shocked me. I actually haven't had like an OGNS issue on stream in a while. I've learned from that accidentally gassing myself situation. The other issues that happen is like I've accidentally set off like the fire detector when I've done a lot of oil, like frying stuff. And now I really make sure the cross ventilation works very well. Anyway, I was saying I'm going to go to Korean barbecue this weekend. Now, I don't normally like going to a buffet because I don't my optimization mindset always kicks in a buffet. And I know that logically, I don't need to eat all that food. Like that is way too much food for what I need to eat. But sometimes I just can't help but optimize, like bang for buck. which is why I don't normally go to a buffet. But I have a friend who really wants to try out this Korean buffet. And I was like, you know what? I haven't had Korean barbecue in a hot minute. So let's go. I mean, the thing that makes this chain kind of unique is that you can, you know, what's an AYCE? What's an AYCE? You're there to win. I don't know what the acronym is. What was I saying? I'm just gonna do like a, and because I'm going to chuck it into the onion and garlic at the same time, I'll just put it all into the same bowl. Because this is going to be cooked down into like a slurry sauce situation, I'm not going to be too precious about it, having it really finely minced, because it's going to get simmered and stuff and get all soft. Or you can eat. Okay. You enjoy the food, you're there to win. I understand. I was going to say, normally when I go to eat, I feel like just like preferring a particular cuisine and then enjoying that one cuisine. And I enjoy not overly being too full, because I just feel so terrible afterwards. And then I just go into like an absolute food coma. But this friend really wanted the buffet. And then also the thing that was unique is that this buffet also does hot pot. You can hot pot, steamboat, as well as barbecue at the same time. So I'm kind of curious. And they have like a spicy Korean soup base, which I assume is like, it might be kimchi stew base or something like that. So excited for that. I did also see in the menu they had, I love, my favorite cut for barbecue is rib meat. Like I like having the texture and the chew. Like I do appreciate, you know, very soft, tender beef. But I think I just like having the like more of a texture and more of a like a okay. I probably have way too much garlic. It only called for 2 cloves of garlic, but these are my nachos. And I'll probably have like 5 times the amount of garlic. But I don't know. I just find like I love having more of that garlic oomph. And because I always buy like a bag of garlic with a whole bunch of heads in it, that if I don't egregiously apply a lot of garlic to a situation, I struggle to like get through it and use it up before it all goes and starts like sprouting leaves and stuff. Okay, I don't want this pot to be like too hot. So I always find, I don't know if other people find this, but I find that garlic has a higher, like burns a lot more easily than onions do. Okay, so they're in the pot, they're making friends. I'm going to lightly fry it, probably like not all the way done, because we have some beef to mingle in there as well. And I suspect, I don't know, I want to make sure that this is hot enough that when the beef hits the pan, it will start to, I can start like breaking it down. I want it to be like a fine, like a small, like the equivalent amount of like, oh, maybe I should add more oil. But I want the beef to be like the same texture as I did mapo tofu. So like very small chunks. I don't want like massive chunks, because I'm thinking like at the end, when you put it all together with nachos, man, these onions just like straight up absorb all that oil. I mean, the other reason why I try to do intermittent fasting, because I know that I do cooking streams every Friday. And so with the cooking stream, I'll be eating probably too much food. Oh, okay. That's a really nice, like, softness of onions. I'm just gonna, like, slam that in. Pull back the paper. Throw that in the bin. Wash my hands. 1 second. Okay, I have to make sure it's hot enough. It's not a bad thing to eat too much food on a Friday. It's true. And as long as I plan for it, Suki. Oh, you know what else I didn't buy? I didn't buy a beer. Like a Corona. Corona? Yeah, a Corona. Or like a light beer. That's okay. I'll just make a whiskey highball. I just feel like, not that I'm an alcoholic, but, you know, having some alcohol with nachos is so good. Especially in my mind, not Corona, Modelo. I don't think I've had a Modelo. We have Coronas here in Australia. Yeah, I don't think I've had a Modelo. Let me really make sure all this is like broken down. We have Coronas in America too, but it's Modelo time. Is it also an imported Mexican beer? And like is it quite light, or is there a particular flavor profile? Because I find Corona is very light. Okay. This looks good. And also, there's not too much. This is good because it hasn't let out too much water from the meat, which is nice. Because then, when I add the birria sauce in, it's still gonna be kind of thick, hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna add. I'm gonna be smart, and I'm gonna stir it, and then I'm not gonna dump the whole container in. Because we want, it's actually kind of liquidy. Okay, so now some of the beef juice is coming out of the beef. Okay, let me just see. I think this whole container might be okay, actually. I'll do half. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, okay. The smell is good. Okay, the whole container should be fine. I'm just going to let that heat up, and then we'll do a taste test. Whether I need to... So the Birria sauce that I made for the Birria Tacos already was flavor adjusted to be intense and higher sodium because it was used as a dipping sauce. And so it's going to be diluted now with the addition of the onion and the garlic and the beef. And those will all act together to dilute the sauce flavor. By the way, I'm saying all these things because I'm just going through the logic in my own brain. It's not that I am attempting to educate anyone. But for people who have there's a variety of skills when it comes to cooking. And some people find my rambling with how I think about food. Useful. So, okay, that's heating up. That is heated up. And I do want it to thicken a little bit, but I just want to taste the flavor. Oh, the heat is there. You could also do a taste test. It was great. Yeah, it was really good. But the salt is there. I wish I had some tomato paste, because I think it is missing like a the acidic component. Hang on, let me see if I have like. All right, don't judge me, but I have a jar of passata in the fridge that won't give the exact same tomato paste, but I'm just going to like just add a little bit, and it will increase the water content. But at the moment the birria sauce is more spice than it is tomato. And actually, what I might do, let me taste that again. So I want to adjust the flavor away from just being so much spice, like spice forward. Because of the nachos, I still want the spice to be there, but I want it more savory. Hello, Nomi. Hello, welcome. Did you just wake up? How are you? I think you were still going last night when I had stopped. Oh, you've been lurking since I started? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I should shout out a whole bunch of people. So we have Paula Nomi, who does brilliant, really cozy co-working streams. Check them out. Cooking's going well. Yeah, it's going really well. Now, once we started cooking. And I'm just going to like aggressively boil it for a bit to try and reduce the amount of sauce. We also have, I should have done this earlier, Etran, who is a variety gamer, but focuses a lot on Monster Hunter and is a fighting game expert. And also has a passion for Yakuza. You've been spruik. It's S-P-R-U-I-K. So, okay, I think spruik is a very Australian word, and it's very not commonly used as much anymore. But that doesn't sound kosher. So do you know what my background is? So actually, so I'm a Vietnamese Australian who has migrant parents, and when my parents first came to Australia, a lot of their skills were not transferable. So what they did to make an income was they made clothes and sold them at markets. And so as a child of migrant family, I had to go to markets and sell them after school, like help my parents after school and on the weekend. And so spruiking is something that I learnt, like I dealt with a lot of ordinary Australians or country Australians. And some of the markets I would go to would be country town markets. And so a lot of my, oh, you're here from Hollow's recommendation? Hello, Ryan. Yes, I did see you followed yesterday. Welcome. I hope that you enjoy the stream, and thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. And thank you for letting me know you're here. Yes, this is our Friday cooking stream. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm just reducing down this sauce and adjusting flavors. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. You're here to eat? Sorry, I need to add a bit more acid components. So a bit more of this passata. I wish I had tomato paste because it would add a lot more. Do you know what? I should just add some vinegar to bump up the acid in addition to the tomato. I recommend to have some snacks or something because my chat has told me sometimes they experience, I don't know, hunger while watching me cook. So I've added some, sorry, there was a splash of apple cider vinegar, which is a fruit vinegar. I'm just going to taste the flavor again because it's getting to a thickness that I quite like. That's good. So essentially what I was just doing is that I just wanted to bring acid forward and umami forward and push back the spice for a bit. You never get to eat. Nachos. Yes. Well, maybe one day. Maybe one day, if one day in the very, very far future, if I ever get to a point where I can, oh man, look at this consistency. Like as in the ratio of meat to sauce is good. Sorry. When, you know, if one day, if what I like would love to do, if like this is like a, I don't know, one day if I ever have like the money from streaming to hold events, is I would love to travel to where my community are, to like cities, and then set up like a pop-up event, like a supper dining event. And like the logistics would be like people would RSVP and the cost would like cover the cost of like running the event. I wouldn't be wanting to make like a whole big amount of money, but always wish like I could share my food with people. And then, but I think like in order for me to do that, I'd have to like make a lot of connections around the world, which should be good, with like people who have the right training to make it a thing. Imagine having like a pop-up restaurant. And then I did look at potentially doing like a TAFE commercial cook course, which would take me, like I could just do just to make sure that things like, you know, food safety, that I'm like compliant with things in Australia. Apple cider bits, you say, yes. How many servings are you making? A portion. I don't know how many portions this is going to make. It depends on how much I eat. Looks like a meat pie filling. This is the nacho sauce that I'm making from Birria Taco sauce. I'm reusing it. That would be cool. Yeah, so, but in order to do that, there's a lot of prerequisites. Like I have to have a community large enough to support that. I would have to be making enough money from streaming that it could fund that. So it would have to cover things like flights, being able to like venue hire, being able to set up security, being able to like front up the capital for buying all the produce. And then obviously I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So I would need to have like a team or like a contracted team to help with like the food prep. And the venue hire would need like waiters and set things up. And also the other thing is like, I would want to do it ethically, like as in I would be wanting to make sure that everyone is paid who is working on it. So it just means that then like paid fairly as well with a living wage. So that would mean that it would be quite a lot of money. And so that's why I say like, oh, it's a future dream. I think personally for myself, I think that chefs work really, really hard. And I think for me, I don't think I'd ever want to be like in a commercial kitchen working those hours and that amount of manual labor, because I appreciate how much work goes into working in the food industry. You don't want my food. Sometimes I do. I want your beer. You can taste test for poison. That's true. That's true. Sounds tiring. Yeah, but I think I think that there are some things worthwhile, especially if it comes to like experiences or creating memories, because time will go by regardless of whatever you do. And having, I'm not saying, I don't want to call it a dream because I always have like new ideas and things that I want to do. And dream just feels like a finality, but having goals of like, and having ideas of things that I want to experience for myself, but also share with others, which is also kind of how like this cooking stream came about, because it's like I just really enjoy cooking, and what I say, it's my passion. Like I have a lot of passions, but I enjoy it, and I just love like experimenting with different flavors and understanding and things like that. So yeah, I would imagine that'd be very tiring. It would take a lot of project coordination to pull it off. And I'm also realistic enough to be like, okay, there are certain things that would have to be met before something like that could be a reality. And we'll see where things go. That's all. Okay, now we're gonna make the cheese sauce. So it might be like, you know, if I'm, and like so much of like social media and stuff is based on like luck, algorithm, that kind of thing, that it is, I mean, there is a formula of how to grow more, but the things that I like to do doesn't always necessarily align with that particular like method. All right, let's make the cheese sauce. Toss the cheese and cornstarch together in a saucepan. Add all ingredients, cook over medium heat, whisking. So I'm gonna need a whisk. I'm bringing back out my evaporated milk and this. Oh, do you know what? Actually, no. Before I make the cheese sauce. So I did the meat sauce first because I wanted to cool down, because eventually nachos will involve having a layer of the nacho chips or whatever, and then a layer of the cheese sauce, and then a layer of the meat sauce, and then baking in the oven so that the cheese melts. Oh, and also having shredded cheese on top. But also I wanted to have along with it coffee. Hello, welcome. How are you today, buddy? Etren, you can be a good crew member. Taste for poison, drive the car rental, organize the kitchen, taste test for poison again, check the beer for poison. Well, I will remember that. And absolutely, if you're part of the crew, you'll be paid accordingly, market rates. And hopefully, if there's enough in the budget, hopefully a bonus for your efforts. But, you know, that's what I would do. I don't think I'd want to be like I think I would want to do really cool experiences. And like, you know what else like would be really cool? If there was a way to like guarantee more safety. But like, I would love to do like tours to Japan, because I love Japan, and I would love to like make an itinerary for a group of people and then be like, all right, I'm going to be your scuffed tour guide. And I'll be like, we're going to have a crazy, and it can't be too big of a group, because Japan, you can't just have like a massive group. Like Japan is best when you're, you know, or any country, honestly. It's better when you have like a smaller group and you kind of like not integrate, but like mix with locals and stuff. All right, I'm going to do guacamole and pico de gallo. I'm going to prep it because they're cold things that can just sit in the fridge. 3 large tomatoes, cilantro, finely chopped white onion, jalapenos. We have pickled jalapenos, so I'm going to use those once again. This is great. This jar has lived in the fridge for so long. You forgot taste testing. That's her job. Pico de... Oh. Hang on. Pico del gallo. Oh, pico de gallo. Okay. I need to... So I still have some leftover coriander and red onion. which I need to use up. Oh, lime juice. I also need to squeeze some limes. 1 to 2 tablespoons, adjust to taste, and salt. So this will be garnishing salt, so I want to be able to crack and have smaller grains of salt and adjust to taste. And so I'm going to need a lime squeezer and my tomatoes. Okay. Now I do have extra coriander if I need it for the guacamole. Oh yes, I have the tomatoes. Just gonna wash them. Oops. And they still have the greens on them. Now the thing I'm gonna do with the tomatoes is that I don't like salads that are very wet. So what I'm going to do is, is it just throw everything into a bowl? Yeah, okay. So because I'm going to serve it in a bowl, I'm going to add everything into a bowl that has a lid that I can just toss and just leave. Okay, using the same knife that had onion and garlic, it's fine. I'm going to open up these tomatoes and just scoop out. Just cutting off the top. Oh, I didn't do a very good job of that one. And I'm going to remove all the seeds and the juices because we'll be adding, I don't want the lime. So firstly, I don't like super juicy salads. And also, I want it to be citric forward. So if there's a lot of juice in there, the lime juice will just get diluted. So I'm going to make sure that I try and remove as much of these seeds that have the little juice stuff. So yes, I'm absolutely fingering my tomatoes. In that I'm using my fingers to dig out the juicy centers. Coffee, how are you? I don't think I asked you how I did ask you, but I don't think you responded. But you actually might be. I'm also aware that a fellow friend streamer is also currently streaming. There's also actually quite a few people streaming at the moment. And I'm like, no, I can't watch because I have to do my stream because I've set myself a schedule and I always try to stick to my schedule. Because otherwise I just won't be consistent. This is the whole thing about like time will pass. And so I just have to set up consistency for myself. But you know, you can still be flexible and change things around. Okay, this is good. So I think 1 centimeter cubes. So using it as a sort of topping. Seems like, look how good this knife just cuts through tomato skins. And it's not even that expensive, honestly. Yeah, this is good. And it'll get bruised around as I toss it around. So yeah, what I was saying, I was going to be going to a Korean barbecue on the weekend, buffet. I'm very excited. Also, the same friend wants to do a Oh, pottery class. I've never done a wheel pottery class before, so I'm very excited to try. Maybe I'll be able to, I was thinking about like, oh, what would I make? Did someone mention pottery? Never mind. Hello, Feather. How are you, Feather? You have your charity stream on this weekend as well. Yeah, I'm going to a pottery class. I'm going to be throwing down some clay. 21 hours from now, tired and stressed. Oh, buddy. I hope you managed to get some rest before that stream. I'll try and catch it where I can, but I do have some IRL outdoor plans with some friends, so but I'll try and pop in where I can. You should do. I just woke up, as long as I'm in bed around 8 to 10, you should be good. Yeah, because I imagine that not only are you doing the stream, but you also will have other things that you have to monitor. Are the friends in the room with us now? No. I have other friends, but I'm going to definitely give Feather a shout out because they're doing a charity stream this weekend for pots at Feather. Did you want to spruik yourself, Feather? Wait, Feather, do you know the word spruik? I know, by the way, just, yeah. God, I can't. I realized that you were causing some XP express about the event. When I first streamed 9 years ago on a past life, I got up in front of a major subreddit. 300, 400 followers in one stream. I follow it every 10 seconds. It's terrifying to suddenly get that attention. I think that's why this event has me nervous. Like, that's not going to happen again, right? I think you just have to be emotionally... What's spruik? Spruik! This is a word, guys. It's a thing. It's a real thing. It means to, like, advertise and, like, shut yourself out. Market. Spruik. No, not spruik. It's a thing. It's a thing. It might be a very old Australian and very slang thing. Is the spruik in the room with us? Wow. Do you want to? Nah, I'm gonna keep using it. You guys just have to get used to it. Eventually, I'm gonna bring back this word, chat. It's gonna be in your collective consciousness. The same as like, oh, fair dinkum, mate. And oh, struth. You've never heard that in your life? Feather. I've been around a lot of very old Australians. A lot in my hospital career as well. Because those are the people that end up in hospital, guys. The old Australians. Ladsy, hello. How are you, buddy? I think I'm going to need to chop up some more red onions. This is leftover from the... When was this leftover with? Ceviche last week. So I need to chop up another one for the guacamole. But you don't know if you have permission, not much to say. You're a not safe for work 3D animator permanently who streams stuff, and 20 minutes now is your stream for Australian Pods Foundation with 2 mates, one of which has pods, and it's just one of our stream. Yeah, that's perfect. Yes, I don't. So even though you stream not safe for work, I don't think I've ever been in a not safe for work stream. Not because I've been avoiding them, but because when I've had time, you've always been in like a co-working, chill gaming stream. Your entire personality is based around banter and hostility. You have like 10 different redeems that kill you, attack you. So if someone uses it, it's basically permission to declare them a mortal enemy. I mean, everyone has different styles of streaming. Maybe there's someone here that will will enjoy that. I just haven't really had I haven't been in one of your streams where I've found it, you know, uncomfortable or anything. 1.5 teaspoons. Tablespoons. Yeah, I will add a little bit more of these chopped jalapenos. Wow, I might actually get through the whole jar today. And lime juice. So I'm just going to finely chop this up because this is going to go in as it is. All Twitch streams are safe for work. I had your not safe for work stuff. I sometimes do things on Picato since you can show adult stuff there if it's for art, but without the redeems, it's much more dull, and I find this a little bit less intuitive. Oh. Yeah, I wish there was a, yeah. I don't know how they would get around that. Look, I have no taboo around not safe for work stuff. I'm also, you know, I believe in the good things, like sex work is also real work, which means that all the things that come with it are, I'm just like, yeah, it's just people doing people things. And for most people, if they're not interested in it, they don't click on it. But it's, and taboo things don't really need to be taboo, you know? That's good. You don't want people uncomfortable. I find it kind of interesting that despite people with autism generally having struggles with tone, sarcasm, banter, yet 90% of your audience and community have pretty severe autism. No clue how and why that works. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure. I mean, unless you have that, only people can describe it to you to see, for you to understand. But until you have it yourself, don't really know. You can't even do a 15-minute jog once a day. Of course, sex work is real work, but she's requires of it. Yeah. And like, it's people's time, effort, money, you know. And, oh, Tess, hello. Thank you for hydrating redeem, for redeeming a hydrate. It's stretch. I will actually. I should do that. Let me finish this. How are you, Tess? Are you still at work or are you finishing up your work day? Okay. I have squeezed. Was that about a tablespoon? You know, I'm going to adjust the flavor. I'm going to test the flavor and add some. You're home today. Didn't work as late, thankfully. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Tess. Are you all comfied and in, you know, home clothes, and are you starting to relax? Nachos and baked churros sound so good. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm veering from the recipe. We're going to uncharted territory, buddy. When do we not? I like to pretend that I don't, but you know, I've streamed enough cooking streams now that my brain just makes last-minute decisions to add or substitute different things in. Not yet, but you're getting there. Had to take care of the cat first before you get comfy. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't know you had a cat. What kind of breed? What's their favorite? What kind of personality do they have? I have a cat, and yeah, she hates other cats, but she loves humans. She likes being in your lap. I've considered trying to train her to use buttons, because sometimes she clearly has something she wants to tell me and I'm not receiving the message, and then she just slaps me in the face. Not yet. I'm getting the dibs on the cat. This cat. Oh, a grey cat. Oh, cute. So cute. Mmm. Oh, that's really good. There's enough lime, there's enough salt, but you know what I'm gonna sneak in? I think I know what will make this taste better. Some MSG. Don't judge me. This is the food of my people. This is the flavoring of my people. It's very fresh, but I just feel like the oomph could be dialed up a notch. Your cat's name is Robin. He's a great tabby and too smart for his own good, but he's a real mama's boy. That's so cute. Is he a shoulder cat? Is he a lap cat? Mine's a lap cat, and will aggressively try and get into your lap. Make shit good. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if this is blasphemy, but I feel like you could do with a touch of cumin. I know it's meant to be fresh, and it is still fresh, but I think the cumin, just straight up raw, is going to complement the nachos really well. It's just like a underlying. Oh, yeah, just a little bit more. It just brings home that Mexican profile with the jalapenos. And it's like high acidity because of the chopped jalapenos with the raw onions. Oh, okay. That's perfect. I'm going to stop there with adjusting flavors. And I'm going to put the lid on, and that will sit in the fridge. I can't believe you're using MSG in this. Get the recipe and Odio salads are made still. It's good. It's really good with a bit of MSG and the touch of cumin. It just hits the palate. Okay, I kind of imagine the cumin is like a grounding kind of like flavor, like it's a note that you don't really notice it because I didn't add a lot of it, but it's just kind of there. He's both. He likes to be on your shoulders and he's always on your lap in the evenings. He sleeps curled up in your armpit. Oh, Tess, mine does that too. He's very demanding and has learned how to open doors to get zero alone time. Tess, my goodness, that's so real. Because sometimes, you know, when you go to the toilet, especially if you're just like, you're the only one here, right? And so then I don't always fully shut the door. Like I don't lock the toilet door. And she'll just come in and just be like, hello. And I'll be like, what do you want? Like, what do you want? And then she'll just walk out and then she'll just leave the door open. Or when I'm taking a shower, same thing. She'll walk into the bathroom, stare at me, and then walk back out. Let me make an Italian pizza and put pineapple on it. I love pineapple on pizza. Oh, I forgot, guys, to add the cilantro. Coriander. Man, let me just add the rest of this that was left over from ceviche into here. I had it here. I just forgot to add it in. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, so fresh. That makes my soul happy. You heard pineapple on pizza and you need one now? Yeah, I love pineapple on pizza. Okay, that's, yay, a container finished. Oh, wait, I'm going to need more coriander. So, what I'll do is, this is contaminated with other things. So normally when I prep ingredients that I know I'm not going to use the whole thing for, I like to do it on like a very not contaminated with other ingredients surface. So in this instance, I might put this aside. And also because I want this coriander to last for as long as possible, I'm going to wash it and salad spin it just to remove as much moisture on the outside of the not jalapenos, the coriander as I can. Oops. That. So I'm going to wash it. And then I'm going to salad spin it. And then I'm going to chop it up and then just have it prepped in the fridge for any other future recipes. Oh, what should I use this chopping board for? Cheese. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use this chopping board to cut off the stems because there'll be dirt and stuff. And then I'll wash it to get rid of all the debris. Get rid of the dirt. And I'll use a different chopping board to chop it up once I've salad spun it. What I like to do is I like to use the salad spinner as a coriander basket situation and use that to fill it up with water. And then, I know. This salad spinner is like one of my favorite purchases because it's collapsible. And, yeah. You don't have to like try and find a like entire spot in the kitchen for it. So I'm just being aggressive with the coriander because this one had a few gross bits, some like wilty bits, some dead leaves. I want to pick out all that stuff. Man, so in Vietnamese cooking, I was taught how to like handle herbs. Oh, oh, it's a raid. Engage raid. Hello, Engage. Oh, hands are wet. I was washing some coriander. I'm still washing it. Let me do the shout out thingy. Hey, Fox, how are you? Engage raid. Yeah. Hello. Engage was playing Monster Hunter Wilds. But Cal's like, how was Yakuza 3? What were you actually playing, Engage? Were you actually playing Yakuza? Or did you end up playing Wilds at the end? Engage. Yeah. Yes, chat. Let me shout out Engage, who specializes in Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to treat people's Twitch bios as like their PhD. Engage is in the field of Kingdom Hearts, specializes in that, but has currently a special interest in Yakuza games, and so is currently making their way through it. Is also making their way through Resident Evil games, and will soon be streaming Nier. I don't know what the title is. I know there's multiple Niers, but one of them. Stream energy wise, Engage is very, very chill, and provides an excellent streaming environment. Okay, sorry. As I'm talking, I'm also visually inspecting my coriander. Still aggressively washing it. What'd you say? You guys just oh, you beat Yakuza 3! Congrats! And then went to Wilds to make sure your settings ensure your computer doesn't combust. Oh, nice. You're trying to solo Savage Amiga. Engages RE6 streamer. I love playing JRPGs and Soulsborne games. What is this slander? Fighting game noob, certified weeb, and metalhead. You're always down to chat, so don't hesitate to ask you anything. Enjoy the streams. I'll have fun. Yes, Lanthus! Dude, I should make you a... You're so good at this. I'm really bad at... Look, I'm also distracted, okay, chat? I'm trying to wash coriander. So, like, everything... And every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, there's another dead leaf. I'm clearly not doing a very good job at this. Ranked on bottom for me, but not a bad game at all. It's just the worst out of the bunch. Aww. Bro, set your whole bio. That's what I said. Yeah, I'm going to treat the bio like a PhD. Yeah. Report fishing. We need the story. I didn't write this. This came from Engaged Keyboard in his bio. Oh, that's awesome. I should also put that I'm a gaming noob on my profile. Not me playing Terraria, prepping for the Terraria stream. I don't know when that's going to be. I need to finish Road to Empress. I actually don't, like, I wish it would go on for longer. I love it so much. But no, eventually it will have to end because I need to make room for other games. Actually don't know what I will play after Subnautica. I mean, Road to Empress. Maybe Subnautica. And then once Yakuza ends, I'll swap it in for something else. Okay, now I'm going to salad spin my coriander. Look, it's so nice and fresh looking now because I got rid of all the dead bits. Now I salad spin it. No, he just made that up right now. Really? It felt like a good bio. I guess if Engage did write it, Engage would proudly own it. Oh, you're sorry you lied. It is your bio. Okay. You were trying to slander Lanthus. Okay. I mean, I would just, if I was at my PC, I would just secretly go and check. But I'm not. So I have to rely on what you tell me. Okay. Coriander is nice and dry. So now I have to like prep it. I'm gonna get a dry chopping board. Essentially, I'm just trying to keep it as like dry as possible, I guess. Your bio is best. Oh yes, Lanthus also streams, chat. But currently on a rough hiatus until they can figure out their schedule. They streamed Monster Hunter Wilds. That was a hot minute ago, wasn't it? Do we need to do copy and paste for you? Yeah. This guy streams. Well, not regularly. And Lanthus has a PhD in Wuwa, Withering Waves. Is currently learning Monster Hunter Wilds. Is getting into the Monster Hunter Wilds fandom. Is so excited for it, need I say. Preface it with. What else? Is also a registered doctor who provides wonderful, takes on things. Would be a doctor that I would recommend listening to. Love the streams. I didn't know love streams. Seems like he never did. Oh, I'm gonna go follow this Lanthus guy. Didn't know he streamed. Is very, very kind to all that wanders in to his streams. Very kind. Sounds like a maniac in chat, might I say. But when streaming, suddenly transforms into this like super chill dude. Everyone here is lying and paid actors. I wish you were getting paid. Yeah, that's what? That's out of pocket. What veggie is this? This is coriander, also known as cilantro. And oh, thanks for following, Yassine. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the community. Yeah. Insanity, hello, you're awake. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go prep this. So Ryan, some people don't enjoy the taste of coriander. Yeah, cooking stream. It can be, some people have like a gene that says that when they eat it, it tastes like soap. So it's quite common in Southeast Asian cooking and appears to be quite common in Mexican cooking as well, which I'm a huge fan about. In a lot of Asian, so I'm by background Vietnamese, and we just eat this stuff. We just eat this stuff raw. Oh, your sister hates it. It's all right for you. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like I can understand some people. For me, I've always grown up with it, and I love it. And it's, there's a lot of Vietnamese salads. I think in Thai cooking, there's a lot as well. And she got my name right. I got your name right, Yassine. That's a first. But you're very welcome. Are you a fan of cooking streams? And I'm glad you're here. Did you come in from a raid or did you just wander in? As your manager, I've taken 9%. Oh yeah, Bob's being like, I've never been paid. And finder's fee, I've been. You're awake at 3:20. Insanity! What are you doing? Are you okay, buddy? Gonna eat some dinner? Oh yeah, engaged. Raid and run, as they say. Raid and run. Thank you for the raid. I always forget to thank people. I need a script. I need like a command that's like, Ame, here's your script that you need to say when people raid. I'm still getting used to the whole raiding system, and I on occasion raid, but I just find it sometimes overwhelming to raid as well. But I'm super glad that I raided Holonomi, because that's how I discovered them, as they were recommended by Vosan, who hopefully has gone to sleep now. But yeah, and so that's how I discovered their stream, and they have greatly increased my productivity. Hand. Yep, no, don't run, scatter. I'm about to eat the whole bar like tofu. Oh, we need friends. Now the last cent is your yearly bonus. You opened up the app and I popped up first while you're eating. That's kind of wild. But thank you for clicking on us and giving us a go. What made you interested, Yassine, on clicking on us? I say us because, then it's a collective. What's that you're cutting again? Coriander, also known as cilantro. So I think, sorry, how do Americans pronounce it? Cilantro. So I call it cilantro when I try to do the thing. But in Australia, I mostly call it coriander. I'm getting used to providing translations for both the North American audience and the Australian audience. How is Ame? Oh, coffee. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty well. I got to sleep in. So yesterday I was very productive. I was in co-working mode. So I did the outfit for today, the nacho crown. I was just like inspired by the shape of the nacho chip. Oh, you were the one that said cilantro. Americans say cilantro. Cilantro. I don't know, man. Cilantro is how it's written. You pronounce cilantro. Oh, is there no and? No, there isn't. Is there cilantro as tro and still rainbow? Okay. No, there's still and. There's an A-N. Americans confuse me, man. It's okay. I'm learning a lot of new words. Or like, it's like learning honestly, sometimes when I'm experiencing words. Oh, the vibe is relaxing and you like cooking and you cook a lot because of high metabolism. Oh, that's awesome. As in, you naturally have a high metabolism, or do you have like a condition that causes you to have a high metabolism? Either way, it can be, I guess it would be, if it's slightly high metabolism, which means that you will process food a lot faster, but it might mean that you are hungry a lot more. So I think it's a double-edged sword, double-edged sword. That's the phrase, double-edged sword. Yeah, whichever side you land on, that is cool. Sometimes I wish my metabolism was a bit faster. Sometimes my metabolism is very slow. Okay. Whoa, hang on. Sorry. The cable that's attached to the second camera, which I have yet to switch to, sometimes gets caught in things and then it will just like topple down. You can't see it yet. But you will eventually when we do. I normally swap the camera when we do like plating and taste testing, which is, guys, how long has it been? It's been 2 hours and I've not really progressed, huh? That's fine. I'm making guacamole now, and then I'll make the cheese sauce, and then I'll make the guac. Before I make the cheese sauce, I might actually make the baked churros and have them baking. I don't know. What do you think? Actually, let me double check. How long do the baked churros take to bake? I also have to make a chocolate sauce for the churros. And then yesterday, I tried to make horchata, but I accidentally I added hot water and then the rice kind of swelled. And it also might be because I used short grain rice. So now I have this like rice cinnamon pudding situation, which I think I need to turn into like a proper rice pudding and add sugar and stuff. Get a churro the other day. It was so good. Fast paced is not fun for carrying snacks all the time. Oh, that does suck. So you have like a very high metabolism. Let me just have a look. $10 minutes. Okay, so it shouldn't take that long to make the churros. So I should just make the guac and the cheese. The thing is, nachos won't take very long to melt the cheese either. You know what? I'm just gonna focus on the nachos. So I have half an avocado that I need to use up. That's gone a little bit. Just ignore it. Cinnamon pudding. Yeah, so it's going to be a cinnamon rice pudding. So originally, to make horchata, you're meant to blitz in a blender raw rice with water and let it sit. And I think you kind of are making a rice-based flavor drink. But the recipe I found said to use hot water. And what happened was when I blitzed it, it started getting thicker and thicker, which is really unfortunate. I'm going to make my guacamole into this container. So this avocado is looking kind of sad. So I'm just going to save how much of it I can. And it's going to just take some. Oh, so the other thing with the guacamole recipe was apparently if you grind the onions and like in a mortar and pestle, apparently it makes the flavor better. And I'm also going to do, hang on, let me look at the guacamole recipe. I think I'm starting to like make it up. I should actually follow the recipe, which has, let me see. I'm so excited for guacamole. So they say white onion. I love red for this situation. Some more jalapenos. You're a picky bitch. You don't know if you use that avocado. Nah, I believe it's okay. And I'll taste a little bit of it before I mush it into a bowl. Roughly chopped coriander, cilantro. We need some salt. I got that. Lime juice. I have more limes if I need to. To taste. Okay. Grind into a paste. So I'm pasting onions, jalapeno, salt, and coriander. And then I'm scraping into a bowl, which I'll scrape into here. Add avocado, remaining coriander, and mash to desired consistency. Do a taste test and adjust. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right. That avocado has the virus. After the science experiment, I'm sure you survive a nuclear explosion with how resilient you are. Dude. Like, you don't realize how much of a compliment that is. I'm kind of proud that that I have like a stomach of steel. Now, this doesn't have garlic. It doesn't call for garlic, but I think it should have garlic. So I'm going to add some garlic. I hope that's okay. I hope I'm not blasphemizing the guacamole, and I hope no one is upset. Did you know that avocado is technically a berry? No, I didn't. Your disappointment is immeasurable and your day is ruined. Oh no. Lanthus, please elaborate as to why the avocado is considered a berry. Like, what is the classification? I'm gonna add some garlic. I don't need that bit. I should just add it. Yeah, I want to know why. Like, why is it classified as a berry? Because it has a stone on the inside, like a stone. Something about how it reproduces. But it drops from a tree, which I guess like a mulberry does as well. Did it spread by roots? So I know raspberries spread by roots. And not necessarily from the seed. But then avocado seeds can turn into an avocado tree. Oh, but I guess that's also true for strawberry seeds. Okay. I feel like I need a YouTube video. That's all you remember. So technically an avocado toast is a berry toast. Not that I don't trust Lanthus, but I also want to do my own understanding of why it's classified as a berry. But according to Lanthus, then yeah, if you extrapolate that into being a berry, I guess that's true. I'm trying to peel the skin of this onion, and it's a very... I'm just thinking, hoping that like if I cut it in half, it'll make it easier to peel. I'm just going to take off the outer layer because some of it is not behaving. Some of it's like very thin and drying out as well. And guacamole is jam, which at that point you can make a strawberry jam toast. A berry is a fleshy fruit that develops from a single ovary. Avocados meet this criterion along with a fleshy mesocarp layer, the green flesh and inner seed. See, that's great. Thank you for looking that up, Lanthus. That's cool. We love berries. Yeah. Okay, just gonna clean this up. I'm using the same chopping board as cilantro because I know I'm not going to use all the onion, and I'm going to try and finely dice this. I don't want to use the dice word because technically what I'm doing is I'm going to thinly mince it, thinly slice it, because I like having a small, thin sprinkling of onion to control the amount. Oh, my eyes. This is a juicy onion. Lanthus is a sweet berry. Lanthus is a sweet berry. Oh my goodness. My eyes are watery. This is a juicy. So I don't need it to be this thin for guacamole, but because I'm going to have a lot more red onion than I actually need, just having it like prepped and ready to go. So I'm going to crush. Actually, it doesn't hurt to have it like minced, because essentially the way I think about it is that onions have fiber structures, and having a knife to cut through the fiber and the skin is much superior. And eventually I'll mush some of it, but it'll just make the mashing process easier. Cutting onions has to be a form of torture somewhere. I agree, Caldus. I agree. Oh. Wait, guac jam, that's crazy. Caldus just like, hang on a minute. What have I created? You don't like cutting onions and sobbing for 20 minutes? I can't say that that is an activity I enjoy. Generally, I normally leak some tears when like there's a particularly sad story or I empathize with it deep in some way. So I don't need onions to assist me in that. You haven't sharpened your knife recently. You're sobbing through the whole process. Are you currently doing that now, Caldus? Because that's kind of cool. My cooking stream is keeping me company. Oh, okay, I'm getting close to the end, and I don't think I can do a fine slice anymore. So I'm gonna use this end. I don't like to waste, so I'm trying to cut as close to the non-edible parts as much as I can. Okay, I have, how much onion do I need? I'm gonna mush. Oh damn, I need another container. Oh, you have another fun fact? Hit us with the fun facts, Lanthus. Tell us. And I need to still drink my coffee. Oh. All right. This video will be for the avocado. I'm going to break down some of this garlic just so it's easier to grind to a paste. Like I said, I want to chop through the fibers. Let's so I find that when you are grinding, I find that having a bit of salt helps the food grip to the side when you're grinding. So this onion is going to be a paste. And there's different motions that you can do. So you can do a pounding up and down to kind of like break any structure. But then you need to also do like a grinding motion if you want to like tear through the cells. When you cut onions, it releases sulfur and reacts with your eyeballs to form acid, and that's why you cry. It's basically like a mild form of the deadly tear gas. That's not a fun fact, I guess. People probably know this. I did actually know the fact that it was sulfur. That's why a sharp knife is better. You break less the cell walls. Exactly, Cal. That's exactly with a clean cut. You just like chemistry. No, we love fun facts here, Lanthus. That is really cool. And it also makes sense that if you provide a barrier to your eyes and the sulfur, like chemistry goggles, then it should hopefully reduce it. I'm just gonna use the back of my knife to scrape this off because thieves. Actually, I should just get out a spatula. Spatula. Yeah, not a spatula. What's it called? A silicon, whatever. Scraper. I don't know. All right, I'm going to do all this garlic. I'm going to do some more onion. Add a little bit of salt. A little grippy. Land this with the knowledge. Always loving the fun, not fun fact. Unsubscribe fun facts. I think it was a fun fact. Subscribe Lanthus Guna facts. Fun fact, you can simmer cactus to make pumpkin. So I do know that cactus or cactus leaves are pickled and used in Mexican cooking. And that is another thing that I want to try next time I'm in the US. I want to experience what this cactus leaf pickling situation is going on. And I think it's also used in tacos. That's a very niche reference. Yeah, I don't know the reference. Okay, I'm using the pounding motion to pound this garlic into a paste. Honestly, I probably could have just used actual garlic paste that I do own. But, you know, where's the fun in that, chat? You love it when I do 8-hour streams, right? 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 You still love me, don't you, chat? Cactus. You're getting your mallet. Yeah. That's it. You're still waiting for food? Alright. I have some roughly smushed garlic. This is probably very unnecessary. And they did say in the recipe, just smush it with a fork, but I was like, no, I have my mortar and pestle. I'm going to do it. Now, I'm doing it in small portions. They said mush it all together, but, you know, clearly my mortar and pestle is not big enough. And I've never really needed a massive mortar and pestle, so my little baby one stores very nicely. I'm going to grab some stems, coriander stems that we've already cut through, and I'm just going to pound it. Would you love me if I was a worm? That damn question. You've got 6 more hours then, yeah. You're getting smoked meatloaf, smoked brisket chili, and onion rings. That sounds great. I've never had smoked meatloaf before, but it sounds bomb. Yeah. Like a tapeworm. That worm question is a trap question. For people who don't know. Okay. All right. You know what? That's as much as I care to mush. So that's to release some of the flavors and the coriander juice, because the recipe also says put in the rest of the coriander whole. So I'm pretty happy with that. And then if I want more onion, I can just put in uncrushed onion. So I think just having enough to flavor the guac will suffice. Now, let me test not bad bits of this avocado. So that bit is not bad. Okay, this bit is bad. So I'm just going to scoop off this top layer. Okay, you know what? The rest of the avocado was pretty bad. I didn't have a lot of options. Hang on. Let's maybe let's get rid of that because that's kind of funky. And it does pollute. I have more avocados that I purchased, but I'm hoping that they're good. And sometimes not tell. Oh, this one's very soft. So some of the avocados I found yesterday when I was shopping were too hard to soften in time for today. That's good. There are bits of this that are a little bit bruised, so we'll just avoid all those. And I'll get rid of this corner that looks a bit funky. The problem with the funky bruised bits is that it can affect the flavor of the whole guac. And then sometimes you don't know until you open up the avocado. My hair would be dizzy lapping. Okay. Oh, have fun, Etran. I appreciate the investment in effort on your part. I'm glad you're not crazy then. You would still eat that? I'm going to go do placement matches in Overwatch 2. Good luck, Coffee. I have no idea what that means, but if it's important to you, then I wish you good luck with that. Save your sanity. Don't play Overwatch. Play Overwatch 2. Let's make a game with a 5v5. I'm good. I think I'm happy to limit my shooting game experiences to Left 4 Dead, World War Z. I like World War Z. I would like to die less so that so that my people that I play with don't always have to like pick me up all the time. It's kind of embarrassing. We should absolutely get Armin into Siege. What's Siege? Cyberpunk? I mean, I'll play Cyberpunk because the world sounds cool. If there's shooting in it, I'll have to just figure out how to do it. Siege X. Oh, is that Guilty Gear? Siege is a fun. No? Okay, I don't know what Siege is then. I have bruised stuff. By the way, like, if the game is frantic, I feel like I'm entitled to it. I feel like I should be transparent and be like, I end up sounding very panicked. I should show you how I play Gunfire. And like, so that you can have the full experience of when I do the crazy mode in Gunfire Reborn. Oh, is it Rainbow Siege? No, that's Rainbow Six. My bad. It's a competitive shooter. You'll absolutely hate Siege. Okay, I'm happy to not experience it then. Don't listen to Caldas. He is Satan. He lies. Nah, Caldas is amazing. Do you want me to tell you why Caldas is amazing? Because Caldas has always blocked, well, not always blocked, but has saved me so many times in Monster Hunter Wilds. And that is a bonding experience. Oops, there's a whole bunch of bruising. Also, is my if I was an empress, Caldas is my eunuch in Road to Empress. Is my advisor, is my court. I mean, they always have eunuchs, okay? So I'm just saying. You're honored? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Normally the position of eunuch is like a trusted advisor. What the hell are you? A jester? Can I keep my bits, please? Yeah, okay, you can. Because, like, actually, when I was in Malacca, there was a whole museum about Cheng Ho, who was this Chinese general that sailed. Yeah, I should use a fork. Oh, this bit is like kind of gunky and gross. And I didn't realize he was a world-renowned general who brought a lot of trade and was in a lot of responsible for sailing and kind of like making contact with other nations on behalf of China. And it turns out he was a eunuch, and then the museum actually explained the process of how a eunuch undergoes the procedure. It is brutal. Like, not all people who undergo that eunuch procedure survive. Right. You need to cut it off. Poke. Malacca mentioned, yeah. I just recently did a Malaysia trip where I traveled to Malaysia and I visited for the first time, actually. This is my first visit. And I visited KL, Kuala Lumpur. I also visited Tioman Island because one of the purposes for my trip was I wanted to get my scuba diving license. So I'm now certified, but I need to do more accreditation. And I also, as part of it, visited Malacca, which is a port city in Malaysia that is very interesting because it has a lot of Portuguese, Dutch, British, Chinese influence. And one of the things I really, really loved about traveling in Malaysia was the melting pot. And sometimes with all these Southeast Asia cities have such a, well, one of the things you learn is colonization sucks. Sucks balls, okay? Colonization is just really bad. And my little name is Chop Liver, is it? How it's made unique, yeah, nice. The iconic red house. Yeah, so that's one of the ones. But what I really enjoyed was I learned a lot about the cuisine in Malacca. And I tried Nyonya, or Peranakan is the culture. Nyonya is the name of the women who are of Malay and Chinese descent. And the cooking that came out of it was like very unique. A lot of curries and things like that. I also got to try Kristang cuisine, which is a subculture of the Dutch and the traditional Malay people. So there was a lot of this like subculture going on. Colonization is a great we get to modernize and destroy cultures. Lanthus is joking, but yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, the great bit is a joke. The rest of it's true. Oh, Ryan, your grandma is Nyonya Peranakan? Oh, that's so cool. Because I got a really, I got to visit the Baba Nyonya house. Sorry, Baba. Oh, yeah. Baba is the male term for the men in Peranakan households, and Nyonya are the women. And I got to visit like an historical house, and even the structure is really interesting. It's a very unique style home because it has to be well ventilated. There's a lot of prestige because a lot of people did business. They had to like present a very sort of successful front with like their home and their possessions and things like that. Baba is me. Baba is the male. So if anything, I'd be Nyonya. Oh wait, it's a game reference. What game? I don't know what game it is. I'm gonna put the jalapenos in here. This has made it a little bit more wet, so hopefully it won't affect too much of this. You've been to Malacca twice, but barely remember anything. Oh, that's a shame. Did you go when you were much younger? Actually, so does that mean Baba is a puzzle game with words? Oh, interesting. Okay. Did you go when you were younger? Have you? And I'm assuming you're Australian when you were younger. Yeah. I'm assuming you're Malaysian Australian, or are you American Malaysian? Generally, those are the two kind of like. Because if you're not currently in, wait, actually no, are you in like? You know what? I shouldn't guess. Where are you based? if you want to share, you don't have to share. Okay, I'm gonna add. All right, I'm getting ready to like flavor this. I'm gonna add some lime. You're local. Oh, that's cool. So you're So the thing is, that's really cool because I have a lot of Malaysian friends actually. Puzzle game makes your brain goopy though. I'm not very good at puzzle games, so I'll have to see how I go. But yeah, I have a lot of Malaysian friends, and yeah, it's actually the high school. I don't want to dox myself, but let's just say I have a lot of Malaysian friends, and you know I hear a lot about, and also I don't know which state you're in. I'm in Victoria and in Melbourne, but we have a lot of Malaysian food, and there's been like a growing trend of having a lot of Malaysian restaurants in Melbourne as well. So I think we get pretty decent chicken rice, or like the great Malaysian dishes like hor fun. Oh, one of my comfort dishes is like hor fun with the egg gravy sauce. Oh my goodness. What's that other dish? Nasi lemak, yes. And what's the other one where I forgot, my goodness, the name is like, it's a thick rice noodle and then it's fried with like a soy-based sauce. And often like the authentic ones will have the pork skin to like wok hei and give the flavor. It's not hor fun. Oh my goodness. Char kway teow. Yes, thank you. For some reason, the name was just like not. Wok hei mentioned. Oh yeah, you gotta have that wok hei. That's the wok hei. If people don't know, I think it's a Chinese term, but essentially it means to have that wok char flavor in Asian cooking. And you only get that if you have a very, very powerful gas burner and a wok, and it heats up wok energy. Oh yeah, and you heat up the wok till it's like smoking, and it's all very, very quickly cooked. But essentially, woks will end up like woks like not carbon, cast iron pans will develop over time its own special flavoring with like, because of like the built up seasonings that have like grown, kind of like coated it essentially. And so woks are also very finicky to maintain because they can rust. So even after you wash them, you have to heat them up to reduce any like moisture on it and then oil it to prevent it from rusting. But you know, man, it's so good. You get a fever from eating too much wok, hey? Is it because you just nosebleed and then pass out? Yeah. Need a bit more of this. Salt, lime. Yeah, I need a bit more salt. Exactly, yeah. I also really love, so I've also traveled quite a bit to Singapore. Not huge amounts, but I have friends also who are Singaporean. And so I visited, and there's a lot of there's some overlap because they're all part of the Malay Peninsula. So Singapore is very, very close to Malaysia. They're all part of the Malay Peninsula, similar with Indonesian food. And so there's slight regional variances, but a lot of the dishes are similar. But I actually really love, once I visited Malaysia, I thought the food in Malaysia just punched more in terms of like flavor profile. Yeah, and I really enjoyed my time in Malaysia. You also have in Malaysia, like I wasn't expecting this, but a really big cocktail scene with a lot of fusion flavors using like local Malay ingredients. Okay, I'm just like taste testing this guac as I go along, making sure that it's, oh, this is so good. I actually, Ryan, you'll be excited to know, I actually have done Malay cooking streams where I made otak otak because I really loved otak otak, and I also made kueh lapis. I've actually made kueh lapis twice now. I also made kueh dadar. Um, mm, Amazing. Yeah. It's not the same as obviously having it in Malaysia or having it in Singapore, but you know, it's still pretty good. Otak otak is yummy. It is. For people who don't know, otak otak is a fish paste, but it has things like it's very loaded with aromatics and spices. So it will have, and I like the version that has not just the fish paste, and it's normally wrapped in like a banana leaf and then it's steamed, so it's very thin kind of parcel. But I like the ones that have like chunks of fish as well. They're in it, but it will be loaded with like turmeric, galangal, ginger, like the flavor is insane. And it's just like every morsel is just so full of flavor. Yeah, it does sound good. So I did it wrapped in wax baking paper, and I actually did it with frozen fish because like, look, I make food, but like I try to kind of get easy to grab ingredients. I have it in one of my Caldas, if you want it, I think in the Discord, in the recipe section, in my cooking stream section, I would have linked the recipe that I used. But it's really, really easy. And also the way that you cook it is after you've prepped it, the way you cook it is just in a fry pan with some water. And essentially it steams in the parcel. So you don't even have to have like a dedicated steam. You can, there's an option to do it with a dedicated steamer. Yeah. But yeah, I'm super keen to go back to Malaysia because there's so many other areas. I want to try Ipoh. Ipoh is another city in Malaysia. The food is more Chinese style. Oh, there's like wonton mee. Oh, so good, which is like egg noodle with like a very special sauce and barbecued pork, like char siu pork. And it's just, I don't know, the bowl is really good. Ipoh's your hometown? You're gonna have to recommend what I need to try when I go to Ipoh. But yeah, that's what I heard. Like I talked a lot with like my taxi driver. I also want to visit Penang. I haven't visited Penang yet. Penang was also another port town with a lot of like Dutch influence as well. The food is slightly different. Oh, I really love, so Ryan, I really love asam laksa. That's like one of my favorites. Asam laksa, for people who don't know, is a Malaysian style soup, but it is very, very fishy and it is very, very sour. There's like a lot of pine. Actually, Caldus, you would love this. Yeah, it's very sour and fishy, and it also often has like these thick noodles that you chew through, and there's this like sliced fresh cucumber, and it's normally made from like I think like sardines or something. Asam laksa, hang on, ASSAM, and even though it's called laksa, it's not laksa as you know it, which is the classic coconut-based laksa. That one is your classic laksa, which is like coconut with some of that like oil on top, which is also delicious. But for lovers of savory, like salty, not super salty, but like sour, it was so good. Yeah. The guac is done. Do we do the churros? I'm trying to decide what I'm doing. I'm very scattered today. I don't know. I think I'm just vibing, guys. I really am just vibing today. Just having fun. Cheese sauce time, maybe? The classic laksa is curry laksa. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. It's curry laksa. Yeah, because it's made with like the curry flavor profile. You're absolutely right. It just slipped my mind. Sometimes when I'm cooking, doing cooking streams, like I'm doing stuff and whatever I yap comes out random. So I appreciate being corrected. I really do need to give you guys an actually emote, huh? I'm just realized I am actively encouraging actuallys, which is fine. I just like to tease you. So I'm just stacking some dishes in the dishwasher to get them out of the way of the sink. There's a big influx of dishes. And yes, I'm a modern Asian that actually uses the dishwasher. A lot of the Asian parents, aunts generation do not really believe in dishwashers. It's kind of funny. My mum, for the longest time, used her dishwasher as a drying rack. Like she would hand wash the dishes and then stack them in the dishwasher as a drying rack. I was like, why do we do this? And she would only use it for like dinner parties. And I was like, it doesn't have to be like this, Mom. Like you can actually just use it. That's why there's like water saving functions and stuff on it. Oh my goodness. For me, this is the default laksa. Oh, Assam laksa is your default laksa? I love that. Because a lot of my friends' default laksa is the curry laksa. And I with curry laksa, I had a particular style in Singapore that was like a slightly different variation. But I kind of like it when the soup is like very thick. If I'm going to have curry laksa. Okay. So, do we cheese sauce? I guess we cheese sauce. So, I just want to show you the meat sauce. Once it reduced down, it has a really nice consistency. So, I think like it's cooled down and it's going to sit really nicely. Like I can imagine like it's going to be a very good scoop. You hand wash pans and stuff? Yeah, I do that too. Also because my pants don't really fit in my dishwasher that well. You mean at least she was using it as a drying rack? I have a friend whose grandma used it as a pantry. Oh my goodness. Mmm. Sorry, I just tasted the meat sauce. I got some on my face. And it is still as good. Let's do the... Should we just do the nachos? We should just do the nachos. Let's just do nachos. Finish off the nachos. And then that way, people who need to go to bed, because it's almost 2, can go to bed. And then I'll just keep going with the 2 desserts. I only planned churros, okay, chat? But then once the horchata became horchata pudding. No, you know what? Nah. I changed my mind again. I flip-flopped. Because I want the churros to be in the photo with the nachos. And if I make and finish making the nachos now, I'm going to eat them. So there won't be any to have like a collective photo of everything. So we're going to go into churro making. Okay. So I'm going to do it on a small pan. I'm going to use a small oven because I only need to be, I don't need a giant amount of churros. Well, we'll see how it goes. So eventually they're going to go in here. I'm going to need a piping bag and a tip like this because we're going to tip the pastry. And I'm also going to prep the coating, which is sugar, salt, and cinnamon. To have it ready. I'm going to do it first and have it ready because once the churros come out of the oven, when it's still warm, I want to throw it into the coating straight away. So I have cinnamon. Yep. Cinnamon. Sugar. I'm going to use caster sugar for a fine grain. Oh, and maybe a little bit of brown sugar. You had no idea why you spent 2 hours your night looking up where your knife was forged. You could only find the city. One of the things I want to do next time I'm traveling with a particular group of friends in Japan. So one of the things I love doing in Japan is they have a lot of really good artisan workshops where you just get to experience trying out the skill. And I'd love to do one where I do like a blacksmithing thing to like make like a little knife or something. Like I want to know how much I expect there's going to be a lot of physical effort involved with blacksmithing, but I just want to know, you know. I'm going to be a little bit sneaky and put in some of this and some salt. All right. I'm going to make it in once again, one of my classic meal prep containers. And it's 1/4 cup of sugar with some cinnamon and stuff. So that's fairly straightforward. You could make a gnarly deformed piece of steel. I don't doubt that. I believe you, Etran. I believe you. Should I use caster sugar? Hammering a piece of warm metal seems easy enough. It seems like it'd be really fun. One of the other things I want to do is I want to try glass blowing as well. And also I want to try stained glass workshop. But I think I can do that in Australia. I don't know. I just want to try all the skills. Just find out, you know, what is fun. Could end up being like a I don't know, I just feel like the more I experience of the world, there's just so much more to experience. Like there's so much more to learn, you know? I'm gonna add some brown sugar. I don't know why. I just think that with the cinnamon, the brown sugar go great. And it's just like a little bit moist, you know? A teaspoon. Yeah, like that amount. And some salt. Yeah, like that amount. Because like now I know. Now that I've done harvesting wasabi, I now know where they grow. And they grow in the most beautiful places where you have to grow them in like spring water. And now I know how much effort it takes to grow wasabi. It takes like a quite long period of time for the plant to mature. And the water has to be flowing water. So the farmer that I did it with, they wouldn't grow wasabi all the time. It was kind of like an extra crop that they would produce. And they did other things the rest of the year with farming. I also harvested bamboo shoots, but that was more like a farmer had a field, like some bamboo trees in his backyard. But having fresh bamboo in season was kind of crazy. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think with Japan, it has its problems, just like anywhere else in the world, but they do a really good job at trying to provide experiences for local tourism as well as international tourism. So I'm always very grateful for that. Okay, let me just try a bit of this. Oh, that's good. I mean, it's sugar and cinnamon, but it's a good mixture. Sorry, big dog, you can't figure out Dizzy. This might have to be all you. It's fine. I expect that there's going to be like some things that I will maybe I need to watch a guide and figure it out through that. Diaphone has one, which I'm going to use. But it's like, hey, Etron, like I appreciate you trying. You don't yeah. You don't have to go all out. Sugar cinnamon make you happy? Oh yeah, this flavor is so good. And I added a little bit of brown sugar. I just thought that the brown sugar would like go really well with it. Okay. So for this, we are going to need butter. Oh, I hope I have enough. I should have bought. Hey Google, add butter to the recipe. I mean, to the shopping list. Damn it. Oh yeah, I think. Oh, I need brown sugar again. Butter, brown sugar, water, salt, flour, and 3 eggs at room temperature. Well, so I have some flour I need to use up. There's an extra. So sugar and cinnamon is half a proper cannelle bleu. Okay. Butter. I think it bugs you more than you can't understand Dizzy. She makes your brain dizzy. She does have an effect on people, huh? Butter MSG, the secret to make everything taste good. You know it, Ryan. You had me at butter. are all the butter lovers can come out? Butter has such a very distinct flavor. Okay, I'm gonna use. That's what I need to do. And 3 eggs. All right, let's get this. I should have brought these to room temperature, huh? I might put them in like a bowl of warm water just to encourage the temperature change more rapidly. Okay. I'll just grab some water from the tap and then pop these in just to bring it up to room temperature. We even have butter flavored crisps up here. Oh, that sounds really good. Have you ever had deep fried butter? No, I haven't, but I've heard of it and I'm curious. I imagine once it's mostly the coating, and once you bite into it, the butter will just run out like a sauce. In a medium saucepan, add water, brown sugar, salt and butter. In a medium, I don't know if I have enough pots to support this situation. I have a small pot. This should all fit in here. And I need vanilla. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay, let me check these in steps. So I need to preheat the oven to 20 degrees, but it doesn't take me that long to heat it up. So we're adding the water, the brown sugar, the salt, and the butter. And then we're melting it, so we're actually making like a butter mixture. And then once it starts to simmer, we whisk in, my whisk. Sorry. We whisk in the flour. And we want to cook it for about a minute. It's okay. This is going to go fast. And I need another wooden spoon. Actually, can we just use a heat-resistant silicone spoon? Let's just use this. Yep. In a jug, combine eggs and vanilla and whisk. Using the wooden spoon, incorporate a little bit of egg mixture into your dough. Stir and mash up. Break up the dough until it loosens. Okay, mash. Okay, knotting bag. Okay. So I think there's a few extra setups I need to do before I actually start the process. So I'm going to set up my piping bag because I'm going to pipe out the churros. Brian, do you have crisp flavored butter? That's crazy. Let me introduce you to my religion. Have you perhaps heard of a shit ton of garlic to anything? Rusha, we literally, I think you and I belong to the same church. Because let's just say that we just did the exact same thing today. Okay, I'm going to prep this and just have it kind of like rolled up in a cup, in a mug, ready to be filled with some churro dough, like this. I'm going to set the pan on the side. We don't need that. I don't need my scales. And I actually will measure out everything because I think once we start moving, it's going to be fast. So how much flour? 143 grams. Let's see. Of plain flour. I love that this recipe gives me weight measurements. Deep fried butter seems like a cholesterol attack waiting to happen. I imagine it's like a fair food, like for the novelty of it, because it is. Because the only people who make it, from my knowledge, are Americans, specifically at country fairs. The same cold, no caldas, no bad caldas. Right, so to be careful. Who runs a cult? I do not run a cult. I've debunked this. I encourage you to have outside relationships. I don't isolate you. I also encourage you to touch grass. I don't claim to have all the reasons, and these are all cult like traits, and we don't have any of those traits here. You need to ferment garlic in honey. That sounds good. But what will you do with the garlic? You didn't know the cult is her streams. That's all cults say. If only you had 30k points, but you don't. You know, right? You miss your 30k points. Well, it's a privilege, okay? It's a privilege to be able to redeem that particular tier, okay? That particular, what's it called? Channel redeem. 143. 144. Back it out a little bit more. Okay, 144. Oh, and I made some space. I can tip the rest of this. Slab it on meat and then onto the grill with the honey garlic. Oh, that does sound good. Like a sauce thing. All these claims sound super real and factual. You're tied and being obligated by the leader to say, Rusha. No, Rusha. All the slander. Oh my goodness. Don't infect Ryan. Ryan is a pure soul and not up to the and not yet corrupted. Okay. All right, wait. I need a bowl for butter. Actually, I think you can just put it straight into the pot. It's a privilege to prove the cult is in the room with us right now. Ryan's already being indoctrinated, respectfully. Alice, you shouldn't put words into Ryan's mouth. Okay. 1 to 13 grams of butter. Let me tear that. Okay. I'm done. 20. $40. I'll just carve off sections until I get there. This is the most chaotic butter slicing. 170. Should have bought more butter. 80. Um, 90. What's TG Sway 02 dance? Oh, they're emotes, I assume. All right, damn, disrespectfully then. That's what I wasn't complaining about. Okay, 112. That will do. Yay, we have enough. Okay. Let me see. All right, let's combine the eggs situation. 3 eggs and vanilla. Yeah, okay. We can do it in like this bowl. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna whisk them with a fork straight into the bin. Caldus, aren't you getting sleepy? Isn't it really late, early morning for everyone? I mean, yeah. You know the answer. No. Oh man. Risha, I'm is called A is for indoctrinate, M is for monopoly of power, and E is for evil. No. Chat. We would not. And we've had this discussion that if I was to make a cult, As in, if I was being forced to make a cult, it would be a wholesome cult where I would all make you learn cooking, and we would grow crops, and we would have LAN parties. And we would try out different fandoms like LARPing. We would get in like an expert LARPer and be like, okay, teach us. And we would have D&D games, and we would try out all the different TTRPGs. Nachos, it's like 5:30 in the morning. Nachos. What's the OL stand for? Original leader. If you made a cult, it'd be called CrossFit. No. Oh, well, I don't want to be diabolical. If you made a cult, Rusha, you would call it homeopathic medicine. Oh my lord. The thing is, these things already exist, guys. But I guess that's the joke. They're like, haha, they're actually cults. Okay. Eggs, flour. Flour's measured out. 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. Half a teaspoon of, okay, so butter. And what am I mixing? How much water? 225 grams. So actually, and in the first instance, because I'm putting water, brown sugar, salt, and butter into the same thing, I'm just going to dump it. I'm going to tear this and just get 225 from the tap. This is all so terrible. 225. 178. 234. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. I need to add some salt into this pot and 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. Where did the brown sugar go? Okay, let me get a spoon. I'm too benevolent that I just let you slander me. Oh, I may laugh. Yeah, I think I want to try it one day. Indoctrination Monopoly Evil, Indoctrination Monopoly Evil, original. Yeah, what a mouthful. Yeah, it is. We should cut it to be more. Add more. That's like the name of an evil overlord. Admon, or like a Latin phrase, like admon, evad, monevor. Like honestly, you could chant that as a like incantation. Not that I was, and not that not that we're calling anyone. It'll take me 10 minutes to get over there while you're up here walking. They cracked down and I was so great later. Break us down and force us to only wash it. Engage! You did go back to original. No, I was just reading out Rush's joke. And then you walked in and it sounded like a cult ritual. And it's not. Just do it. I guess you did, Rusha. Oh good, the sacrifices showed up. We actually called Cthulhu by mistake. Engage, what do you have for din-dins? Did you have a good dinner? Alright, we're gonna do this. I'm hoping everything will fit in this pot. I might have made a mistake, but we're gonna find out. Okay. Melt this. Whisk in flour. And then we're gonna get a dough ball. Oh, we need salt. I haven't added salt. What happened to my salt shaker? I mean cracker. Grinder. Ah, here. No, it's okay. You don't have to hide it. I feel like I can't stop this cult business anymore. So I need to kind of like pivot it to be like, we're not a cult. We are a bunch of curious-minded people. You can only sacrifice people who've put yakuza at the bottom of their list. Is Engage a member of the cult, or do we have to sacrifice him to Ame? No, Marsha. Oh, you had some pizza. That sounds good. What did you have on the toppings? You can't just be like, I had pizza, and then not tell us anymore. Like, oh, we're a family. We're a commune. Yeah. We're not a family. Because absolutely cults will say we're a family. We're a community that just like to hang and chill out and watch Ame make delicious food. That's what cults always say. We aren't a cult. The thing is, like, I don't know what else to say. If I don't say we aren't a cult, then you guys will say, oh, she didn't say we're not a cult, so we're a cult. Cults also live in communes. Again, how they start. Is that necessarily the case? I don't know. Sometimes I think living in a commune might just be like really nice, you know, having like a common piece of land and everyone just has their own little cottage. And like kind of like town to city. A real catch-22 situation. Yes. You know, just kind of like a chill place in nature. We can have, you know, a nice bonfire. Just throw that. I would say we were called. No, I can't say it because then you'll be like, oh, she said it. Not all communes are cults, but all cults are communes. Oh, okay. Will the food last until dinner? I think will the cooking stream continue until dinner time, and then I'll eat it for dinner, potentially, something like that. Okay, so this is simmered. I'm now adding in the flour. This is unusual. I have not done this before. I'm whisking in flour into a butter water mixture. And I don't know why you would, because normally I add liquids to flour. Okay. I'm trying to not make a giant mess. Just trying to incorporate the flour. Okay. Looking pretty good. Is the bonfire for the sacrifice? No, the bonfire will be like a nice, like, chill gathering. Everyone brings their like hot chocolate, coffee, tea for the evening. We sit around. We like drink our hot drinks. We like stoke the fire. We have like chill chats. That would be fun. Please let me go. I've sacrificed my people who don't like being on a leash on a street posted from the neighbor. Rusha, no! Oh my gosh, Rusha. The stuff that comes out of your mouth, guys, when you talk about this cult stuff is wild, is crazy. Okay. Alright, I need to cook this dough some more, apparently. Cal Etran's like, sure, let's just move it to the middle of nowhere. Yeah, but like, if we have internet, it'll be fine. And then we can all just have like group trips to enjoy Korean barbecue and stuff, you know? Or we can just make our own Korean barbecue. Dry to wet? Yeah, that's a weird one. I'm sure there's a reason, but I'm no baker. Yeah, me neither. So apparently I have to cook this until it pulls away from the sides, which it is. But I'm just gonna... Hey Google, set a timer for 1 minute. I'm just incorporating it, and it's just forming like a dough. And then I incorporate the eggs in. So just 1 minute. And then we'll incorporate the eggs in. Oh my goodness. That's true. You're so sorry. I'm like, no, Rusha. Man, Rusha, you were so like, when we first met, you were so like, Ame's so cute. And I was like, Rusha's so cute. And now you're like, Ame is an evil cult leader. And I was like, what happened? You know who happened? These guys happened. They corrupted you. No. Give me back my Rusha. You don't enjoy K barbecue. You win at K barbecue. You need to sing, but it's a bit late. Oh. Do you practice? Do you do music lessons as well, Rusha? What do you? Are you a like? I don't think I ever asked you how you got into singing, and if you do stuff. At least I'll know how it ends before I meet your end. Sing Smack That by Akon. Oh yeah, that's a good song. I don't know, but how will I sing it? Risha sing the truth. That's what happened. Dora will come naturally. Risha, let's pick the truth. You know what? Think you know it, but you know it. Yeah. It's very good. I called you to say that. This makes me the cold stuff, but you bring cool beans and cute. Yay! Good. Okay. The thing is, like, you guys go on about the cult, but my brain is also half trying to make this churro recipe, so I'm like gently refuting it, just being like, no, we're not a cult. But then I can imagine it also sounds like I'm like, oh no, stop, yamete kudasai. All right, I'm gonna add the extra mixture. So I'm gonna add a little bit. Okay. And then it said whisk, but I'm just gonna fold it in. This is such an odd churro experience. As in, I've not made churros before. This is my first time. I think the heat from this dough is going to gently temper the eggs into this mixture. And was there any, I don't think there was any sugar in this dough recipe. So it's mostly going to be rich, and then the sugar is going to come from the cinnamon. And then eventually I'm going to make a chocolate sauce. Oh, okay. So I'm incorporating it in. I'm just going to incorporate it by parts. I'm so excited for these churros. I hope I get them done before you fall asleep, Etran. I worry for everyone's sleep. I don't function well without like a good chunk of sleep. You never got into singing seriously. You actually sing very amateurishly and poorly. I wish you could afford classes, but for now I just move in one octave and maybe 2 notes. That's still really good, Rusha. I've heard you sing on your stream and you sound really good. And there are guides on YouTube that do talk about different things that you can do to practice to try and support your singing. A lot of it is like making sure that you breathe and support your singing with your diaphragm and your breath. And it's an ongoing thing. But there's a lot of like practices on YouTube, things to extend your range, which is pretty much what my singing teacher does with me anyway. But I'm really bad if I don't structure my life to have someone expect things of me, and then I just tend to let it kind of slide. You are the master of functioning on low quantity of sleep. Etran, I mean, that's cool, but also it's not, it's kind of like I wish you had more sleep so that you're not just functioning, you're thriving. But, you know, I'm not going to yuck your yum. Diaphragm breathing is key. Strengthening your breast support will work wonders. Yeah. And there's heaps of like, there's a lot of different guides. The diamonds are made under pressure. I haven't heard that line from you in a while, actually. You used to say that to me all the time. I think I actually have to record it on one of my... But yeah, and yes, I'm very lucky in that the singing teacher I've managed to find was very affordable. And I do 30-minute lessons, so I don't do really long lessons. And it's just enough to kind of keep me focused. You go to sleep so you can yearn even harder. Oh, you finally figured out your range. I was always singing on head voice and never knew how to go to your diaphragm until you sang in a lower pitch. More of the whole idea with like diaphragm breathing is that eventually when your range extends, you should be able to support higher notes as well. Is that you can definitely, like, it is possible to train your voice to do more things. But, you know, for now, if you're having fun and you're enjoying it, that's the most important thing, honestly. I didn't have a lot of confidence with my singing, and I'm always a person that learns better when there's more of a structured way to learn. Okay, the dough is pretty much done. So I think I can dump it into this piping bag now. And essentially why I'm piping is because apparently the striations on the nozzle will produce a more churro-like effect. And I have a feeling that I'm going to need all the churro dramatic, you know, aesthetic as much as I can, because we're not deep frying it, we're baking it. Will this silicone mat fit in the oven? Let me try. This may not be the best choice. I wonder if I can hold it up. I want to provide some cushioning. No, this won't work. So apparently the churro might burn very easily. So I was hoping to provide like a little bit more, so it's not so in contact with the tray. Which is why in this recipe they said to put 2 layers of baking paper down. So I might just have to do that. 1, 2. I wish I could learn again, but in the meantime I teach myself with tutorials. Yeah. Striations. It's true. Okay, I have 2 layers of this. I'm going to preheat my oven to, and it won't take me very long, bake. I'm going to do, I think it's very hot, 200. Let's just do, okay. So let me review, because this is going to work. We're going to pipe. We're going to bake for 18 to 22 minutes, leave them for 10 minutes to dry, and then toss them in this. Enjoy your handmade butter. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. So let me just, I'm gone. Oh, flip. You're snoozing? Don't worry, I won't take offense if you fall asleep, Risha. I love the idea of people just like falling asleep to my streams. It just feels like such a cozy, and you know, I hope that that it gives people peace. That my streams do, is what I mean. Okay, I have. Yeah, good night, Ruche. If you do fall asleep, good night. Okay. No, you must see the churrito. Okay. All right, I'm trying this now. One. The shape is wonky. Oh my gosh. It doesn't cut easy. Oh my god. Two. Three. Oh, they're a bit wonky. What's it? I don't think it's all gonna fit. 2 inches. Okay, it's not quite 2 inches. You know what, chat? This is gonna be rustic churro. Real homemade. It's about the technique, not the shape. We're gonna have so many churros. I don't think they're all gonna fit. This is not my best piping work. It's very slippery to hold, okay, chat? Like it just kind of slips and slides because of the butter. So I think I'm going to be baking quite a few trays. Do I have another tray that I can... Yeah, this should fit as well. All right, I'm just gonna do it for like... All right, I mean... I'm going to be using a lot of baking paper. All right, this is fine. This is fine. This angle is cinematic. I'm glad. Pictures. Are they thick? I don't know. I can't really control them very much. So I'm going to keep doing 2 layers. I'm going to trust in the 2-layer situation. Hold that down. Pause. Slippery, slip and slide. I don't want to churro yet. Like, I'm trying. Okay. Oh. I wonder if there's like... No, it's fine. Okay. It's really hard to stop the pipe. This is why I think people deep fry them into a vat of oil and then just cut off the end of the paste once they like squeeze it out. Some of these churros are a little bit ugly. You know what? Rustic. It's gonna be rustic. Oh, it's so... Do you know what though? The texture is really fun to squeeze. Okay. Oh, it's not a clean squeeze. Oh, that's the oven is preheated. Oh, some of these boys are a bit oozy. There's a fair bit of ooze factor happening. They're not absolutely clean. All right, first tray is going in. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and we're starting now. Do I have more trays? I should. I need like them to be small enough to fit into my smaller oven. I have a lot of Churritos. It happens to the best of us, but not to you. If I was in chat, I would be doing the nosebleed emote. right about now. I'm using so much baking paper. You know what? I'm just going to use the one layer. Oh, I think this should be the last one. I'm going to accept that these are all bonkers. I think I can probably get out. I'm getting to the end. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's so oily. I'm just trying to scrape it down. I probably shouldn't use my hands. I probably should have used the spatula. Get your hand out of there. I just used the first implement I had, which was my hands, Caldus. Whoa, that was not a, okay. This is fine. Okay. All right. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, chat. We're gonna be okay. Okay, I have a timer for 15 minutes. I'll check the churro pastry. So I have about 3 small trays of churros, and we're baking them. And then apparently let's let them sit for 10 minutes after they're golden. Okay. There's so much cleanup now. How did I produce so much mess, chat? Okay. Oh my lord. All right, let's make the cheese sauce. Wait. No, I should finish. Okay, so the churros are baking. Before I make the cheese sauce, I should make the horchata pudding. I don't think it's going to take that long. I honestly don't think it's going to take that long. So I need this pot. I have one big pot. So I'm going to take out the meat sauce. I'm going to work fast, chat. I'm going to work fast. I'm going to put all the meat sauce into here. Actually, this container is too big. I believe this one will suffice. Oh, it still smells so good. And I'm going to quickly wash this so that I can transfer the rice pudding and then do the final touches to the rice pudding. Oh my goodness. Okay. Excellent. Take your time. We've got 4 hours left. Do we? What are we at? 4 hours. Oh, that's not that bad, actually. I thought it'd be a lot worse. But Rusha wants to sleep. But I think Rusha was happy to wait until the churros were done. So I need to wash this, chat. And this pot. And since I'm going to be washing, I might as well do some of these dishes. It's our usual stream occurrence where I need to space manage a smaller kitchen. And so I do need to wash some dishes to bring back some of my utensils for the next round. Okay. And clear the sink space. All right, more coffee. The lighting is so good at the moment because the sun came out. So you get like very intense shadows. I'm just taking a deep breath because oh, I didn't even hydrate and okay, people have redeemed hydrate, but I have not hydrated this whole entire time. I actually need to hydrate after I thanks Fox. But I currently have my dishwashing gloves on. I hand wash my chopping boards and my big pots and stuff like that. I need to wash my, what's it called? My mandolin that I use to grate some cheese. I'm always scared to wash it because of the blades and because it's where all the food gets caught. But I'm always worried about like slicing through my glove, slicing my hand. But so cooking streams are one of those things where it's like it is tiring, but I just find it so rewarding, and also because I do have tasty things to eat afterwards. But I also really enjoy. So I probably put a lot of effort into like taking photos of the food after I've made it. But it's really fun to like role play that I'm like in a cute cafe or something, or a cute restaurant, and just have like a nice photo to commemorate all the cooking that was done. And also, like, I think it's worth the effort because I also reuse it for different sort of like uses. And now that I'm also part of the cooking community, I get to like post those photos again. So I get multiple uses out of it. So it's worth it. Also, it should be enough that I just enjoy taking the photos. Oh, I did pick up a filter for my camera. The CPL filter. So I don't know how that's, I don't think I need it so much for the cooking photos, but I got it because I was ordering a new lens cap because I lost my last one in Malaysia when I traveled, and so I needed a new lens cap. And I learned, actually interestingly, that to figure out the right size, there's like a little symbol on your lens that is like a circle with a line through it, and the number that's on that actually tells you what size the hole is for the thing that you need to buy. And I was like, oh, cool. And then it also tells you that's the size of, like, if you're buying filters, lens filters, that's the size that you need as well. So it was like, it was quite a learning experience. Almost there. Last pot. Oh wait, I have a pair of scissors I need to wash, and I need to empty out and rescue my nozzle. Okay. Get rid of the churro bag. Okay, I can't see chat because I'm at the sink, but hopefully you just enjoy the stream of consciousness yapping. Okay, wash the scissors and then wash the churro piping nozzle. I want to do more decoration things. I should have a, oh, actually, maybe the, I think Etran suggested for Christmas, I make a gingerbread house. And originally my first gut instinct was to be like, I've tried before and it never works out. But I had an idea. What if I treat it like a housing project, like as in an actual construction project? What if I made what if I made like a bunch of small gingerbread and then stacked it up? Instead of making like a whole gingerbread biscuit that was the wall piece, what if I made like smaller pieces and treated them like bricks? And then we treat icing like mortar, like the stuff that goes between bricks. Okay, we are watering the army. Maybe that's your problem. You should be role playing while cooking. Well, honestly, a little bit of whimsy and romanticism goes a long way in daily life, especially when daily life and reality is hard. I'm going to hydrate now. Respecting the hydration. Whew. Lens filter threading size. So you bought a filter and a cap. Yes, I did buy a cap, but I bought everything through AliExpress, which is like a cheaper website, because I couldn't find what I needed on Amazon. And AliExpress had it. Yeah, and so the filter actually arrived really quickly compared to the lens cap. So I'm having the lens cap. Okay, oh, horchata pudding. Okay. So the horchata pudding, I found a recipe. I know we've already not ruined it, but we're starting at some point. So it's going to need sugar. So I'm going to use, because it's so carb heavy, I'm going to use sweetener just to try and not make the whole sugar situation so much worse. I already have rice and water, so like rice, water, and cinnamon in here. This is my failed horchata, but I'm going to turn it into like the equivalent of like a horchata rice pudding. I think we're going to add more cinnamon. Milk. So I have oat milk, which I don't know how long this has been in the fridge. I should check this. Just do a little, make sure that it's all okay. Yep. Tastes fine. No sour, no lumps, no color. Good consistent color. Apparently cloves. But do we have ground cloves? So instead of putting whole cloves, I'm going to use allspice. No, what's the other spice? Nutmeg? No. There's another spice. Wait, maybe it is allspice. Oh, mixed spice. Mixed spice has cinnamon, nutmeg, and pimento. Maybe it's allspice. I think cinnamon, allspice, and maybe some nutmeg. It's going to be like a Christmas pudding. Milk, rice milk, sugar, and vanilla. And so according to a different recipe, it uses eggs. But do you reckon? Oh, that's the 15 minutes on the churros. Let me have a look how they came out. They need to be baked more. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Okay. So if I dump, do we add eggs into this? I feel like rice pudding. Hang on. What makes rice pudding good? It's like the richness of the rice pudding, right? Rice pudding. I just want to conceptualize cinnamon rice pudding. And I've already blitzed this, so there's no grains of rice. Milk, stir, cinnamon rice pudding, butter, milk, sugar, vanilla. So you don't really add more butter. Oh, but you put cream. Maybe I should add. Do you know what I have? I have ghee. Yeah, let's put ghee into it. I did this ghee was from when I made butter chicken and naan and garlic naan. And I still have it in the fridge. And it needs to be used up. So okay, look, honestly, I think that rice pudding is like, I think I'm gonna just adjust the flavor as I go. Okay, I'm not saying it's an easy recipe, but I'm just saying I think it can be one of those things that's very easily adjusted. Okay, so I'm going to add all this in. It is very thick, but I think it's going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to figure it out. I'm going to add a bunch of ingredients in. Ghee is good. Ghee is good. I'm going to add probably like a quarter of, so this is about like a cup of rice. Yeah. Getting out a different kind of sugar. About a quarter cup of sugar. And there's about a cup of rice, yes. And then they say 4 cups of milk, but because I already have water in here, and I don't want to add too much water. I don't want to add too much more liquid, but I do want some creaminess. So we'll add like an amount of milk. And then I'm going to chuck in some ghee. I use a spoon to scrape some ghee. Ghee is essentially clarified butter. Like butter that's been like slow heated up. I don't want to add too much. Okay, like that amount. And then I'm going to dump in some vanilla. More cinnamon. So I have 2 sticks of cinnamon in here. And start heating this up while I dump in my spices. So allspice. And then we'll adjust the flavor as we go. And do I have... Oh, do you know what would go in here well is... I have some jam, pear vanilla whiskey jam. No, maybe I shouldn't add too many elements all at the same time. That I got given as a gift. So I want to wait for all the butter and stuff to melt. I think raisins would go in here really well, but I don't have any raisins. I have dried grapefruit skin. Should I add that? Should I use some of the dried grapefruit skin from last stream? And add little chunks? Or use it as a topping? You have a lot of whiskey. No? Oh, that's the churro. Not the grapefruit skin? But it's like it's like having fruit sultanas. No? Okay, I'm just mixing this. I'm going to turn off the heat while I go inspect the churro. Oh, okay. So the recipe says to let it cool down in the oven for 10 minutes. But I need the space. So I'm going to put it in the microwave. I'm going to heat up the microwave for like 30 seconds. I'm going to let it. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. And then when that's done, we're going to dunk it in the. I'm going to bake the next one. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Okay. This ghee is not yet melted, so I need to turn this back on. I love rice pudding. I don't eat it a lot because it's literally just eating rice, but I really like rice pudding. I also love bread and butter pudding. But once again, it's just like you're just straight up eating carbs with sugar. It is very smooth and very cinnamony. And I think it needs more sugar. Oh, we should put some brown sugar in. I'm a big fan of brown sugar. Whoops. Carbs. I know, right? But I need to balance it out and not. But you know, I was trying to make horchata, and this happened instead, which is fine. Okay, this is getting heated. Balance it more with carbs. It's carbs all the way down. I wish. I do still eat carbs. I just try and like balance exactly like how much of it I have. That's all. And like having all of these carbs is not the most conducive to a healthy lifestyle. Well, all of this all the time. It's a very smooth rice pudding. I think I need more butter. Just stirring so that nothing burns. I don't get air pockets of rice pudding. And also to help the ghee melt. Let me try this again. I think it needs a bit of salt. I'm trying to give a bit more depth to just the sugar. It's a very unusual rice pudding. It's missing like something that like when in your mouth you're like, that's a sweet. Maybe it's just like more sugar. Maybe it's just more sugar. Let me try another. Let me try that. Okay. And then a bit more spice. And honestly, I think it needs a bit more vanilla. Luckily, I have another bottle of vanilla extract. So I'm still waiting on 5 minutes for the churros to cool down before I toss them in the sugar. And hopefully it's still warm enough that it will produce. Okay, just making sure it is a homogeneous mixture of rice, ghee, vanilla. That's good. It's a very smooth texture for rice pudding. I kind of like my rice pudding a little bit chunkier, but you know, I blitzed it. Could I eat like a whole? Yes, I could. I was essentially saying to myself, can I eat a whole bowl of this? I can. What do you garnish it with? Guys, it's actually kind of good. No, it is good. It doesn't look great because it's been all smushed. But trust me, it's good. I'm just eating straight out of the pot. Okay. I have my rice pudding. Now, let me set that aside. Oh, it's really, really good with some like fresh berries, actually. Okay, now we need to make the cheese sauce. So we have 2 minutes left on the churros to cool down. I'm going to reuse the container that I had the original rice pudding in. Oh, actually, I might wash it. We need to make cheese sauce. The cheese sauce is just about melting the cheese down. Cheese, cornstarch, evaporated milk, bringing this all back and finishing this off. And then we can finally, oh, that's right, I need to clear out the oven. Chat, these are the churros. I think they've cooled down. And I'm going to toss them into this mix. Actually, I should have tested like one of them. Mmm. They're dunked in like the cinnamon sugar. Mmm. This is really good. Dunk it. Mmm. Absolutely. I'm tossing it in the sugar. I don't know if I need the chocolate sauce. I think I'm really happy just having it as is. So I tried one of the smaller ones. So this is like the bowl of like churros. And that's originally the timer for the churros to cool down. But I don't think it really needed the cooling down. Churros should be in like a plastic bowl. Like this. You prefer churros without the chocolate tip? Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave them as naked churros. I don't know how Rusha feels about that. Because Rusha is Latino. And Rusha may have opinions. Oh, I'm going to have like another one. Mmm. The chocolate just tip. Isn't it normally on the side? Latina? Okay. Is there a male and is there male and female forms? Sorry, I meant words. In Spanish? And can I use Latina to apply it to a male who is of Latin descent? O is male, A is female. Oh, okay. Mass and fem. Okay. Okay. This is great. Azalea, welcome. Now that I can have churros. Whatever I want. The world is mine, chat. Okay. It's not as like amazing as fried churros, but it hits all the right flavors, you know? Sorry, I'm going to be making more, so hopefully there'll be more to take photos of. I just wanted to enjoy this moment. You're getting ass clicked by giant slime. Okay, we're going to pop this in and start making some cheese sauce. Okay, chuck everything into the pan. So this is shredded cheese. Jalapenos. I'm going to melt this cheese down. Evaporated milk. Oh, you didn't do yesterday's Wordle. No, Etran. What are you doing? You've dropped a day. Okay. Jalapeno, a tablespoon of hot sauce. In this case, I'm using sriracha. Onion powder and garlic powder. Okay. Chat, where did I put my onion garlic powder? Oh, here it is, behind the rosemary. This is so interesting. I've not made cheese sauce before. Oh. They said half a teaspoon and too much came out. That was garlic powder. Should be okay, right? Oh no, it already clumped again. You blame Ninja Gaiden for? Oh yeah, that was a really long stream for Ninja Gaiden. Okay, and now I need to wait for this cheese to melt. You got Wordle in 4 for today's Wordle? Congrats. Okay, I have onion, garlic. What am I making? I'm making cheese sauce for nachos. And I'm also making churros. And I've also made horchata rice pudding, which is really rice pudding with cinnamon. But it sounds more fancy because I tried to make horchata and then I failed. And so I was like, okay, this is what we're doing now. Okay, I think the cheese has melted and then I just need to taste this with a clean spoon. This is going to be really hot, isn't it? Whoa. Ooh. I don't think I need more hot sauce. It is creamy. It is savory. It's delicious. The jalapenos are really good. I have guacamole. I have pico de gallo. I have cheese sauce. I have meat sauce. I do not have an oven. What I'll do is in 3 minutes, when the next batch of churros finishes, oh, I can start arranging them though. So I'll use this tray. Remove the first layer. Okay, we're gonna arrange our nachos. So, spread the corn chips in a single layer on a baking tray. Drizzle over the nachos cheese sauce with some beef and grated cheese, and that the cheese sauce should be covered. Okay. I'm gonna drink some more water. So I have a packet of corn chips. Pecor. Master of Legends King Slime. I don't know what game this is. You're a hot take. You're not a fan of Pecor? Pecor? Sorry, something went down my throat. Oh, it's a Terraria thing. Okay. How are you getting pet from P? Oh, Pico. Sorry. I feel like it reveals that I'm not really reading. what I'm seeing. I just read it sometimes without really thinking too hard. Okay. I have artistically laid out the nachos. And then I also have cheese, shredded cheese, as well as the cheese sauce. I'm sipping on Missy Pipsies for pico. So, the cheese sauce will be kind of like, it needs to not be exposed. So I want every nacho to get a bite of the cheese sauce, but I don't want to overwhelm it with cheese sauce. Ooh. There is definitely something tickling my throat. Sorry. I don't know what it is. Something very dry. I want like every bite to have the perfect bite. Oh, that's the churro. Hang on. Sorry, chat. I don't know how to mute this handheld mic. Wait, what time was that? 20 minutes. Okay. Is it ready to go out of the oven? I think you can do with another. Hey, Google, set a time for 5 minutes. Okay, and then I'm going to put the meat sauce. I want to like portion it. Oh, it just slid off my spatula. My wooden spoon, sorry. Okay, yeah. This might be too much meat sauce for the amount of chips. Corn chips. Oh. Do you know what this is like? This is like lasagna. Layering, mind you. Oh, I should do a photo. Hold on. Let me get my camera. As like a progress photo. Because right now the lighting is so good. Oh, there's a spot of light right here. Actually, I might just bring in the churros, the chopping board. Right here. When I'm done, I just want to use this corner. Like, the funny looking churros. But I just want that. Hang on. Trey, your shadow is in the way. That's better. I'll show you later, or I'll post it later. I've eaten a number of these churros already, so. Oh, do you know what'd be really cool? The shadow of the plant. Oh, no, I know. I'll put the plant back in there, but I'll use the shadow from the rosemary to add like shadows. It'll be cool. Trust me, chat. It looks cool. There's a lot of stuff happening, but actually I need to like center this more. Okay. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Veggie Bear, welcome back. You just got here. Oh, Peloton, hello. Hello, how are you? Wish you could reach the screen for comment bad days. Oh no. Peloton, how are you? Welcome to chat today. How's your day been? I'll show you photos in a second. Let's finish off these churros. So, the last situation is the shredded cheese. Oh, and the churros have declared that they're ready. Man, crap. No, actually, I need to do the churros first because that could potentially burn and be a disaster. Ooh, okay. This is the second batch of churros. So I'm going to let it cool down in a different spot. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. And then that frees up the oven to do this. You just woke up, Peloton? You woke up to nacho cooking? I hope this makes your day better. I hope you're not cursing me for waving the nachos in front of you. All right. Okay. So now, how long do I grill it for? 15 minutes until cheese is melted. All right. Let's try this. You need to. It's 6:42 a.m. You need to prepare for work. Oh, I hope you have a good day starting out. All right. Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, it's a 10-minute timer. I'm cooling down the churros. Okay. Oh.
All right, the timer is cancelled.
You're tired of being treated like shit online, but I guess it comes with the territory. No worries, Peloton. All I'm doing is just vibing along with your day and hoping that your day goes out well. I'm just out here chilling with my churros. Oh, I should change the camera. Let me do that. Oh, the light is like so majestic. Peloton, you got a promo at work? That's so cool. You see how it goes in your place. Congratulations. I hope it's a good sideways moment. Yeah. I can't say I'm proud of you because I don't feel like I know a lot about you, but I'm really excited for you. Oh my goodness, Kitty. No. Hang on. Wait. Excuse me. Kitty? Yeah. She's like, I protest. Oh. Okay. Okay. What? So much yelling.
No.
It's a good thing the meat sauce was like away from her. Okay. I was going to change the camera angle. Cat is trying to take your job of poison tester. Yeah, where's my camera thing? Business. Here we go. Oh, that's really bright, huh? Oh, I think it probably still needs to adjust. How do I? Oh yeah, properties. Configure video. Let's see. White balance, contrast, white balance. That. More contrast. More darkness. Hopefully I don't regret this. I think it should be, I think I should. Is the gain changing it? No, the lights are too bright. Nope. Wrong direction for contrast. I think I need to duck, but I wish there was more control. You're gonna lurk? No worries, Peloton. Thank you for letting you know that you were there. You honestly could have lurked the whole time. And that was totally fine too. Just all got to prepare for work. Yeah. Have a good day at work. And thank you for just dropping in and saying hi. We appreciate it. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna go with that. You're not a horrible person? No, it's not like, you know, some people just don't want to start the interaction, which is perfectly fine as well. Like, these are all valid forms of being, there's no one way of being in Twitch, is the thing that I've learned. And sometimes people tell me after the fact that they're like, oh yeah, I was in your stream. When you get the chance to, you're more than happy to come by. I really appreciate that. That's a really nice sentiment, Peloton. These are how my cooking photo turned out. I think it's quite nice. So I'm gonna rotate the camera this way. Yeah, chat, we're just chilling now until the timer goes off for the nachos. I should have a look at the nachos, huh? And then we'll eat it with, we'll plate it up. How melted does it have to be? Do we want there to be color change on the cheese? What's the situation? Okay, I'm gonna pull it out of the oven. I'm worried about burning stuff. It's not yet been a few minutes. Like, that looks pretty good, right? Oh. Oh, Peloton, thank you so much for subscribing. Dun, 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 dun. I appreciate it. Okay, our nachos. We have to properly arrange them. So I'm going to give you two options. I'm going to decide either the green bowl or this gray bowl. Okay. Yeah, a little gift before you start lurking. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. I'm just happy that you dropped in and said hi. Gray? Green. We need a tiebreaker. You guys can decide. Gray? Okay. Fox is the tiebreaker. Let me do another photo with the cheese. This is like cinematic nachos. Look how cinematic these nachos are on the camera. with the mood lighting. Yeah. I will post them later. Okay. All right. Deal breaker. Oh, you appreciate what I do. That's the least I can do. Oh, that's so kind. No, dude, Peloton, like we're just happy to like have you and your vibes and your energy. So but it is greatly appreciated. There's also another way of just being like, so I don't know if I think I've probably talked about it before, but when I started actually having people follow and subscribe and stuff, I was struggling with kind of like feeling like I was worthy of it. Anyway, I went to therapy for it. As in, I already have a therapist. And when I have moments of like self-doubt or self-confidence like wavering, I normally book in to see my therapist. And it's only like whenever. And it just sort of points at an underlying, you know, self-perception issue. Anyway, so I have now reframed it in my mind as being when people support, it's not so much, it's about the appreciation of the connection. And so I appreciate you. I appreciate you feeling the connection with what I do here on this little space on the internet. So that's how I choose to see that. Your pleasure is yours. All I can say is thank you. Massive thank you and a massive appreciation. Okay, so we chose on the grey bowl. How am I gonna plate this that I don't disturb the layering? So I'm gonna use a spatula. I'm gonna do like a chunk, like here. And then I'm gonna support it from underneath. Like this. And then hopefully everything goes with it. Ooh. Oh, I should stack another layer on top. Like, but I want to maintain the like structural integrity. Like that. So much of a what we eat chat, I think it was like we eat with our eyes. And so sometimes it's really nice just to put in that little bit extra effort to like dress it up, present it. Just like how, you know, if you were going to someone's wedding, you would want to dress the best that you could, right? Same deal. Same deal. All right. Now, how will I dollop? And do I put the Greek yogurt on it? Oh my goodness. Do you reckon this... Hey, do you guys want to guess how long this Greek yogurt has been in the fridge for? Like, hey, I want you to guess the best before date Give the churros a thong. What do you mean, Etran? Oh, I need to toss the next lot of churros in cinnamon sugar. Hang on. Let me just throw these guys in because they need to still be warm enough that the cinnamon sugar sticks to them. Best before date? Yeah. Guess the best before date of this small tub of Greek yogurt. This tub right here. Just guess. You can't read it, right? Yeah, hopefully it's not clear enough that you can read it. All right. Etran has guessed June. Caldus has guessed February. Does anyone else want to guess before I reveal? I'll give you all a minute while I toss these churros. Okay, I'm a fan of these baked churros, by the way. It just hits the spot. No, the best before date, Nookums, the best before date on the packet. So what is recommended by the manufacturer that I should have consumed the yogurt by? Optimistic, you dig it? Nookums being optimistic. Even if it says September. Etran is like June. Caldus is like February. Okay. Are all your bets in? I'll now reveal. It is 20th of February, 2025. That is the best before date on the packet. Nailed it. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Crap. You read that shit in the stars? Calstrodomus strikes again. Evil woman. All right, I'm going to open it because I forgot to buy sour cream. Guys, look, it's perfectly fine. I'm going to lick it. Oh. It tastes fresh. I'm going to give it a stir. Look. It's good. That just looks like normal Greek yogurt. I forgot to buy sour cream, so I'm substituting this expired tub of Greek yogurt for sour cream. I don't support this. Oh, I'm gonna put my guacamole in my pico de gallo, and the guac in these containers. Oh, they're kind of deep though. I want to be able to like see them in the photo. Do I have matching smaller bowls? Oh, I'll just use these bowls that we used in one of our previous, the grapefruit one. Yeah, because we want to like visualize the heaping of the pico and the guac visually. Don't put that on your nachos. Nookums, you wouldn't even touch it. It's fine. Okay. And then Anime. Hello. Good morning. You made it sound like it was... No, I said it was a little tub. Don't put it on my... Yeah. I won't. Okay, I'll put it in like a little side bowl. Hey, Anime, how are you? Did you just wake up? Okay, and then I'm gonna take some photos. Oh, and we didn't put our rice pudding. For the rice pudding, I'm gonna use this other. Wow. Okay, I kind of dolloped. This is a little collection of food from today. So I'm going to do, oh, this is perfect timing to finish up the cooking. I want the guac to have some light on it. No. Hang on. I'm trying to catch like little puddles of light to highlight the ingredients. Caldas. Anna, would you eat 8-month expired Greek yogurt? Yeah. To be fair, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Etran. It was sitting in the fridge and it was a sealed tub. Yeah, I think I might swap. The guac needs like a little bit more light to kind of like bring out, maybe like something like that. Oh, hell yeah. This one needs like, thank you, Sky, for participating in this photo shoot. I appreciate it. Chat. Let me show you. It looks so good. To Edwin's credit was sealed. I still don't agree. That's a yogurt cup, not a tub. Yeah, it's a little tub. Still a milk product. Would not. You'll show me a tub. Oh, where's the churro? Yeah, at the back. I did a photo of the churros already. Here are the churros. They're pretty good. I'm gonna do a photo for this. What is it called? Rice pudding. We need more leaves. Need more drama. Need like, I don't know, I need another pot plant. Hold on. I think my favorite for photos now is, oh, you know what? Succulent time. I like the pot plants that have like draping situation to provide contrast. It's always going to be the same plants. No, the light. No. It's softening up. I know. I think the sun's coming back out. I think I need to sprinkle a little bit of cinnamon to kind of like visually indicate that there is cinnamon in here. Here we go. I'll just like, oh, that's a lot of cinnamon. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't look terrible on camera. Gotta role play that being like a food photographer. Honestly, I'm not too invested in this. I just like to do it for fun. And it's just fun to play around what looks good with the different lighting. Okay, I did my best. And churros. Hang on, that little tip looks kind of should be censored. It's not the I probably could have gotten out the styling tongs. Tweezers. Anyway, I got it. Now dip the churros in the cheese sauce. No. Time to introduce the food to the spider plan for formative cinnamon. So that's another shot of the churro. Chat, I'm looking forward to eating this. And then that's the performative cinnamon on top of the pudding, which is fine. It could look better, but the bowl is nice at the very least. All right, let's eat this. It's cooled down by now, but whatever. I have a spoon for the yogurt. I have a spoon for the guac. I have a spoon for the pico. Oh, what a day, chat. Okay, this is still nice and warm. Oh, okay, I'm gonna try it straight by itself. Oh. Mmm. It's a part in my mouth. There's so much going on. The beef birria sauce is spicy, a little bit acidic. It was really good. The cheese sauce underneath is where a lot of that cheese flavor is coming from. Mmm. Mmm. You need that in your mouth. Oh, like the flavors, they all love each other. Oh, I'm gonna try and balance this. Ah! The pico is so annoying. I need to find a flatter piece. Hang on. Let me try. Let me do it for stream. Actually, you know what? I'm going to lay it on a spoon. I'm going to try and use the spoon as like a base. I'm going to try and do like a bit of everything. So that pico. That was pretty good, chat. Oh, I should take a photo of it. Of like the one perfect bite. Anyway, I will stuff this in my mouth now. Mouth needs to be in Flavor Town. Welcome back. Oh. My mouth is not big enough to fit an entire chip. Okay. I've had nachos before, but this is like next level nachos. Can I just say? I think because the meat sauce. This meat sauce is like rich and spicy, and it has the smokiness of like the Mexican chilies. Damn it, I can't. There's another bite. Also, it's only been 5 hours. It felt longer, but it's only been 5 hours. This is a pretty good amount of time. And now we can just like chill and stuff ourselves with all the flavors. Yeah, but it's been like 30 hours in dog years. So made to mm. Chat. This is really good. Do you want to try the churros? Okay. Oh, let's pick this one here. It's got like a good width. Honestly, baked churros are really good. I really recommend it. Shit out of your face, you know I want them churros. But Etran, you could totally make this. You don't necessarily need the piping bag. You know, honestly, you could just chuck it into a plastic bag and cut a hole in a corner and then squeeze it out. Mmm. Mmm, mmm, mmm. You don't even need to deep fry this. This is so good. I haven't had one of the big boys. Yeah, let me find one of these big boys. Actually, I have one in here. I think it just tastes the same. Mmm. It's like I can taste a bit of the egg because there was egg in this. But chat, I'm already so full. It's just I can't stop eating the churros. Mmm. And then like adding brown sugar to the churro sugar mix was a really good idea. Oh my goodness. I'm going to crash from the sugar. I think I must have eaten at least like 10 of these churros at this point. Mm. You know what else I appreciate, chat? Sorry. I'm talking with my mouth full, but is that I'll have an idea and then I'll Google it. And then someone's already thought of it. And it's already the equivalent of labbing, testing a recipe. And then I have directions to follow. Which is good because as someone who is I'm purely doing this cooking stream stuff so that I can eat delicious food. But also, like, if I was someone that was trying to like make my name in the cooking space as like, oh, Ame's blah 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 recipe, then sure I'd probably have a hard time because you know I think the space for recipes online is very saturated. So good luck trying to stand out from the rest, right? But because my goal is just I'm gonna make a thing because I want to eat it. Also, I'm kind of lazy, so I'm gonna try and find things that are like easier to produce. It works out really well. I don't know if I can finish all these nachos. I'm getting really full. Oh my goodness. I had too many churros. I don't think I'm in shape for all you can eat Korean buffet tomorrow. I really don't think I am. I'm just gonna eat another bite. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna put all the yogurt into a container. Anyway, I think all the people in chat who need to go to bed, we're finished now, chat. So if you're starting your day and getting ready to go to work, you've now seen the conclusion of the stream. And now I'm just going to clean up. So I hope Rusha, good job, niece. Thank you, big dog. I don't know how to not make it sound weird, okay? Maybe if I like deepen my voice. Thanks, big dog. Thanks, big dog. Maybe that. Maybe like go for like a basketball energy. Thanks, big dog. How do I make it sound weird every time? Don't make a weird pause and then it won't sound big. Okay. Hey, big dog. Oh, these churros are burning. And I need to rest these ones. These are the last ones. Oh. Anyway, that wasn't too bad. Sorry, I meant this cooking stream wasn't too bad. There's some mess, but we managed to do a load of washing. I need to start kitty proofing everything. Yeah, I had a lot of fun, even though it was a little bit chaotic at times. Oh yes, that's the 20-minute time for the oven. Now I'm just going to put lids on everything. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'm going to be putting this stuff away. I'm going to have... I mean, the good thing about nachos, I guess, is like all this stuff is prepped. So tomorrow, I have to prepare my body for all you can eat buffet. So I need to not have any food until the buffet. Also, on Saturdays, the buffet's lunch session ends at 5 p.m. So it's slightly cheaper when you go to the buffet at lunch. So we're having a late lunch. And honestly, after a buffet, like no one ever wants to, like, that's all you eat for the whole day. So I need to like prepare myself and not eat anything until the buffet to make sure my stomach has as much room as possible to eat all the barbecue meats. Yeah, what happened to this lid? Oh, I did manage to finish the jar of pickled jalapenos. So that's good. Oh, and the jar is quite pretty. Thank you for streaming. Can you lock the fuck in? You are there to win. Optimize your consumption. I don't think I can, Etren. I literally had like 10 churros and half the nachos, and then I was done. You know what it is? It's because of the intermittent fasting. It shrinks like my stomach size, like my consumption ability. I'm literally fasting. Okay. I'm done with this. Oh, so interestingly, this cheese sauce, when it cools down, turns into this like thicker cheese sauce. And apparently it's like a dip. I should use, hang on. I want to try. Whoa. Like a cheese dip. Sugoi. Oh my goodness. This is the problem with nachos. I'm not eating it fast enough, so it's getting soggy. No carbs. Drink water in the morning with lemon to stretch your stomach. Yeah. So actually, the same thing with water and apple cider vinegar. Do you have a buffet strat? Yeah. So normally, I do alternating. So I start out with so if I'm hardcore optimizing, so the most expensive things, Spudsies, is seafood in buffets. You gotta avoid the carbs. So don't touch the noodles. Don't touch like potatoes. Don't touch any of that stuff. You have to optimize protein and seafood. And then normally what I would start out with this. So depending on how bougie the buffet is, I've been to buffets where they've had raw oysters. And so in terms of space and price-wise, also, if you're on a diet, oysters are also only like 110 calories per oyster. How did that work out for you? So I think I ate like 36 oysters. I think I had like 3 dozen oysters. That buffet also had, so I didn't get food poisoning. Because I always make sure I use lots of citrus and I let it sit for a minute to kind of like just marinate, essentially like ceviche the oysters for a few minutes, and then salt and pepper. You're at a buffet, your diet does not matter. Oh my goodness. Sometimes, thank you for following Liamcore. Amcore. Because like lei, L-E-I is kind of like the lei, like the flower lei from Hawaii. Hello, welcome, welcome. Leia is fine. Oh, it's Leia. Okay, yes. Leia is great. Oh, that's a cute name. Welcome to stream. Sometimes when people follow at the weirdest moments, I just think back, shit, what was I doing in the last few minutes? And like, we were talking buffet strat. I'm just thinking, man, okay, I mean, you know, it's a good thing because I'm not trying very hard. Hey, Crawdalt, hello. It's okay. Leia's just like, Leia's like, I don't judge. Thank you. Thank you for not judging Leia. I wonder if like next minute Leia like unfollows and is like, you know what? Actually, she's a bit weird. Hey, Crawdalt, how are you? Oh, Craw followed you in. Oh, the food sounds good. Yeah, I'm just in the process of like, but I also can't stop picking at these nachos. I'm full, but I can't stop picking at it. Yeah, so I've just got like I just can't help making these little bites of like, so the meat sauce is Birria. I used leftover Birria sauce from Birria Tacos. And I made guacamole and peco de gallo. That's it. It took me a hot moment to remember the full name. And then we did baked churros, which if anyone is a churro fiend, I am. I love churros. This hits the spot. More 8-month-old yogurt. Shh, nookums. They don't know that. They only know that now because you said it. I had like a small tub of yogurt in the fridge because I forgot to buy sour cream. And then I was like, what would hit the same notes as sour cream? Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt doesn't have any sugar in it. It's just purely like the acidic milk product flavor. Anyway, I need to stuff this in my mouth. So give me a second while I just nom on this. mm. Mm. Even soggy, those corn chips with the meat sauce is really good. It's like having, oh, you know what it is? It's really just having the flavors of a birria taco, but like deconstructed. It's there. I think the lo-fi is sounding a bit weird, even to my headphones. Let me just whew, tweak that a little bit. Oh, I need to go properties. Oh, and I'll just do that, and hopefully that sounds good. Crawdad, I think from memory, you're from Titanium's stream. Is that right? And I think, or are you from Roko's stream? Because there's a bit of crossover between the different communities. And I don't think anyone particularly belongs, as in, I think the communities, the stream communities all kind of have their like person that they tend to hang around with most. But then I feel like all the cooking people just really enjoy watching cooking streamers, which is so cute. Yeah, I've just been, I should have another bite of this like pudding, rice pudding. I tried to follow Roko's suggestion to make horchata, and then I stuffed up. And I end up with all this like rice substance. And I needed to find a way to make it edible. And so I was like, oh yeah, it's like kind of like rice pudding. So I'll just like add more flavors to it and turn it into rice pudding, which is for me like the things that make rice pudding really good is like the richness and the creaminess. So really that just meant adding sugar, butter, or in this case ghee, and some milk, and then just kind of balancing out the flavor and adding more spice in. Oh, vanilla. That's really good, but like I'm so full. I should really just pack the stuff away. But, you know, I'm still drinking my coffee from like 5 hours ago. But I have some very, very nice shots that I'm very happy with. So I'm excited to, once I add some of my little edits to it, I'll post it onto. The food does look delicious. Thank you, Leah. Yeah, I'm really happy with the nachos. This is like, normally when I've had nachos in the past, so this is the tray. And then I've just had to plate it. But when I've had nachos in the past, I don't normally put this much effort into it. Normally, I don't even bother doing a meat sauce, honestly. When I crave nachos, I just want the cheese, the salsa, and then just having chips and like having flavoring. But this is the first time I've really done the full gamut of it. Oh, I think the other churros. This is the last tray of churros. I'm just going to dump this into the brown cinnamon sugar. And then we're done with that. And then I'm going to reuse the baking paper to bake, to use them as like the bottom tray to bake the next lot of nachos. So these ones got too much of a bake, but at least the cinnamon sugar is still sticking to them. You're sure Roko would love to see that? Yeah, I'll post it into the, once I'm done with the photos, I'll post the photos into the, what is it? There's a like, what did you make section in the Gladiator Kitchen Gladiators Discord. That's the one that I follow, that I joined. The food chat. Yeah. Is it a nachos hat? Yes, it is. I designed it last night. before the horchata kind of fell apart. That's why I still have a horchata in my hand, but it's not really a horchata at this point anymore. It's a rice pudding. Food chat. Yeah, I think there's like 2 spaces on the Kitchen Gladiator. I think the Discord is called Mentors and Muffins. And I think there's 2 spaces, one of like inspo and one of like what did you make section. So once I'm done with my photos, I'll pop them into there. Because like everyone makes such awesome stuff. It's very, I don't know, I think that's kind of nice about the community that I'm finding with the cooking community is it kind of inspires you to try out different things. And I would love to do something. We don't really celebrate Halloween a lot here in Australia. But so is there other things other than sweets that are eaten around Halloween? Is there like any savory food? I'm more of a savory food person. I always like having a little bit of sweets, like churros and stuff like that. But is there like, I don't know, is there any savory food? And all I can think is pumpkins. But then I think around this time Thanksgiving happens. And I feel like fall happens in America. And so I get the sense that's a lot more like fall related food items. Fall as being like autumnal food items. Anyway, I need to like do some research to see because I think Halloween next Friday's cooking stream here in Australia I think coincides with autumn and autumnal stuff. Sorry, as I'm talking, I'm just putting away containers in the fridge because you know why waste time when I'm gonna have to clean up anyway. But yeah. I want more like savory things. So I guess it's like there's things like cornbread. But then once again, that's like, it's not really that kind of holiday. Yeah, spooky mum. At least not in the Midwest. I mean, Americans like celebrate a lot of other like things. I'm like, I mean, it's more of a like commercial holiday, isn't it? Is how you would call it. Yeah, I'm gonna rinse off my coriander veggie thing. At this point, this stream is just a podcast of me describing what I'm doing. But oh, let me put that stuff away. Okay. All right. I think we're pretty much getting to the end. I don't have much more to still do. Oh, I should put away. Actually, this is high value. If I clean the nozzle that I use for churros and then put that away, and that will be good. But yeah, I don't really have any more insights about the food. The whatchamacallit? The pico de gallo. I really like it for the acidity. And the added, I add a little bit of cinnamon, not cinnamon, cumin to it to ground out the coriander. Doing a podcast while cooking is an amazing idea. I feel like that is a lot of my streams anyway. I think it'd be fun, wouldn't I mean, look, if I was geographically in a location where I could have other people come on and just have like an interview That was, whoops, sorry, I'm actually, the sweet sounds of cake tins toppling on my head. Oh, and yesterday, because I went up in weights to doing hip thrusts and leg presses, that when I bent down to pick up stuff, I was like, oh, I felt that in my legs. Oh, what happened to my nozzle? Hang on. Leah Pico, you have a question I'd like to ask food and drink streamers. Yeah. So all of us HDPs will just be hypnotized by the cooking while you're talking. Will you even hear anything, Pella, if that's the case? Sometimes I talk about, well, look, I always talk about random stuff here. I'll put this stuff away. This box is just my miscellaneous baking related stuff. I don't bake a lot, but I always get fascinated by like specific things to try out. But yeah, Leia, go ahead. Okay, I need to find another spot for this box. I have like a cupboard above the fridge that's like very high up, but is perfect for the kind of stuff that you don't use a lot of, like mandolins and piping tips. But it's always like kind of like I'm kind of courting death. I'm courting a tumble every time I get things in and out of it. Okay, I'll put this away. What else can I tidy up? I think I can put the horchata rice pudding into a metal, not a metal, a container. Let me get out a container. What was someone was saying was, oh, it was Tess. Purple Tess was saying maybe they should also role play as they cook and stuff, because I think they struggle with doing some of the tasks like washing dishes and stuff. But like, I tried to. So I love cottagecore, but I'm not a super cottagecore girly. As in, so over time my style has evolved into being business casual corporate girly because of my past work experience and stuff. And so now that I'm doing this and spending a lot more time at home and doing other things for work, I with cook streaming, I got myself like this pinafore pinafore apron. Gelders, you're courting death by just owning that mandolin. Oh, buddy, I have the handguard thing, but that never grips it properly. You're goth cottage girly. Yeah, like a cottagecore girly can be like any subgenre you want. But yeah, so I got myself like this green one, and I really like it. But I need to I don't know, it's lacking more embroidery, so I need to like embroider flowers and stuff on it or something. It's just fun to inject whimsy into daily life. And it's just nice to romanticize things. Not like overly, not like delusion myself, but I think a lot of things is just mindset, right? And if you think it's exciting, or if you think something is interesting, then it will be so. If you can find an angle to like examine it as such. Okay, that's right. I took out a container because I was going to put this in. Oh, there's so much sugar. Oh, so the question you like to ask food and treat streamers is there a favorite food you've made on stream? Not easy. Is there you like to ask, is there a favorite food? That is an excellent question. I am a terrible person at answering favorite questions because it means I have to distill it down to one, and I love too many things for different reasons. So I become very specific. I'm like, okay. Oh, that's really hard. And actually, do you know the other thing is I have a terrible memory. So one of my early streams was cumin lamb, like a Chinese style cumin lamb, where I had to like flavor the oil and stuff. It was funny because it was delicious. But also in that stream, I learned about aerorizing spices, powders and stuff, and inadvertently harming myself. Hang on, I'm grabbing my phone because I'm going to look at my list of things that I've made and just having a look. I don't know, because the Birria Tacos is really good. Oh, there's so many different things that I enjoyed making. Like that 1 year entremet, that was a 3-part stream. So like 3 different streams done over 3 different days. And that taught me a lot about cake making or entremet and like chocolate and the science of tempering chocolate. That was really good in that regard. The ramen, the tonkatsu ramen stream was like a favorite because initially when someone suggested, I was like, oh, that's too much effort. But then I found like a pressure cooker version. And then once I actually made it and I customized it, it ended up being so much fun and so delicious. That was a 1-day stream, but I had to do prep the day before. And then we did like a Swedish midsummer stream where I made gravlax, also suggested by the community, when initially my first thought was, I can't do that. That's too hard. And then when I looked at the recipe, I was like, actually, this just needs a little bit of prep, but it's doable. And it ended up being amazing. That's probably like one of my favorite dishes to eat. Oh, I had like a Philippine stream, like a Philippine day celebration stream where I made lumpia and chicken adobo, which is so easy. And in my mind, I think I'd already always like written it off as like a very basic dish. But when I made it, the flavors were insane. And also, I think so far my favorite flan out of all the different varieties of flan I've made is the Filipino flan. I've also made a Vietnamese coconut flan. I've also made a Mexican flan, which is very rich with cream cheese. But I think my favorite texture was probably the Filipino flan. There was an arc where I was making pasta by hand. So I don't have a pasta machine. And I can't really justify getting one because I don't make it often enough. And so when I was first making pasta, I was like, I think we've made it 3 times now. And it looks easier than, so initially I was like, no, that's too much effort. Once again, it all starts with chat being like, why not this? And I'm like, no, that's too much work. And then I was like, but can I? And then I try. What vinegar did you use for the adobo? Good question. So I followed a recipe. Let me find the recipe. I would have followed that. I think it probably would have been white vinegar, honestly. Cooking stream. I have a spreadsheet of my streams. Here we go. And then I have a page in that spreadsheet where I put down the recipe. So who did I use? Oh, Recipe Tinits. She's like probably one of my favorite recipe writers. and creators. Recipe tin eats chicken. And if you want to recreate it, I usually link all the links that I use in the cooking stream bit in my Discord. Chicken adobo. I can confirm for you. Man, it was the glaze. The glaze was so good. Yeah, just white vinegar. But I think like a lot of the flavor came from the soy and like the onions and the cloves and stuff breaking down and mixing with the sugar, and it became this like really, and also the whole black peppers. I really enjoyed the peppers in that. But essentially all this stuff broke down to become this like amazing glaze, like sauce. W glaze. Why you make me read that out, Etred? Yeah, it was really good. And like with white rice, glazing who? Is that a thing? If I say glazing someone, does that mean a thing? No, we're talking about like actual like sauce glazes anime. Oh, so glazing is a thing? Hang on, I need to look it up. What is glazing mean? Oh, it's like flattering someone. Showering someone with excessive, often unwarranted praise, especially in a way that is insincere or cringeworthy. Like cringeworthy level of flattery. Like being like, oh my goodness, anime, you're so good at spreadsheets to calculate random percentage drops of talismans. Is that... No? It doesn't mean that? Okay, what? There's another meaning? God. Alea, you're a streamer as well? Three-way tie between your first cheesecake, a stew made without potatoes that had daikon, and a cinnamon swirl banana bread with the glaze that went on top of it. Ooh. Hang on. Let me... Oh my gosh. Can I do this? And can I... Oh, I can do it. Okay. There we go. That sounds all great. See what I mean by it's like super hard to like be like just one thing is your favorite. There's too many things. Don't worry about the etymology of it. But what about the origin? Yoshi. Yeah. Does it mean something else? Should I keep looking it up? Am I missing another definition? Oh my goodness. I'm not going to read it out. This belongs in the same category. Actually, no. It's like slightly like half a step away from the tissue box. But it's like okay. Don't look it up, anyone else who doesn't know what it is. I think it's like obsessed with something. It's like oh. So I like using that example, I could be like, hey anime, you like no, wait, how do I put it in a sentence? You like to glaze spreadsheets. Now I know. It wasn't, I mean, it's not, it's like, I see why you were like, so, okay, you apply for the head glaze position at Krispy Kreme. Tissue box? You need context? Nah, don't worry about it. I know maybe glazing jewel blades. I guess so. I don't spend enough time on the internet, guys, to be like in the wider circle of things. So I'm just like, it's like essentially the other definition of glazing. So there's the traditional one, which is to cover something in a thin layer, like icing on a donut. And then there's also the fan definition of loving something so much that you are exuberant about it. Let's just say that. And then the other glazing is the complementary one where it's like insincere flattery. So there's actually 3 different definitions. You were glazing Ninja Gaiden 4. You wouldn't know any of these terms if your niece didn't teach you. I still don't understand the appropriate use of 67. As in, I don't like it's like I need to use it in a sentence like I guess if I was trying to belittle something, like anime's jewel blade. Like if someone was like, "Oh, anime's really good at jewel blading," and I'm like, 67. You don't need to. There's no use for it. You don't need to know the use of 67. Just forget it. I was just 6'7", so I don't say 67. It's just 6'7". I don't, because like that's how you defined it. You said there was a basketballer that was 6'7", and then the example that someone gave me was, oh, they're just 6'7". Oh, like a 6'7", but like 6'7". 6'7" is when you see a Volkswagen Beetle and then you say slug bug and you punch someone. No, I'm not getting it. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's not clicking for me. And honestly, so I know Volkswagen don't have slug bug, do you? No, like yeah, air transits usually use a buggy or a spotter. So I know what a Volkswagen Beetle is. But why is okay, now I need to look up slug bug. What is a slug bug? What? A punch buggy? Oh, slug bug is a reference to a game played by spotting a Volkswagen Beetle and then upon seeing one calling out slug bug or punch buggy and then punching another person. Slug means hit and bug is for the Beetle car. Oh, it's like the equivalent of like, 3 kids sitting in the back and the car turns around a corner and then it's not the same, but like it's the same category. And then everyone like leans into the side of like where it's turning and then you squish the people. Our dear cult leader appealing to the younger generation with these hip lingos. No, the thing is, I need to learn this in case people insult me. And then, or sometimes I don't even know if a thing is an insult or not. And then I'm just like, I'm not sure how to react. I'm just confused. The idea is whenever you see a beetle, you say slug bug and then punch the guy next to you. Yeah. It's usually just a call out. When you hear a variation of 67, 67, 6 to 7, or 6 or 7, then you just 6, 7 out loud for no good reason other than you made the connection of hearing it. Sure, leaning corners. Yeah, you know, like when turns. I thought it was just a punch whenever a yellow car appeared. What? I've not done the yellow car thing. If I don't know if that's the thing, but I had friends call that bingo. We called yellow cars spotto and beetles buggy. I don't think I had this same experience. Used to play it on the bus at school like 15 years ago. No, Nishiora, don't don't accidentally dox yourself. Nah, I mean, no one I think is gonna remember that. I'll put this stuff away. I think I'm crashing. I can feel my brain viscerally slow down from the sugar and the carbs. And I feel like I've had enough sleep. So right now, I feel like I need a nap. Like that's the amount of like tiredness. I'm just gonna keep cleaning while we chat because hey, look, it keeps you entertained, and I also just stay awake while cleaning because I need to clean anyway. Okay. And I'm learning new things. Sure, that's not a normal operating function. Yes, Caldas, this is not normal operating function. If it was, I'd be sleeping at regular times. Do you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna swap the angle back to overhead so that I can. There's too many big pots, and I need the second sink. In order to get to the second sink, I need to remove the camera that you were on. So I need to do this, and then I need to unplug that camera because I need that second sink. This is the problem. So normally, let me just show you. This is the camera that you're on, chat. This is that other camera. And it sits on a chopping board that provides a support because of the angle and because I need to maximize the bench space. And so whenever I do cooking streams, I'm down one sink, which is initially I had two sinks because I would have dirty dishes in one and then have the other sink to like prep different foods as I'm cooking. But yeah, but like, you know, we've done a lot today, so I'm gonna just take the liberty of like providing a different angle again. You have a bad addiction in anime? A white monster drink at midnight. Dude. So you work, do you work night shift? Because I think your sleeping patterns are a little bit different. And I think you just recently woke up in like the afternoon, right? So, because I know you mentioned where you worked. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to dox you. But you have definitely said where you work. And is it in a sorting center or is it deliveries? Do you deliver? Do you do oh, you have a day job and a night job. Shit. You can do both, anime. Damn. Dap me the fuck up, be done. Wow. You love Miss Rosemary's Bush over there. Yeah. This is the rosemary that was from last week, and it's still, because I have it in a jar of water, it's just chilling. And I probably, the longer I leave it, it will probably grow roots and become another plant. Which then, like, this is the problem. I somehow end up reproducing all my plants. And then I have to find pots for them. Sorry, when I mean reproducing, they just become more plants. Like, so for example, my devil's ivy is very long. So when it gets too long, I cut the ends off and then I stick it in like a jar of water. It's a bit manky, but yeah, I do that. And then it just grows roots. And then eventually this jar gets full and then I have to plant it in a pot. And then the cycle repeats itself, which is how I have so much devil's ivy. And it's like the one plant that somehow I'm able to keep alive. And I just have lots of them. You supervise in warehouse, then deliver. Oh, that's cool. Do you enjoy it, anime? I was thinking, if life doesn't, I don't know, I do this thing where I'm kind of look at other people's jobs and then I go, I wonder how that is. And then I'm kind of like, oh, enjoy is a strong word. It pays well. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is it chill? Do people just let you do the thing? Like, do people just let you do the job? Because do you know sometimes, chat, when I used to be in corporate, I would watch, there are these YouTube videos where people are making cakes in a factory. And I suppose I would just watch those when I got home, like after having dinner and like being a oh, you are a supervisor, so you just watch 90% of the time. I mean, that's still pretty good. Wait, is that like is that a good thing? The fact that you just can just like chill and just watch. Also, is it the beginning of cuck anime? I didn't say that. Anyway, today in how it's made, yeah. I can't believe you just said that. It was like just sits there and just watches a bunch of people mess with blogs. I can't believe no one thought of, like, I'm sure you were all thinking it. I just happened to like say it first. You guys would have gotten there in due time. You weren't? Never even crossed your mind? BS. BS. You're thinking of it now and you're rolling with it and doing your best to add to it. Yeah, see? There you go. It's like evolution. I just made the evolution faster. It would have happened anyway. Is this what you call by catching strays? I'm just learning about anime's job, not thinking about how it sounds like. I don't think I fully understand catching strays either. But it just sounds kind of funny visually. As in, I don't think I fully understand the term catching strays. Could you please handle my box for me while I watch catching strays, catching stray shots. Is it like like when it's not directed at someone, or like I include them in like an insult, like bullets? Yeah, but like, because sometimes I think it's like a stray, and then you guys are like, nah, that's not right. And I'm like, well, I don't know. You confuse me. See, I don't even like, okay, so yeah, this is like new evolving lingo, but the thing is, English language evolves, and any language evolves a lot. I think who was it? Somebody that I know went to like Vietnam and was saying how even like the stuff that the young people speak, I mean, I guess it is like the next generation, but I think the thing is like it's same as like learning a language. It's important to like have the common understanding of something, and language evolves when you use it, like within like a micro group of people. So like even within this like smaller online space, I've influenced the common language that's used with my added Australian words that probably don't even are used anymore by the younger generation. Because I probably learnt about it from a boomer, honestly, like frankly speaking, from that generation, that when it was probably used a lot more. Catching strays is like being insulted, even though the insult wasn't originally intended for you. Oh, okay. When the insult isn't intended for you. Okay. So, okay. All right. Like I'm insulting someone else, and then some criteria. It always perplexes me when people don't finish what they confidently set out to do. Then Calda says, oh, like engage with the tofu. Calda's is like, yes, that is a example of it. Okay, yeah. All right. That makes sense. I just need to remember that now. Chat early. I don't know, what else more can I wash? We never really finish like so early. Normally I'm like, oh my gosh, it's been 8-10 hours and we need to hurry up and end stream. Now I'm just feeling I'm chilling. Now I'm just like, oh, all the food is cooked. And then it'll be lonely if I have to clean up on my own. So if people are still hanging around, I'll just quietly put away dishes to make room for the next lot of dishes. Engage is like, dude, why am I can already imagine Engage's voice being like, dude, why am I being targeted? Normally it's been 6-7 hours. 6-7? Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Bandus man. I can't believe I just caught a stray from Caldas in Edrin's made up scenario, dude. I did. Okay. It's just a silly number is the lesson that I took away from this discussion that we had. Man, I can't believe I thought it was like a variation of 6-9. See, it's like I really read too much into it, honestly. You've perceived. I'm learning. I'm still curious about Anime's job, because I was like, sometimes I think maybe I could be a barista. Maybe if I do a barista course, and then sometimes I see people in like when anime described to me their job, and I was like, can I do that? And then I was like, I think I can do that. Maybe that's chill. But as I was going back to the point, sometimes I watch this Korean cake factory video where literally the video just follows a production of a cake from start to finish. And they have different designs. That's the thing. And they have like massive quantities of the ingredients. And I just think, your one job working in this factory is like spreading cream over a cake or cutting out the sponge or mixing the dough. Like do it in giant batches. The most notorious reaction to catching it straight is American rapper named 50 Cent saying, what do you say? Fuck me. What do you say fuck me for? Oh. I need to look at this. Telling a pig. Anime has to observe employees working some box while sitting in a wooden chair just to just a backrest and no armrest. It's messed up, anime. There's no back support. There's no back support in the arm. Dude, okay, is there a video that shows the process? Like, okay, I'm fascinated by learning, like, sort of like how these things are managed and processed, especially when it comes to like, that's why I really love watching Border Patrol, not only because like my people are always featured on it, but also behind the scenes as they test for like different parcels and things like that. You work at the cake shop. I'm the head creamer. Wow. Oh my goodness. Sally, you have nudes. What kind of noodles have you got? Oh, I hope that, does that mean that you're home now and you're plopping, you're sitting down, you're getting comfy? You're all good? Also, I think I forgot to acknowledge that some people had been testing Monster Hunter Wilds with the settings. Did people use different settings or the same settings that I posted? Because I'm obviously always looking to improve my own settings. Damn, you got to sit and watch. You're back getting fucked too. It's one of those chairs where it's just a seat with wheels, nothing else. Oh, like a wheelie stool. I'm just rolling around on it. Oh, you've been home since 2 hours ago. I'm glad. Cuckmobile. Anime just like rolling in just with a single leg push, zooms in. Like imagine like something's happening, there's a situation, right? And then anime just like rolls in from the side with like a perfectly straight posture, but like with one leg pushed out, like kind of like, and just kind of zooms into frame and it's just there in the background. Respectfully, of course. No idea of Monhunt settings? Oh yeah. I'm just gonna experiment with resolution between 720 to 1080 with Monhunt. Okay. Alright. Good luck. Hopefully. Yeah, let me know how, like, it'd be good to know what is the ultimate, the best, whatever. You know what I mean? Using mine with min to high textures look pretty because that doesn't affect FPS. Okay. Anime ain't catching strays anymore. I don't think anime's been catching maybe the example with the spreadsheets. Because I wasn't really sure. Random rolls in sees two employees working over one big box together, then sighs to go look at another person soloing a box. Man, Etran just coming in hard and fast. Hard and fast with these like risque box analogies that could be, that could be misconstrued as something else. You're what? You're coming in hard and fast with the barrage of. By the way, she done double down. Yeah. Anime, pretty much. Make sure you scan the boxes properly. Scoots away. Hard and fast with the analogies. The analogies. Can I give you an ASMR experience, if I may? For people who don't want the ASMR experience, I just discovered a noise, but I want you to fully appreciate the noise. Yes? Okay. This cheese sauce, this cheese sauce is a particular consistency. It's like, it's like, all right. Take me to dinner first. Where they slap, love that. Yeah. It's an interesting consistency. Was that Raider you just had? Hey yo. Also, one of the words that I really like that has been infiltrating into my consciousness is when people like a trend uses "Hey yo," like it's so fun, like "Hey yo," like I have yet to like spontaneously use it, but I really like it. Zelia, the sound when you slap your thighs. Oh, it's so slap slap. Lube me up before taking me out to dinner. Yeah, ayo. I love ayo because it's like the one where you can say. I don't know. For me, it's kind of like a ayo. I don't know. Maybe the way I pronounce it versus how I actually think I sound does not compute. Is not equal each other. And then I just sound weird. I don't know. Blap blap blap. Blah, blah, blah. To be delicious, be delicious. You're very sassy in the way you say ayo. Isn't like a emphasis like because there's always like multiple O's, and so it's like hey yo, like yow yo. No. Wait. Did the plap sounding sounds kind of weird. Etran is weird. Etran is suspicious. Think super soft and dragged on. Oh, like breathy? Like, hey yo. Oops, sorry. Like, hey yo. Like that. But then it just sounds like egg yo. We're not in Vietnam. Stop clinking cups. Stop with the yo. Oh, like yo. Are you talking about when we go drinking anime and we were like, oh, hi, bye, yo, like that? That's how I say it. Hey, yo. Yeah. You meant when you said sussy. Now this confirms it. Stop with the yo, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, yo, một, hai, ba. You gotta say it in Vietnamese though, which is like một, hai, ba, yo. All right, I've packed out this stuff. Let me start putting lids on things. Man, I'm gonna be eating a lot of churros. Oh, this lid is too big. You're seeing all my Tupperware being laid out. I have a whole collection of these. Actually, these Pyrex containers are actually very useful, can I say. They're also really, really good for like when you have to... Do you guys have potluck? Do you know what potluck is? When I say potluck, Tupperware. Oh, you have potluck? Okay, cool. It's not Tupperware. It's actually Pyrex brand. But Tupperware is just like the word. No, you don't have potluck. Potluck is essentially just means everyone brings a dish. And it took me a while to even understand that. But essentially you have a gathering, and then instead of the host providing all the food, everyone brings a plate of food to share, or like like one dish or one pot. And then you have a dinner party, and everyone, yeah. I think like in between, one person might be like, I'll bring a salad. And another person be like, and always the lazy person. And the lazy person is the person that's like, oh, I'll bring drinks. That's the lazy person. That's the person that's like, oh, I'll buy the drinks. You bring some wild shit. You don't worry if you ever get an office job. Engage, you bring the napkins. No. You gotta like bring some food, dude. You gotta bring some food. Do you know what's really, okay. Do you know what is really good to bring? Japchae. Korean japchae. You were that guy at the potluck. The lazy guy. Anime is like right there with like, I got the utensils. You can't just break it down. If you're gonna be the person that does that, then you have to bring the napkins, the plates, the utensils, and the cups as well. Like you gotta like, and if it's a picnic, you gotta bring the rug as well. And then if everyone else is bringing some food, like if you're gonna take on that role. You haven't had a potluck in 10 years? Yeah. Do you guys, so I'm curious about this etiquette thing. I'm gonna make the most fancy dessert you've ever seen. I'll give you ecstasy from the taste. That sounds great. So, if you visit someone's home, do you bring them a gift? Like if your friends invited you over for, say, movie night, would you bring a gift? What's the... Engage, you're like 10. Engage had potluck when he was like, came into this world, but then since then has not. Because I do. No, and if it's like their fucking birthday or something, I don't get no cash like that. No, like I always bring like, a bottle of wine, some chocolates or something, sometimes flowers. No, you don't buy your friends. You take us as full money bags. No, but like something to like share, or like you make some like cookies or something that you bring over. Not like not like a gift, as in like a handbag or something, like a little thing, like a candle. It doesn't have to be like a big gift. A bowl of wine, yeah. Sally, ain't no way you're getting a bowl for them if we're doing dinner or something. Candle? No. You guys don't do this? Okay. Well, I'm like, I'm noting down the names of people I should never invite over. Like rude motherfuckers. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know, was this something that I was kind of always taught to do? If it's a proper party or something, do you know how expensive Yankee Candles are? Then I do bring a bowl of alcohol, but only if it's a proper party. Okay. I don't know, was this something I was taught to do? By my parents. If it's a hangout, you get McDonald's. Yo, Adame, so considerate. For no reason. Yankee Candles. I don't think I have experienced the Yankee Candle experience. I have experienced bath works. I don't know. You guys have like the US a body scent store that has like body mist and stuff. Oh, the other question I have is I see sometimes people have Victoria's Secret body spray. It's not like a perfume, it's kind of like a spray, but I always find it very sickly sweet. And like, is there like a type of person that wears that? Actually, the 24 soft taco box at Taco Bell. I thought we have Taco Bell in Australia, not a single one. I think we had one somewhere. I remember seeing it in a city, not Melbourne. It might have been Sydney, actually. I don't think it did very well. I think there's one in Sydney. Oh, shit. I didn't do very good stacking of my mixing bowls. Let me try this. Whenever it's a party, I'm doing food for it because no one I know can cook and you go to parties with. So my gift is not getting food poisoning. That's a great gift. Sydney would make a lot of sense, right? Tourist area. We do have a Taco Bell, but few and far between. Oh yeah, like it's like probably one that I've ever seen. And honestly, I didn't actually try Taco Bell when I went to the US. Just because, I don't know, the descriptions did not sound good. And every like thread that I read about it didn't really fill me with a lot of like hope that it would be a good time. It just seemed like potentially I could give myself food poisoning if I went to Taco Bell. And I didn't really want to risk being sick while I was traveling in the US. I'll have to go into the CBD for Taco Bell, and that's over an hour. No chance you're going. Exactly. Hot take. Taco Bell sucks. Based on what I saw on the internet, I don't think it's that massive of a hot take. I think there's actually a lot of people that agree with you. Oh, I'm excited to keep this jar. Guys, I have a problem with hoarding jars. But the thing is, because I hoard them, I then use them and then I just justify it to myself. And then it's a vicious cycle where I'm like, yeah, I'm justified in hoarding this jar. Because look, I made this pickle and it fits in this jar. You know what I mean? This sounds like a you problem. Like, it is a me problem. I'm hoping that tomorrow with the pottery throwing class I'm attending, they get to make like another plate or something nice. Because I'm kind of, I'm limited in the nice plates I have for cooking streams. I always end up taking photos of the same ones, which is fine. Because like, they're pretty plates. But it'd be nice to have, especially if I'm making it, it'd be nice to have something to throw into the mix, you know? Have options. I'm just at this point trying to find little gaps to put the dishwasher. Wow, I even like, guys, this is like, I have shitty gloves, but like, You love jars. By the time you get back with the soft tacos, they've already melted back into primordial soup. You're witchy. You always need jars. Oh yeah. And this one has like, it's a hexagon. It has 6 sides. So it's like a pretty jar. Not just like a basic round jar. Okay. I need to find a spot to dry this chopping board. Oh my goodness, we've done all the dishes. I'm winning at life today, chat. I have nachos. I have churros. I've got clean dishes. Man, I'm gonna have to give this like soggy taco nacho situation like just a break because I'm so full. Maybe in an hour I'll be hungry again. Once again, guys, I'm sleepy. I still have my coffee. Okay, now it's finally done. So I have this. I have this. I have the meat sauce. Oh, I'm full, but like I want to eat another churro. This is so good. But I don't need it. But I want it. You know how it is. Okay. Alright, and we should probably wrap up stream. Because I've run out of things to do. On stream, anyway. And at least we did all the washing and stuff. That's good. What will I do today? I want to make some tea. I have some green tea. Oh, I can wash my mug now. I love that, well, I'm just like, just do dishes. And you can't even, the thing is, you can't even see me do dishes. Which is the funny part, because whoever's left is just listening to me watching you eat dishes. And like Twitch is meant to be a visual medium. And so I'm like, what's wrong with, well, okay, no, not what's wrong with you guys. You're justified in doing whatever you want. Oh my god, my legs. Every time I bend down, it's like I'm doing like a full-on weighted barbell squat or some shit. Okay. I assume people are just playing games while having me on the background. Oh, what kind of tea? Oh, Leia, I don't know which country you're in, but this is my favorite brand of tea. It is green tea with jasmine flowers and pears. You're here, Ame Podcast? Well, since I asked. Yeah, tell me. Pull me out. Playing Dynasty Warriors Origins right now. Yes, this tea bag. And I always buy them when they're on sale. They're a little bit, they're not cheap, but I also have, Leia, a tea chest with a collection of teas. I also enjoy jasmine. So there's a particular brand of tea that I really like called Lupicia, which is a Japanese brand of tea, and they sell tea in like blocks of like what is it, like 50 grams or 100 grams, and yeah, and I have some of their teas. I have a decaf Earl Grey, which is very nice. You love tea? You like mint teas, herbal teas, spicy teas, fruit teas. You also like to mix teas. Sometimes I'll mix black tea and fruity teas, or fruity and spicy teas. That's awesome, Leia. I'm not in the tea mixing space, but I do enjoy just drinking tea. I do have a bunch of different Japanese teas in here. I have like a sakura tea. I have my favorite is always jasmine green tea. But I do also enjoy an Earl Grey. I also have a soba seed stem tea, which is meant to be very good. And I kind of like the earthy, like roasted flavor of it. I have a decaf muscat, which is like a black tea that's flavored with muscat grapes. You live in the US near the Great Lakes. I actually don't know what that is. I'm going to Google that. Let me grab my phone. The Great Lakes, North America. On the Canada-United States border. Oh, okay. So we have Lake Superior, Michigan, Huron, Erie, and Ontario, forming the largest surface area of fresh water on Earth. They hold about 20% of the world's fresh water and are crucial for the region's drinking water economy and ecosystems. Oh, that's cool. The region's economy is bolstered by the lake's role in transportation as well as the mineral, forest, and agricultural resources found nearby. So I did read that that region also has a lot of canals and things, which was kind of cool because the concept of having canals as a way to transport things around. Hang on. So normally when I sit at my computer, I make my tea in this giant metal mug tumbler thing because I like to sip my tea and I like to maintain it at its optimal sipping temperature for the longest period of time. And also the great thing about this particular tea bag is that it is quite strong in flavor. So I can, you live near Lake Michigan. Oh, that's cool. How do you like it there? So this tea is so strong that this whole mug will be a strong flavor. You also like to sip tea? Yeah. So normally I just fill it up and then I let it steep for a bit. And because it's a metal mug, it's a double walled metal mug, it kind of just lets the heat stay in there. The winters are interesting. You just love tea in general. Oh, I love tea. Like this is my everyday driver tea. And I also have, what else do I have? I also have, yeah, I just have a mix of a lot of different greens. Oh, I found, okay, so when I was in the US, I normally pack teas with me when I travel. But when I was in the US, I ran out of my tea. So I had to try out from Trader Joe's. I picked up some tea and I still really like this tea. I picked up this brand called Rishi, which is a jasmine tea, and it was pretty good. So I can recommend something in the US. Trader Joe glazing. I like Trader Joe. Yes, anime. I will participate in this glazing. Peninsula State winters are evil. So I know I said I'm full, but I really want another churro. And I'm gonna put it on like a little cute plate. And I'm just gonna sit and vibe. Like this little sakura plating. Actually, there's some like staining. Anyway. I'm gonna, because I have some tea now. I just want to sit in and, actually, I'll grab this more charred one. The summers are nice though. Most of the time you have to deal with humidity more than temperature. I didn't realize it got so humid around, like it's so weird that you deal with really cold winters, but then you also deal with really hot summers. I don't think I've traveled anywhere far north enough to experience that kind of like variation in temperature. So I'm going to I don't know, Chad. I need to sit down because I'm done with cleanup. and I don't want to stand in the kitchen anymore. So I'm going to move back to my streaming room with my churros, with my little plate of churros and my mug. And I'm going to swap I'm going to swap to my mic to a different mic firstly. So what should we, I don't know. I've got nothing, chat. We have
our just chatting scene, which is just a giant nacho PNG, but it's not very distracting. So maybe what I'll do is I'll put this screen on. Oh, I need to also change my, and then you know what? We're just going to have a good old cozy time. And I'm going to put on a fireplace. And we can just be mesmerized by the fire while I drink some tea and and we can have a chat. And then we can all be cozy. Huh. Oh, hang on. I think if I exit from this and let the ads go. And then we'll keep the lo-fi. How does this seem? How is this still? Oh, if I make it like this and then put it like somewhere underneath us like this. Hang on. Oh, I need to change my face. 1 second. I just need to not change my face. I need to change my audio input. 1 second. Here we go. And then I can lean back and just rest for a hot minute. Oh, and you know what else we don't have? Emote wall. And then we can watch the emotes bouncing. Yay. Okay, that's working. Excellent. All right, what's happening with chat? Let me catch up. Okay, Trader Joe glazing. Trader Joe's good tea. Okay, be sure to ask Joe first. Are you shy from the glazing? You go for a treat. You're starving right now. Rishi is a Milwaukee, Wisconsin-based company. If you can buy Rishi off their website, my favorite of their teas is their mint tea, but also their elderberry healer tea. So generally, when I drink green teas, I'm very judgmental of their tea quality, and you can generally tell if it is generally by how they do green teas, you can tell whether it's good or not. I'll make myself a little bit bigger, and I can just sit and chill next to the fire with you guys like this. What is this scene? I don't know. I just made it up. Are we in the fight? No. We're just sitting here chilling. Yeah, so generally I can tell how good or how bad a company is, and how is by how their green tea, what quality of green tea do they cut up their green tea a lot, which increases surface area and then affects the steeping time. Yeah, how good are their tea bags, the quality, that kind of stuff. So I generally always go with green tea first, and then eventually I might branch out to other flavors. You're a basic girly because you like classic black tea the most. I mean, I worked in hospital for a long time, and I have a soft space in my heart for a really good, strong milk tea, like black tea with milk and some sugar. Like it's so good, especially like on days when you're running just so slow on energy that or you've had like a very emotionally taxing day, which that is quite common in hospital, where everything is falling apart, and you just need to take a moment and sit down, and just having a really strong hot black tea with milk and sugar, puts the world into perspective. Um, there's a lot of good tea. I know, Leah. There's just so many, and also just so many different blends that people can make. No, that's not true. Your favorite is orange pioche. You saw that Monster Fashion Hunter video. Yeah, I have a lot of. I think I had a spreadsheet open. Twinings is good tea too. I bought 2 Christmas teas from Twinings last year. I have to find them so I can try them. Yeah. Um. Yeah, you need to work on Monster Hunter Fashion. I mean, that's the other game. You've just been hunting 9-star monsters, and I'm getting stale. I need to look fabulous. You have to look pretty while doing it, anime. Oh, okay. Sorry. That first tea is always hot, but it's so good. The sacrificial bonfire. Hell yeah. I wonder if there's like. I want to see if I can put the sound of the crackling fire in here. I wonder if now I'm just messing with my OBS now. One thing I enjoy is teabag. Caldus, get your mind out of the gutter, sir. Excuse me. um, One thing I enjoy is extra sleepy time tea steeped in milk with sweetener. Um, I've not had that mix. You refuse. Another favorite of mine. And when I say gutter, you know which gutter I'm talking about. Constant comment from Beige Lau. I don't think constant comment. B-I. Oh. It's it was founded 80 years ago. It's a unique blend of black tea with orange rind and sweet spice. Oh. Oh, this is it kind of sounds like it'd be like an Earl Grey. Well, Earl Grey is flavored with bergamot. Bergamot? Spicy orange loose tea. Is this kind of like orange from what Zaylee was talking about? Orange picoe, black tea. Oh no, it's a grade of black tea, not an orange flavored ones. Okay. Okay, so it's right, sorry, my bad. The name of it is so confusing. You're the gutter. Special is another tea company. Are we in the gutter again? No, Zelia. I'm just saying Caldus is in the gutter. Caldus's mind is in the gutter. Darn. I really need to like put an effort to make a to make a live 2D model of my character, because I think it would just be pretty funny. Sorry, I'm just taking off my apron. Fine, you'll join Caldus in the gutter. No, Zelia, no. I'm trying to get Caldus to come out of the gutter. I'm really comfy now. Anyway, we can talk about whatever you guys want. I'm gonna nibble on my churro. Send those two into the gulag. I don't know what that means. Oh. Originating from the Soviet Union, forced labor camp system, the gulag is like prison, essentially. I just learned a new word. Gulag. Oh, the Bigelow is another tea company. Very subtle orange flavor, but you wouldn't recommend oversteaming it because the bitterness of the black tea will overtake the orange and spice flavors. That makes sense. You walk away for 2 seconds and then you get put into horny jail. Oh, that reminds me. I need to set up a marble run for the next horror stream, which is still some time away, I believe. Hang on. I'm trying to I think it's going to be in December. Yeah, it's going to be December. So actually, probably in the next few weeks, I probably need to do a marble run so that I'm mentally prepared. What do you mean by horny jail? I'm a proud member of the horny jail, okay? Leia being like, you're a proud member of horny jail. If you want the key to horny jail, you have to tell us your top 10 favorite teas. Oh, Leia, that's top 10 is a tall order. Oh, sorry. I'm just really enjoying. Caldus is like green. Oh, I know what on top on Etran's top list is matcha. Tell me I'm wrong, Etran. You like matcha? That's on your top, right? Of teas that you like. I need to look up that meme. You said it was 50 cent, right? I love that your top tea is ginseng. Isn't it really bitter? I love before when you explaining that meme, you were so careful with saying 50 Cent, who is a American rapper. And I was like, I know who 50 Cent is. Candy shop. I don't know what the words are, but like candy shop. Do, 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 do. What was I looking up? Oh yeah. What you say me for? Meme? Is it a meme? I feel like I need to watch the full video to like understand. Ginseng is in the root family, isn't it? Like turmeric, ginger, ginseng. Yeah. Leia, there's actually a really, really delicious dish. It's the Korean oh, what's it called? It's a whole chicken. And the whole chicken is a small chicken. It's not a massive chicken. And it's stuffed with this mixture of like rice and ginseng and like it's glutinous rice. And then the entire chicken is boiled in a soup in a clay pot. Let me find the name of it. Korean ginseng chicken. And I've actually samgaetang, and it's got like red dates and stuff. And it is it's so good. That's sorry. I talk about it because when I think of ginseng, I think of that application of it. Ginseng is also used a lot in Chinese herbal medicine to make. It's considered it's like a magical root. It's also featured a lot in Chinese fantasy martial arts stories where they'll find like 1,000-year-old ginseng in the forest, like a wild ginseng, and then it's imbued with like powers that will level up your abilities, that kind of thing. But in itself, is revered a lot in Asian cultures as being Arizona black tea. Everyone's paying the tea tax. You'll have to ask your sister if she's ever tried that dish. She lived in Korea for 8 years. Yeah, there's a few restaurants there's quite a few restaurants in South Korea that just do it. So hang on, let me. Oh, and one of my favorite Korean recipe creators is Mangji. So here's a recipe for samgaetang, and she has a picture of it in a YouTube video. But it's so good. Can I just say? Yeah, Mangxi's recipes are out of this world, by the way. They're very, they're very authentic, I think. Okay, let's hear Caldus's tea. Arizona black and white iced tea, Arizona sweet tea, Arizona fruit punch, Arizona green tea, Arnold's Palmer. Is this all like, is this Arizona the brand that make the can of teas? And what's Arnold Palmer? Half and half, non-alcohol beverage that combines iced tea and lemonade. Wow, Caldas. I don't think this is this is not what orange pioche tea got you feeling different, Azalea? Yeah, I mean it sounds like it's very quality tea. You'll give us your top 10 teas, Leia. Caldas, you're not a tea guy? I literally looked up Arizona tea flavors. Arizona the brand, yes. So I watched a documentary. Lemonade, how dare you? I watched a documentary of how Arizona managed to break into the online drinks market. Not online drink, but into the drinks market with their business and model. Which is kind of cool. You're more of a coffee guy? I'm both, anime. I drink coffee as well. I have a coffee machine. I make my own espresso, and in summer I make cold brew, and I also have an AeroPress, but then I'm also a tea person. But I also really like oh, so there's also pandan tea. I don't know, I don't even know how to like explain it. Um Pandan tea. Essentially it's green tea that has been s- uh no, is it green tea? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No, it's made from pandan leaves, water and sugar. Okay. But it's also, oh, actually yeah. I don't know if you can source these ingredients, Leia, considering you live in the Great Lakes area of America. But pandan tea is a herbal tea and it smells so good. Pandan is a particular kind of like tropical plant in Southeast Asia. Um, so this is a recipe of how to make it, but I think you can also, I don't know how you'd source fresh leaves from. I think you can probably get them frozen from Asian marts. Hot take, black tea for me, it got to be dark. If it isn't as dark as the midnight moonless sky, you don't want it. Its name is black tea for a reason. It depends on the quality of the tea, Azalea. Sometimes if it's too dark, there's too much tannins if you steep it for too long. You're still looking for a decent espresso setup that won't cost your liver? Yeah, espresso machines are expensive. Oh, anime, how do you drink your coffee? If you're a coffee guy, how do you drink your coffee? And I swear, if you say like Nescafe, Nescafe with just hot water. And it was like, no. We have a brand in Australia called Makona, which is like a step up. This is like freeze dried tea. Freeze dried coffee, sorry. This is a wild question, but anyone got solutions to sore booba? I mean, Zelia, I think because you're currently growing yours, right? Because you're on treatment, and I think that's part of the growing pains. I imagine if it does get really sore, maybe ice packs, like ice packs just to soothe it. Exactly. Yeah, I thought so. Um, Unfortunately, like the growing pains are all just there, playing like bongos. Caldus, not helpful. Probably won't work, but you know, perks. I would probably say, oh, sorry. I would probably say ice packs. Or don't think it'll help. You mean actually? Frozen peas. Do you have frozen peas in the freezer? It'll help one part, but not the pain. Mm. Did they recommend anything for you when they started you on the treatments? Hmm. you enjoy the robusta bean types, Viet coffee all the way. Super dark anime, like a dark rose. Subsify is still getting pains. That's why you asked. Oh, it's a very unique situation, Zelia. I haven't really heard like generally if it's just like pains. I would probably like if it's just short term acute pains, I'd be like, yeah, it's like some simple analgesia. Do you just have Viet coffee? Do you make Viet coffee at home, anime? Do you have like the fin, with fin being PHIN, which is the drip coffee contraption with like the disc and the cup and the lid and the plunge inside? Have you got like, if you do make fin coffee, Viet coffee, do you have your like, do you have scales where you're like, okay, I put this much amount of ground coffees in there, and then I add like this amount of water to bloom it, and then I set it for this long, and then I start pouring the water in order to drip it? Yeah, you do? That's awesome. I have one too. Got it as a gift. Do you use it? Um, I think Koreans were a kid, but well, there. Yeah, that sounds really annoying, Zelia. Uh, oh, okay. So you have Leah. You've got jasmine tea, lemon ginger, Irish breakfast, sport tea, letterbox ginger citrus tea, vanilla chai. Oh, sounds good. Bengal spice. I've never heard of that one. Earl Grey. I do like Earl Grey. Constant comment. Any of the fruit zinger teas from Celestial Seasonings. Oh, Celestial Season. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do I have this brand in Australia? I think I might not. That's really cool. I'm glad you're a tea aficionado. You wanted to try making an egg coffee that I tried in Vietnam one day. Oh. Um Hang on. I want to see what the recipe is for Vietnamese egg coffee. I think it's a lot of like whisking, right? Cà phê trứng. Egg and coffee. So I think you egg yolk and sweet condensed milk and whip them hand blender. Oh, and then until you have a soft pea, because the egg yolks will stabilize it. And then you add the egg to the coffee. That sounds great. It's essentially just egg yolk and um, sweet condensed milk. That doesn't sound that you could totally do that. You can totally do that. Ooh. And I think it makes it really rich. And also because you do tend to put sweet condensed milk in with Vietnamese coffee because it's such that really strong dark roast. Do it. Do it, anime. So you know how it's PSL season. Oh, I didn't know what PSL stood for. Pumpkin spice latte. You prefer a pumpkin spice mocha. I've not had pumpkin spice. Okay, I need to visit the US during autumn Thanksgiving time because I need to experience having a Thanksgiving dinner, like an American experience of one. Um, yeah, I want to know what this pumpkin spice business is. You like brewing coffee in a fine grain with pumpkin spice mix in the grinds, and then just milk and sugar. No fancy latte. Um, Oh, so you get like some of the flavors with the pumpkin spice. But what is pumpkin spice actually? Like as in what are the flavor components of it? Pumpkin spice. Um Recipe. Let me have a look. Pumpkin pie spice? Cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, cloves, allspice, and pepper? Hmm. Do they just use this spice in with the drinks? So it doesn't actually have any pumpkin in it. It's the spice that you use on pumpkin foods. Homemade pumpkin spice. Which it just sounds very Christmassy. So more cinnamon and nutmeg, ginger, and cloves. What? I assume the pumpkin bit is because you use it in. Okay. I was like, okay. Um, what spice do you see in pumpkin spice? I've never made a pumpkin pie. That's the thing. I haven't pumpkin pie without the pumpkin. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's just that it's autumnal flavor, not Christmas. So then what makes it uniquely Christmas? Like Christmas is peppermint mocha. Ah, so like more peppermint. Because like things like eggnog is what I would think. Um so I think eggnog is like nutmeg. Eggnog, egg yolk, sugar, milk, cloves. Oh, cloves, cinnamon, nutmeg, bourbon and rum. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, I'm definitely yes. Also eggnog, but you can't really incorporate that into coffee very well unless you get frappe. Okay, I feel like the egg aspect of eggnog would be the equivalent of having the egg coffee in Vietnamese coffee, but with extra spice, extra cinnamon and stuff. Okay, I think it's time. It's been 7 hours now. I think it's time I should start wrapping up stream. So let me flip to this page, which is our rough retro. Mm, and we should wrap up. So we should, okay. Rough retro is where we reflect on our stream and decide and live in like gratitude. It's a reflective exercise, essentially, is what it is. But what makes us feel good? Um, oh, so okay, finishing. Okay, so one of the things I was, well, we still had a long stream, but mostly I was sitting down now, finishing because I was just enjoying the yaps, finishing cooking in 5 hours. Everything was delicious. It was really good. We had nachos and we had birria meat sauce and we had learning slang. Yeah, we did. But I gotta remember all the different words that I learned and how to use them all. Nachos, birria meat sauce, what else did I make today? I made cheese sauce. That was the first time I made cheese sauce. It was very interesting. We also made oh pico. No. Pico? I don't I've been oh my goodness, my cat is currently yelling at the back door. I don't oh I think it's Pico. 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 pico de gallo, guacamole. Guys, I made a lot of like extra things. And then churros, baked churros, by the way, might I add. And all right, you know what? I'm still gonna call it horchata rice pudding because honestly, I was trying to make horchata and then I ended up making rice pudding instead. I'm always extra. We like that. Ame extra, ame with a side of ame. Side dish ame, dish ame. Mm. So I'm just sipping away at my tea because it's reached that. Okay, my tea has reached that perfect temperature, and I'm just trying to enjoy it for as long as for as much as possible during this perfect temperature mouthfeel moment. Oh, that's so good. Sorry. Like hot tea is so nice. Yes, waitress, I'll take a 10-piece ame with a side ame and ame drink, please. You just oh, Kitty, my cat is here now after my churro. Mm. Sorry, I can't type because she's standing between me and the keyboard. I have to wait till she goes. Until she gets sick of me. Meanwhile, I'll continue to eat my churro. There is like literally no thoughts in her brain. No, maybe one thought, which is churro. That's mine. Kitty, there's nothing for you to eat here. Go, go, Kitty, go. Okay. All right, I have my keyboard back. Okay, what else? Oh, slang learning. And we learnt glaze. We learnt Ayo. We learnt more about 67. Not 67, 67. What else did I learn? Oh, gulag, which is prison. Yeah. I think that's a lot. I learned a lot. What pushes us forward? Try out new recipes. So I still have 2 containers of Birria Taco sauce. Catching strays. Oh yes, catching strays. You're right. And we had some examples of where like the insult is not meant for you, but you get insulted by inadvertently. Glaze. Glaze, we learned there was like 3 meanings. One of them is like very gross. One of them is normal, and one of them is more of a modernized evolution of it, which is someone flattering something insincerely. Okay, clouds. What pushes us forward? Trying out new recipes and chilling. I really enjoy how chill our cooking streams are. Apart from when there's like, slight OHS issues. But the rest of the time, I don't know. I just enjoy the quiet moments, and just taking pleasure in making the food and just processing what I'm doing. Oh, I took too big of a sip and then it's kind of like gone down my esophagus. You have a blankie? I'm glad. I'm glad you're comfy. Where do you want to go? So, actually, I need to figure out what I'm doing next week. I have prepared whenever my mulberry tree decides to bring on the massive amounts of fruit, um, then I have a bunch of recipes where I'm ready to make, which will include mulberry no churn ice cream, mulberry pie, and mulberry sauce with pan fried chicken or pan cooked chicken. I've done like a similar chicken recipe where in the sauce I used grapes. They're kind of like warmed up in kind of like a sauce and then use that over chicken instead. Next week, Chinese soup stream in honor of finishing Road to Empress. Do you reckon we'll finish? I hope so. Um, we could do like a. That'd be pretty funny. So, hang on. My cat's back. I have to wait for her to vacate the desk so that I can reach my keyboard. She sat down in front of the keyboard. Oh, we might be here for a while. I'll just drink my tea while we wait. Oh, she sat on the space bar. Um, you have to be close to the end, right? Yeah, I think so. I think so if we do finish it, then yes, absolutely we should do a Chinese soup stream. What? Okay, so there's the dessert soup, which is the osmanthus. I need to see if I can source osmanthus, dried osmanthus, in honor of that specific soup that killed us. Etran, you met me at a very Chinese time in real life. What do you mean, Etran? Why? How are you? What? Do you not used to be as Chinese or steeped in the Chinese culture? Templar, hello, you're lurking. Okay, I acknowledge your lurk. Thank you so much for letting me know you're lurking. Anime, no one owns a cat, but the cat owns them. Do you have a cat in your life, Anime? Do you have a cat as a pet or you Fight Club? I don't know what's in response to. Is that in response to Etran being very Chinese? You're a dog person. I respect that. I respect that. I just respect animal people. But then I also respect people who choose to live a lifestyle that don't have animals in them. I feel so much. You have 4 dogs, Anime? That's so cool. Wow. What are they all different breeds? Are they all the same breed? Yeah, that's so many. That's so many one another. Anime, what breeds are they? Are they all big dogs? Are they all small dogs? I need to know now. Oh, she's jumped into her bed and now I have the keyboard back. Okay, where do we want to go? So, firstly, in terms of Monday, it's going to be Road to Empress, the Chinese FMV game that I'm obsessed with at the moment. I'm going to try, let's see how we finish it. 2 are Japanese Spitz, 1 is a Chihuahua, and last is a cattle dog. Whoa, very good range. So Japanese Spitz is the white fluffy one. I know them because I used to have my family used to have a German Spitz, which is a Spitz but a different coloring, like more of an orangey brown coloring. They're very cute. Japanese Spitz are very, very cute. They're just like fluff balls. And you have a Chihuahua, which is I've actually had a Chihuahua before, and they're very well. I think mine was a mix, but they do have high pitched barks, but they are very cute as well. Japanese Spitz, they look like clouds with legs. Yeah, smaller samoyed actually. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They're so fluffy. I actually used to know a samoyed, and he was the sweetest dog. Um, he was actually my friend's neighbor's dog, and his name was Bob. And every time I would visit my friend, Bob would be at the fence wanting some pats. So cute, like this white fluffy samoyed. And last is a cattle dog. What what is a hang on, I actually don't know what a cattle dog is. Is that like a red dog? Hang on. Cattle dog. Like a working dog? Australian cattle dog. Oh, they're so cute. They have a coloring similar to like an Australian shepherd, but like with a bit more. Um, so I think I have a family friend who has a kelpie, and they're so intelligent. Like they're all kind of like similar levels of intelligence because they're trained for sort of like essentially droving cattle, like moving cattle around, herding cattle. So they're very intelligent, and often the problem with intelligent dogs is that if you don't stimulate them, they can get into mischief. Like you love how Caldas said that is so many dogs, and then without missing a beat said one another. Yeah. Caldas is very good at zingers. Is that the word? Can I say zingers? Lines, punchlines, jokes, setup jokes, timing, comedic timing. Caldas is very good at comedic timing. I'll go with that phrase. Okay, so Monday we're doing Road to Emperor's Chinese FMV. Do you know like some people that have wandered into that particular stream have literally said to me, I thought you were watching a Chinese drama. You're really not, but you appreciate the glaze. But now that I know all three meanings, I was like, do you mean do you mean the fanboy one? And now that word is now ruined for me. I assume you mean the flattery one. um okay. And then Wednesday, we're gonna keep trying to play Pirate Yakuza. Yes, I am. You've been the flattery one. Zelia, it's just 4 hours now. I'ma just like have fun chat. Good night, Zelia. Good night. I hope you I hope you have a good EP time. Thank you so much for hanging out in chat, Zelia. It's not EP yet? Okay. It's just dissociate. Okay. And then Friday cooking. I'm just gonna put here maybe Chinese soups. So for people that haven't been watching us play the Road to Empress game, essentially getting souped in that game is getting poisoned and dying. So making soups is kind of funny. So maybe Chinese soup, and then I don't know, maybe something else. I don't know. I'm gonna have like a pretty. I think it'll be some bits busy, some bits chill. I'll be hanging out with a friend. I'll be doing a pottery class. I'll be going to a new all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place. Just like Chinese soups for a very Chinese part of the year. Oh, so getting souped has just become shorthand for getting killed. Absolutely. So Leia, there's this new, I want to say new, it was released in September, Chinese FMV, which is like where images are filmed with characters and they're put into like a decision game, like a, is it Telltale? I don't know. Someone used the word Telltale, and now in my mind I think it's like a Telltale, but it's not a dating sim. it's I don't even know what genre it is, because it's not a Atome game, where Atome games are like princess games where you date a bunch of people. There's probably like two characters that you could possibly have a romantic association with, but the most of it is about going back into ancient China times and trying to survive the intrigue and political maneuverings of an imperial court. And you are a lower ranked concubine in there, and you're trying to navigate and not die. And there's multiple paths and multiple endings that exist, and you could die if you make the wrong decision. So every decision counts. What's 67 slang for? The only slang you're familiar with that's is star 67. 69 is a nice number though. Memeingly so. So okay, I learned that the origin of 67 is about a basketball. I forgot who. I was told the name, but I've forgotten. Where the basketballer was 6'7", like 6'7", and then people used it to be like, oh, they're just 6'7", with the implication that everyone else on the team was much taller, and being 6'7" is not that tall in basketball terms, but really in outside terms, that's actually pretty tall. And then it evolved to being just a call out. So every time the number 67, 67, or 6 or 7 is mentioned, people just call out 6'7". Your services are needed. Brain rot lecture time. Yeah, dude, he's only 6'7". Yeah, 6, and then Engage does that, and then we go 6'7". Lame low ball. Lamelo Ball, Charlotte Hornets' greatest point guard ever. Is Lamelo a person? Or is that a Lamelo? Oh, it is a person. Lamelo Ball, American basketball player, part of the Hornets. 6'7". Hey, there's a whole article on understanding. It's a Gen Z meme. And apparently in a characterized voice for the song Doot Doot. What? This is too deep for me. I think the lyrics Skrilla says the term 6'7" numerous times, which is largely accepted as a reference to 67th Street in Chicago. Okay. Oh, and I think there was a LaMelo Ball highlights, and it was set to the song Doot Doot. They accentuate the line 6'7". Just a kid yelling 6'7". And Gen Z and Gen Alpha internet culture making a whole bizarre backstory. Okay. Okay. You know what? I've read enough. I don't need to go more. I always love the qualifier who's only 6'7", but actually that's quite tall. I know that now from what's the game? Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Right? No. Oh my lord. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. For some reason, the words Metal Gear Solid just felt really weird in my mouth. LaMelo Ball is a person, yes. Oh, it's Gen Z me. They're in charge of memes now. Ocelot. They. Psycho Mantis. Gen Z inherited meme production. Millennials inherited ruining the planet. Millennials in the happy dance? What's millennials in the happy dance? And happy dance. Millennials are associated with happy dancing. which often includes waving their hands in air, whereas Gen Z has more reserved movements. Guys, when did this become a thing? Is your brain hurting yet? Yeah, it is. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, yeah. I'm looking up Happy Dance. What did you find? Because I'm at a loss. Um, I found this thing that was like on Reddit. Millennials dance mostly with their hands. Gen Z is more footwork. And yeah, I don't know what it looks like. Let me see if I can. There's a. Oh wait, there's a dance. I don't know. I'm not really seeing like a hands one. There's a Newsweek article that says DJ revealed how she spots differences between dancing Gen Z and millennials. You know what? I'm gonna put this into the. I don't know how useful this is, but sure. Also, um, um, hang on, I'll share it to chat as well. This is such an educational stream, guys. I spend all my time trying to. Oh wait, you have a TikTok? Okay, hang on. Wow, I watched the TikTok and I really hate that. Millennial shake your head. Um that's a terrible reaction. I'm not a fan of that at all. Okay. Do we have to watch out for anything? Not really. I think today's stream went pretty well. I think it was pretty cozy. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. It is 6:30 p.m. for me, which is fine. But what that tells me is that it's really seeing too much of yourself in that TikTok. No, I'm more reserved than that. Insane call out. We need to watch out for the handsy dances. I did have a moment where I was like, do I do that? No, I don't. But then the thing what was annoying is that I know people who do this and I don't enjoy watching them do it. Which is why I don't like it. I'm like and often what gender of people you know do this? Um yeah, I think millennial. But I already find it pretty cringe to see it in person. I don't believe I do this. Don't make us answer that. I already did. What do you have to watch out for? Rocks, anchor, rocks. Happy dances. All right. I'll put that down. And I'll put let's not do this in public. What else we watch for? Oh, engage. Oh no, Itran. Watch out for strays. Yes, we should. All right. This is pretty good. I think I'm gonna take a screenshot now. You wanna dump in some emotes? Gen Z like me and Gage eat partial whole tofu blocks and be like, yo, that shit slap for real, no cap. Yeah. um I like for real, for real. It's so fun to say. Like for real, for real. It's like, she just like me, for real, for real. I definitely picked that up from the internet somewhere. I'm gonna take a screenshot. You wanna I can just take a screenshot now. There's already enough like stuff. There's like that dog, that shit was tough. AF no cap. Put that shit. Oh. Never do shit again for real. I got it. Save as. Actually, no, I think you have. Oh no. Yeah, this is fine. File. Save as. 2025. Today is the 24th for me. Rough retro. Oh, we have a nacho hat. I like our nacho hat. What slows us down? Nothing. Nothing slows us down, Caldus. Do you have a thing? No, sometimes those sections can be empty, Caldus. They don't always have to have a thing. Oh yeah? You're really gonna just try and rummage for something? To be fair, we do yap a lot. Where's your mother? You find out and finish the tofu on Ross. Oh, you guys gave me a word the other day during the Monster Hunter stream. I forgot it already. Learning your memes took a minute. They had at least a whole hour. It's true. That's true. Okay. Learning memes took a minute. It took at least a whole hour. That's true. Hang on. There was something. Hold on. Let me now take a new screenshot of this. You think so? Big ups for real. You dog. Goat. Oh. What's ong? No cap, no kizzy. Because, like, ong is like in Vietnamese is which is like on God. Oh, like struth. Like struth. Australians have always been there. Okay, I'm taking a new screenshot because now we have updated it. And so there was something that I learnt last stream. I think I took a screenshot of it. Oh damn! Did I not write it down? Did we learn too much stuff? Hang on. There was a word. I need to start writing down more of these definitions, actually. Because I think I meant like I'm pouring honey on you, Conan. So this is what a stroke is like, Aldous. I agree. I'm just like, what? That sounds AOFF. Google it. I'm pouring honey on you, goat. Hang on. I will Google it. I'll pour honey on you, goat. Shannon Sharp replies to LeBron's IG goat. Oh. References a grizzly bear imagines pouring honey on James LeBron. Pouring honey trend. Just about pouring honey on LeBron James. Oh, it was just a tweet that someone put. So LeBron, okay, essentially, let me describe it, the meme to you. So LeBron posts on Instagram, if you ever see me fighting in the forest with a grizzly bear, help the bear. And then someone called Shannon Sharp 84 replied saying, I'm pouring honey on you, goat. It's illegal to kill a bear unless being attacked. And then it just received like 75,000 likes. Yeah. And then it was kind of like spread out everywhere. And then people made like AI images of like honey being poured on goat, essentially to like hype someone up. Oh, there's a timeline. And it happened, oh, actually last year, November last year. It's actually like almost a whole year ago. There we go. There's the history of it. Don't worry, I'll drive you to the hospital, Crabs. Bring my Game Boy Advance SP. What's SP? Bring my Game Boy Advance. I don't know what SP stands for. Special person? Spicy player? Subpar? Oh, just special. Advanced special. Okay. They just released Chain of Memories. Literally the name of the model. Oh, okay. Kingdom Hearts is a retro series. FYM for you, man. I'm Googling. Oh, okay. Hey, I guessed for you, man, or freight yard manager in the console game. But yeah, it's F you, man. F you mean. Yeah, okay, I looked it up. Yes. Spicy player. Yeah, I'm just trying to pick out the acronym from the context. Nookums, you leave for an hour, you're still going. No, we're wrapping up. We're on the final screen. Yeah, yeah, for you, man. Like Kingdom Hearts is a retro series for you, man. You don't know what for you, man. You don't know what for you, man means. It's 40 degrees out here. No cap. Straight brick out here. Straight on my god. Engage. It's 40 degrees out here. No cap. How do you even say out ONG? Like you just say ONG? Did you say on God? Like like also, oh, you know what? I have to add to the freaking because now we just keep adding words. Island. Hang on. We learned FYN equals FU, man. FU mean. Final screen. This is the stream. I'm trying to wrap up here, Nookums. Is only typed? You don't say it? On God. What was the word that was gonna straight brick? Straight brick. Meaning extremely cold. Why? Yo, it's straight brick out. How did it get there? So, okay, brick is something completely different. Straight brick is something completely different. Brick to like I know to brick something is to like um make something broken. Like a also oh no, brick can just mean very cold. So straight brick to punch. Also it can be a unit of measure for illicit drugs. It's also food, a specific type of food in oh no, there's too many meanings for brick. Nah, I'm done. Ong is also pronounced on God. Okay. On God. Called as a MF. Oh, Mada? Is that there was like so there was like a more like easy way to say motherfucker, but like was it Mada? Mada? Did I get it right? I need to write that down. When you see Ong, you should think it in your head, oh God, isn't like lol where you laugh out loud, but also verbally think lol. You know what drives me nuts? Ah? What's wrong with ah? Yeah. Is it Mada? Mada. I know like Mada Mada, which is like a Japanese phrase. Jay, what's the ah thing? I just thought, uh, oh, is it just like another use of the word ass? Like weird ass cat, weird ah cat. Ah equals ass, but instead it can be replaced with a type of, kind of. That's a weird ah place. He's a crazy ah dude. This is a rude ah behavior. I can get around that. Mada mada. Just say ass. You and your goofy ah. You and your goofy ass. Okay. What's the other word for you explained it to me, I think Etran. You said, oh, motherfucker can be used like you can use this other word instead of motherfucker. You understand ah, but I think it's stupid. I just say ass. I want you to replace it in my mind. This hurts your brain. No, MF equals motherfucker. Yeah, but I thought that there was another word. Another word to summarize it. Anime, have a good nap. This is hurting mofo. No, I knew mofo. I thought there was another one. Like I thought there was a new one. Mofo's been around for a while. Oh yeah, I need to add R to this list. This is now like a language lesson equals ass. Kind of. Like. You don't know what else I mean. The mother mother. Oh well, it's fine. You sure it was not unless you were thinking of something else. It might have been something else, potentially. Are you half remembering John? No. I remember John. John is very unique. Okay, I'm gonna take another screenshot. I think we've learnt enough words. I keep replacing I keep replacing the screenshot with new ones. Because the more we talk, the more words we keep adding. Take a screenshot. Yeah, make sure all the fine shits. Yeah, I've added them all in there. They're all in there. All right. Okay, enough. I'm gonna clean this so that we don't have anything more to add. Oh my gosh, Leia, it's almost 3 a.m. for you. Yeah, I'm trying to end stream. Oh no, thank you so much for hanging out. It has been an absolute pleasure chatting with you, and thank you for sharing us all your suggestions on tea and all the different types, and telling us about, well, telling me anyway, I'm sure these guys already know about the Great Lakes area and what it's like to live there around the temperature. Um but yeah, I hope you have a excellent night and, well, morning. I hope you have a great sleep and you wake up refreshed and you have enough sleep. But yes, it's been a heck of a lot of fun. I'm gonna wrap up stream. I've cleared the board. I've taken a screenshot already. Cleared the board. It was lovely hanging out here. I'm glad. I'm really glad to hear that. That's thank you. You hope Lake Erie catch fire again. Maybe I won't have to deal with this next summer. As in the heat, Caldus? Mm. Do not wish that upon our lock. Oh, you don't regret the follow, by the way. Oh, I'm glad. Almost 10 for you, Nookums. You didn't sleep at all, did you, buddy? Are you about to crash? Oh no, you took a nap, didn't you? Yeah. Well, I hope we get to have chats again later. It was very, very lovely to meet you. And I'm going to try and see if I can catch any of your streams as well. I don't know when you do them, but or you just do something else for an hour. Dude, are you not going to crash in a bit? Okay, good. Um yeah, I don't know who else. Yeah, we had like oh, our final wrap up. First, we had Etran as first active chatter. Thank you. Thank you for claiming it. And we had honorary Birch come in and try to gank claim it. Thank you for everyone who came in and hung out. I really, really appreciate you. Ended up being a long stream anyway, but it was really nice just be able to like finish all the cleanup during stream, and also just being able to have like a cup of tea and like just chat with you guys. That's always really, really nice. I always appreciate those ones. As opposed to being completely exhausted by the time end of stream comes around. And still, when I end stream, I have a massive amount of cleanup. Essentially, all my cleanup is pretty much done. So I can just relax now the rest of the evening. So it's going to Friday evening now for me. I'm gonna have a break over the weekend, and then I'll see you on Monday for Road of Empress, and hopefully this sleep pattern that I currently have, which is having 6 to 7 hours of sleep. Thank you for spruiking the good vibes around here. You're welcome. By the way, Etran and Engage and Caldus, I think you guys should have access to the shout out option. I think I made that a thing for you. Do you want to try shouting each other out? I think it's like SO. Yeah, there you go. You have powers now. Don't abuse them. Wait. Oh, you misspelt it. I was like, oh, just finally got him. Good work. Yeah. You have those powers. So don't abuse it. All right. Good night, you EP people. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. As always, I'm very grateful for the streaming activities that let me cross paths with all of you. So oh my gosh. Are you serious, Etran? Are you serious? Are you dead ass? On God? You are? We're doing this? You. All right. I have to honor it because it's 30,000 points. So we're doing it. My lord. Okay, you know what? This deserves the full-on table. This No, Leia needs to go to sleep. Leia has wound down. When is our cult leader in action? No, no, no. All right. Can we get the campfire? You want the campfire? All right, you can have the campfire. Dude. Ritual sign. Oh, we gotta do this. Actually, I want to see if this audio thing works. Why does it not pull through? I'm gonna have to cut. I need to like find a. Man, I'm gonna find an audio clip that has a campfire for this. Now, now that everyone's gone, the mask can come off. All right, Etran. Who do you want to bless? And what blessings do you want? And you know what? Depending on what you are, I might throw in like a new phrase. All right, tell me. Also, are you okay with being uncle again, Etran? Also, are you going on a trip this weekend? I don't think you told us that you're going on a trip. Okay, you want to bless financial stability for everyone that is currently here in chat. Oh, we could do this. We could totally do this. All right. Everyone who is currently here and wants to be part of the everyone category, state what relationship you want to the shaman priest. You're doing a day trip to New York this weekend to watch Chainsaw Man movie. Then you're coming back same night. Whoa, Etran. Are you driving? Oh my goodness. Okay. Please travel safely. That sounds intense. Or is there a train or something that you can catch? I assume not, because it's America. Bless the man for yearning. Do you want a yearning? Are you also watching Chainsaw Man? Oh, so we actually do have trains called Amtrak. Oh, you do have trains that cross. Okay. So you're watching Chainsaw Man on your own tomorrow, and then you're going to drive to New York, and then you're going to watch Chainsaw Man again? Hang on, I'm confused about what the situation is. Because I'm genuinely curious what you're doing this weekend. I say in my shaman outfit. I'm like okay, while you do that, everyone who wants to be part of this. Okay, so I'm going to use the same title for Caldus, which is grandfather paternal. Engage. What are you? What relationship do you want? You want grandparents rank? Aunt uncle rank? Older than me rank? It's American Friday. I'm watching nephew, I suppose. Okay, we can do that. So you're watching Chainsaw Man solo in Ohio on American Friday, which is tomorrow. Saturday, you'll be driving up to watch the same movie with friends and then just going to drive home afterwards. Whoa. Sorry, nephew. We're gonna bless you for real, for real. Yeah, we'll bless you for real, for real. Don't worry. Is anyone else awake? Nookums? Actually, I've done a Nookums before in the past. Have I written down what Nookums wants? I'm trying to flip through my notes and see if I've written down a Nookums relationship. Because Nookums is just recently here. And if Lay is around, they can also tell me what relationship they want. You're an uncle. You think Nookums was an uncle. Okay. Did you say maternal or paternal? Which one do you want? I can just do... Or rather, I am an uncle. That's fine. Okay, we have Etran, we have Caldus, we have Engage, which is Joel. Caldus is Ông Nội. Etran is Joel. Um, me too. My sister just had a second kid. Yeah. Nookums, you can be the paternal uncle as well. You know what I'm doing, Etran? I'm conditioning you to accept the term Joel. Oh, actually, no, you would be young because you're on your sister. Your sister had a kid, so her kids would call you young. Or are you older than your Etran? Are you older than your sister? You wouldn't be called that since your sister is in Viet. You'd be called back. I'm gonna call you back. Back is like the older uncle. Sister's older than you. Oh, okay. All right. You're back to young then. 3 each from both your sisters and 2 from your brother. 8 is too many to be an uncle. Nookums, I totally imagine you just being like back home in your apartment, just being like, man, that was exhausting. And you just being like, I just want to paint my anime figures. I feel ya. You need to gaslight all the kids that Uncle's Day is a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's so many. Oh, Caldus, are you gonna follow it up with one another? No? Yeah, see? I knew it. One another. The old classic pattern. They're a bit too old to be gaslit. The hard read. I mean, she knows the Caldus mix up. Yeah. Almost all of them are 20 plus already. Damn. You can't gaslight them. I hope you why she's got the download. I now know what a mix up is. I know your strats. I just tell them over and over who is my favorite instead. Do you change it up, Nookums? You're so washed that you're clean. Washed as in washed up, washed out. All right. Engage is a Jowl nephew. Caldus is a grandpa. No. Etran, I'm changing you back to maternal uncle, which is young. Nookums, actually, you're both sides. So I'm just going to call you paternal. Wait, your sisters have more. So I'm going to go with the higher amount, which is young as well. I'm going to do maternal because it's in relation to your sisters. Keep track on Excel spread. That's right. They call me young uncle. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can come up with a new phrase. It's time to add some more phrases into my Vietnamese one. May your yearning. Mong ước. Yearning is like wish. Find success. Oh, okay. I have another one. Mong rằng khát vọng. Oh, what's the saying? Oh, that's so northern though. Um, Hang on. The translation that Google gave me is mong rằng khát vọng của bạn sẽ thành công, which is like a northern word. Mong ước của bạn. Mong ước. Hmm. Oh. Hang on, let's see if there's any southern. I think it's just like thành công. ăn khang thịnh vượng. I think we've run out of like. Okay, let's say what did you say? Financial stability is the other wish you wanted. I'm just searching it up now. Ông Đinh Tại. I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna. I think everything kind of gets skewed into Northern Vietnamese, which is kind of weird. So if I say, "May your God," chúc, I think like chúc money, tiền bạc. And then what's the word for stability? I'm gonna break it down before it. Su ổn định. Ổn định is like stability. Ổn định is stability. Tính kiên cố. Tính is thinking, formulation. Kiên cố. Actually, I don't know what kiên cố is. Oh, I like that. Tính chắc. Chắc. Chán. Trắng. But it sounds kind of northern. Ổn định. I think ổn định is good. Ổn định is like yeah, cool. ổn định is essentially like tight. Tight, like as in the way that I think about it is it means like tight, everything's squared away. Sự ổn định. Tiền bạc ổn định là chúc bạn bè của. Actually, is there another word for like does live streaming exist in Vietnamese? Phát trực tiếp. Phát is like stream, like broadcast. Oh, is this like phát trực tiếp? Is that a thing? Hang on. Is there new slang in Vietnamese? I need a Vietnamese people right inside of You're a Wizard now. I'm getting ready to introduce some new Vietnamese phrases into my blessing redeem. And I'm just trying to I'm currently just trying to come up with a phrase. Chúc chúc bạn bè tiền bạc ổn định. Ổn định is like stable. And then if I add chúc bạn bè live streaming in Vietnamese slang. Lên sóng. Oh, okay. So phát sóng trực tiếp. The lên sóng to go on air. Okay. Okay, so I think it's like lên sóng. All right, so the phrase will be the new phrase. Oh. I want to use like I don't want to just say the word live stream. We're doing no, it's not a nightly ceremony. Also, I think by the time the ad is there's gonna be an ad. So sorry, let me just like kick the ad off now while I write up my phrase so that by the time the ad finishes, we'll start the ceremony. Okay? So I'm gonna run an ad break now, force run it while I write down this new phrase. All right, see you soon in 3 minutes, people on ads. Okay, let me bring up my spreadsheet. This is good. I'm extending my vocabulary all in pursuit of all in pursuit of this Viet blessings. Okay, here we go. I'll add another row to my spreadsheet. Okay. So I'm going to call it financial stability. And then also, I'm going to amend my introduction. Xin chào quý vị đến, what's the word? Stream is Vietnamese. It is lên sóng. Lên sóng is like on the radio waves, is what it translates to. Stream lên sóng này để cậu xin chúc lệnh quang đến hôm nay. And then the sentence is hang on, I gotta like puzzle it out word by word. So wish ước wishing you chúc, so chúc with a C. Okay. I'm really bad at writing Vietnamese, so I'm like learning it bit by bit. This feels hang on. Chúc and then we said money, financial, so tiền bạc. How do I spell that? Money, which is the eating ngã tiền, bạc bạc nang bạc. This is how I sound out, man. I just sound like a child when I try to read Vietnamese. Tiền bạc. And then the word stability. Ổn định. Stability. Sự ổn định. That. Okay. This is good. This is good. And then also, I love that you just want stability. Also, job, if I create a blessing that is for job searching, job, công việc. Do you want like stability? What do you want? God forbid you want stability. What do you want out of a job? If you were to describe a job, Etran, in you don't describe the job in Vietnamese. I'll translate it. But for a job, do you want stability as well? Because the word ổn định can also be used to apply to công việc ổn định. You want decent money and healthy work-life balance. Okay, công việc. All right, let's see how we can translate that. Job or công việc. Pay, chi trả, sự trả tiền, wage, tiền công, công việc, tiền công. Okay. So wage in Vietnamese is tiền công. Được trả lương. Oh, lương. Lương is another word. Actually, that's a more southern Vietnamese word. Được trả. So được is like getting. Trả is pay. Lương is wage. Cao is high. So công việc is job. So the structure will be. Oh, you're making me do my homework now. Finding a job, which is tìm việc làm. Okay, so it'll be tìm việc làm mà actually tìm việc làm is finding a job, but job is công việc. So then it'll be tìm việc làm, and then you wish them chúc công việc được trả lương cao, so like high wage, and then you said work-life balance. Is there a word for it? Cân bằng. Oh, gung bang. That's another Vietnamese I haven't used in a while. Gung bang. Gung bang. It's like balance. Cân bằng. Cuộc sống, công việc. Sống công việc. Cân bằng cuộc sống. Cân bằng. Cuộc sống công việc. Okay. Dude, we've just extended the stream, but this is good. I'm gonna have new phrases to like whipping out my phrases. So wait, I need to add the word good work-life balance. Việc tốt. Okay. That's better. Okay, cân bằng cuộc sống công việc tốt. All right. I got a new one now. Insert rows, one row above. Job search. Hell yeah. So the entire phrase is tìm việc làm, chúc công việc được trả lương cao, cân bằng cuộc sống công việc tốt. So the whole phrase will be finding work, but wishing you that the wage is high and that the work-life balance is good. Dude. Oh yeah, I'm gonna whip it out. It's a long phrase, but I hope you appreciate it. All right, chat. We have 2 new phrases that we're gonna use today. We've just constructed this. All right. Oh, I forgot to say, is Ryan whip it out long? Oh yeah, you betcha. Don't worry about it. Ryan, are you still around? Etran has redeemed the shaman Vietnamese blessing. Now, if you he's applied it to wish everyone financial stability. Do you want to partake in this blessing? If you do, had to duck underneath. She almost hit me in the face with it. I whipped it out. Coach. If you want, you just need to tell me what kind of relationship. I have to figure out the relationship in Vietnamese. At the moment, we have Nookums, we have Engage, we have Caldas and Etran partaking in this. So Etran has kindly shared his blessing with everybody. If you're still around and you want to partake, just let me know. And then we're gonna start the ceremony. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'll just include them anyway. You know what? I'll include Leia, and even if they're not here to consent, I'm just gonna include them anyway. Leia feels like an older sister energy, so I'm gonna call her older sister. Ryan feels like an older brother, so I'm gonna call him like my generation but older. Okay, so I have Engage, I have Caldas, I have Etran, I have Nookums, I have Leia, and I have Ryan. And we're gonna do the new phrases. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay. I need to pause the lo-fi. All right. We got the thing. We do Control KL. We go number 1. We're starting the ceremony, everyone. We're so freaking weird. All right. That's done. We put the background music on. We take off the translations. We then do the intro. Now, I don't know why my intro words don't work. Hang on, let me check my hotkeys. I might as well, dude. We're here like scuffed anyway. Actually, I kind of have to scroll down and try and find it because I called it a thing. Ceremony? No. I might as well. Oh, here it is. Um. Oh, okay. Control B. Control B. Let me try this. And I have an ending one? No. Okay. Oh, here we go. All right. Now I have that. I forgot to set the thing. All right. Xin chào quý khán giả. Hôm nay Young Etran, ông nội Caldus, Young Nookums, and cháu Engage, as well as với Leia, chị Leia và anh Ryan. Đến đây lên sóng stream này để cầu xin những lời chúc liên quan đến financial stability and tìm công việc. Tiền với công việc, okay? So, finances and job. Hôm nay, tôi thầy Ame cầu xin trời đất giúp bạn những phước lành này để chúc tiền bạc sự ổn định. Không, chúc tiền bạc sự ổn định. So, like wishing you money matters are stable. Rồi, tìm được việc làm, chúc công việc được trả lương cao, cân bằng cuộc sống, công việc tốt. So, finding a job, but wishing you that when you find the job, it has a high salary and that the work-life balance is stable. I'm also going to add an khang tình vượng. So, security, good health, prosperity. You know what? We're going to do the whole shebang. Rồi chúc vạn sự như ý, sức khỏe dồi dào, công thanh danh toại, phát tài phát lộc, tiền vô như nước, làm ăn phát tài, hay ăn trong lớn, sống lâu trong tuổi, trẻ mãi không già, tiền đầy túi, tình vầy tim. Okay? All right. And then we do remove that, and then we close off the ceremony, which is cảm ơn trời đất đã lắng nghe tâm nguyện của chúng tôi. Bây giờ tôi sẽ kết thúc buổi lễ. So I'm ending the ceremony, and then we stop the background music, and then we do the ending song that is obnoxiously loud. And the ceremony's done. And then we're back to just being chill lo-fi. And wow, scared the shit out of you. Yeah, it is very obnoxiously loud. We're just like, amen called. We're just like, heaven, you better freaking hear our wishes. That was great. I actually fixed a whole bunch of stuff in Amen We Trust. Nah. I need to come up with like a bunch. You feel blessed? I want to find a bunch more sayings. Is there any other blessings that like people want? Because like it was kind of fun trying to like piece together a phrase that felt blessed enough to sleep in a bed. Should I come up with like a sleeping phrase? Sleeping well? I don't know. I feel like the community needs it. Well rested. Yeah, I should troubleshoot a well rested one. REM cycles. Ooh, Sateo. Hey. Oh, Sateo. You missed it on our blessing. Hang on, chat. Oh no, we didn't include Sateo. Blessing based around Sateo. Oh, what about like okay. Do it again. Do you want to? Well, read it in time. Sateo, do you want a blessing? I mean, look, 30,000 channel point redeem is a pretty high amount. I think it's in the cards to do a redo if you want. I'm lost to the shadow spirits where I feel blessed. Way up. You know, the other thing, maybe maybe for like fighting game tournaments or like for gaming, like success, for like winning, like something like around that theme. You walked in there for Coleridge. We're not a cult. I have a redeem that is 30,000 points that you get a blessing. No, no. Look, no. I'm just a cute little. Look at the way you're wearing outfit. No, it's not. I'm just, I'm, I'm like an old, like the god of. My outfit is based off the god of luck, Fu, leading the yellow turtle in the outfit. No, 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 no. It's like ancient Chinese outfit. It's a shaman ancient Chinese outfit, and I have a sticker. Well, I have a sugarcane stick in my hand. I can't remember why the sugarcane stick was there. Anyway, a cult. No, no, no. Hey, Sateo, you want a blessing? You just say the word, mate. We just did one for these guys, but I can redo the same blessing. It's for financial stability and finding a job. So, if you want to, okay. Sateo, we have to ask you what relationship do you want? Do you want to be grandfather rank? Like, sorry, not grandfather, grandparent rank, aunt, uncle, or like same generation as? So I'm conducting the ceremony, and you gotta no, I just start from the top and then make my way down. So there's like grandparent rank, which then we split into either like maternal or paternal side. And then also you have to sort of tell me whether I say want to be an old. No, it's not like that. No. But like in order to do the blessing, I have to I have to figure out who I refer to your title as. With that too. No, man. You know what, Sateo? I'm gonna make you an unk. Okay. I'm tired of this bullshit. You're an unk, okay? Knockout is over 25, but also you're one of the crew. I didn't say that. Unk Sateo. You want to be an unk on the maternal side or the paternal side? On the. It was implied. Whoa, that was a lot of words implied, Caldus. Jeez, like. You just gotta decide maternal or paternal. Otherwise I'll just allocate for you. I'm gonna call you so many uncles is called. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna make so Teo is like has no idea what's going on. So we're gonna make context clues. Context clues. I'm gonna make Sateo an older uncle. um, so I want to make him a back. Like, hey, Sateo took a long time to respond. So, with the delay, the streamer gets to call the shots. So I'm going to call you a back. I mean, I'll just reapply the blessings to everyone. I'll just rebuff everyone. How about that? And then we'll do financial stability and like, good job. Changing my age like your clothes. Shut up. It's not that bad. All right, Sateo. Let's get you in on this action, okay? So we have the opening ceremony. We're reopening up the opening ceremony. Prepare yourself emotionally, everyone. This thing is a banger song. Bông 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 bang bang lên ăn cơm vàng cơm bạc nhà ta. Bông 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 bang bang chớ ăn cơm hầm cháo hoa nhà người. Bông 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 bang bang lên ăn cơm vàng Okay. Opening ceremony done. And then I put on once again, the background music. And then we start with, whoops, the. If you like this song, let me introduce you to a song called Big Red Car. Oh, I know that song, Countess. Do do da 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 Big Red Car. Da, da, da. Don't worry, I got it. I'm Australian. The Wiggles came for Australia, you know. I grew up with that. All right, let me start this. All right, introduction. Xin chào quý khán giả. Hôm nay we have mình có Etran, dưỡng Etran, ông nội Caldus, dưỡng Nookums, NCM, bác Sateo và cháu engage in đến lên sóng stream này để cầu xin lời chúc liên quan đến mostly for the majority of it mostly về mấy đến financial stability và job search mà today ngày nay tại vì có nhiều người ước muốn nhiều tiền nhiều liên quan thì mình sẽ làm nhiều cái fortune chung luôn. Tại vì what's the word for soul? I'm like being like, oh, because there's so many cool people here, we're gonna do the whole bunch of blessings, and then because everyone is linh hương, so it's like tâm hương. I think tâm hương is like soul because everyone is a kind soul. Tâm hương nhân hậu. Tâm hồn nhân hậu, which is like kind souls, because everyone is got what is it? Tâm hương nhân hậu. So therefore, we're going to do all the blessings, but we'll start out with financial stability and job search. Hôm nay tôi thầy Ame cầu xin trời đất giúp bạn những phước lành này. Chúc tiền bạc sự ổn định. So wishing you financial stability, that your money is stable. Tìm việc làm. Chúc công việc được trả lương cao. So wishing you that your job will have a high salary. Cân bằng cuộc sống công việc tốt. So your work-life balance is good. And we're also going to give you the rest of the amount, which is an khang thịnh vượng, security, good health and prosperity, vạn sự như ý, everything is as you wish it to be, sức khỏe dồi dào, plenty of good health, công thành danh toại, succeeding in any career that you choose to pursue in, phước tài phước lộc, becoming prosperous in wealth, tiền vô như nước, that money flows in like water, làm ăn phát tài, any business that you touch becomes prosperous for you, hay ăn trong lớn, that you eat well and you grow in things that you want, sống lâu trăm tuổi, you live a long life, trẻ mãi không già, always young, you don't grow old, tiền đầy túi, tình đầy tim, that your pockets are always full of money and your heart is full of love. So those are the blessings. And then we're going to do the closing ceremony, which is cảm ơn trời đất đã lắng nghe tâm nguyện của chúng tôi. Bây giờ tôi sẽ kết thúc buổi lễ. So we're going to end the ceremony now. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of this. And then we're going to do the ending. Jump scare. I'm going to lower that for Nick. Okay. Ending song's done. Ceremony ending part 2. Yeah. Yeah. And that's Sateo. You've been shamed to scare shared you again. Add this much technical debt. All right. It's because Sateo rocked them. And we like Sateo. So there you go. I did turn the volume down, Calda, so shouldn't jump scare. Do you know what's really crazy? What, Etran? What's really crazy? What? Tell me. Sateo is live? The is Sateo live? Hang on, do I even follow Sateo? Shit, man, Sateo is live. Hang on. I see the mouse moving around. This is true. You know what we do? You know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna raid Sateo. That's what we're gonna do. Let's firstly. Hey, can we try doing a raid message? Sateo is currently playing League of Legends. Silent streamer. Ooh, don't. Nah, I won't do it. What's a raid message? So I see people do this raid message thing. So it's like, oh, Etran, give me a Gen Z brain rot phrase. The college right. No, I want like, but can we Gen Zify it? Can we like for real, no cap? Before I start the raid, can we? Etran. No, we're listening anymore. All right, I'm gonna try and make one then. Yeah, Etran. Oh, oh shit! Sarah's live. Oh gee, okay. Related to the cult. Yeah, we need like more. No, we're not a cult, but you know it's kind of funny. The cult thing is kind of funny. You called me slipping. No, don't clip it. It's too late. It's too late. The time has passed. I bet you everyone's on their phones, and I don't think you can clip from your phone. Suck on that. Kiss my ass. Or as they say it, eat my ass? Eat my ass? I don't know. You said this wasn't a cult. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. Maybe we do something like, also, can we do like a whole bunch of like, what's the banhammer emote? Can we do a bunch of those? I don't know how people remember emotes so quickly. Not banhammer, raid rocket? The raid thing? Twitch raid? Tomb raid. Tomb raid, Twitch raid, whatever. And then there's another one. There's a raid rocket. Hang on. I'm gonna I see people do this and I was like, I want to try doing it. And then we should do like Twitchlit. Twitchlit's kind of cool. And then maybe the heart as well. So many. Okay. And then maybe we add something like you've been blessed. No. Not Satero. Nah. Mofo? Is it polite to call someone a mofo? No. Big dog. Hey, we can use big dog. All right. I got us a raid message. I'm so smart. Whoa, that's pretty good. Hang on. I'm going to add. That's pretty good, Etran. I'm going to add. I'm going to make it long. We're gonna destroy Sateo's chat. Oh, and then I should make the big dog in capitals. Oh, you clipped it. All right, let's use this. You've been visited by the army. Oh no! Oh, whatever. It's already in there. On guard, for real, no cat. We hope you have an amazing 6 or 7 hours. No cat. We finna glaze. Yo, shit. What do you mean? You've been blessed, big dog. Let's use this raid message. Okay. And then /channel at. Does this work? What? How do you use the chat command for raid? /raid. And then. Why can't I at Sateo? Do I not at Sateo? I know. I know there's another way to do this. /Sateo. So I have to actually write out Sateo's name. Like this. Oh, okay. We're going. All right. Bye, chat. Thank you. Bye. Love ya. Let's go. We're raiding now. Remember to use the raid message. Copy and paste that in. Bye bye. Bye bye. Raid now. Press the buttons.